Everybody loved him. Hundreds of people would be by the courthouse, and he, put up his finger to the government, and that's it. This man is dying, and you still have him in solitary confinement. He was tied, his feet to the bed, and his hands were tied to the bed. People want to question if my father was weak or tough. He had a severe kidney infection. He was sick. He didn't get to see a doctor. By the time he got off the bus, he was covered in blood. If there was ever a time to become a rat or something, it would have been then. No, instead he fought 5 trials. Eli has never had any conversation with my father. You lie about my son. Like, this is how sick they are. I defend my family. I think I do a pretty good job of defending my family. But other people defend my family also. I don't ask them to do it, but they do. Hi, Marla.
Hello. How are you?
Hi, everybody.
Hey, everyone.
Let me just see. I have a special somebody sitting on my lap right now. Do you want to say hello? Do you want to say hello? Say hello.
Hi,
Hello.
Emma.
Say hello.
Hey, Emma.
She's not talking now? Come on. Say hi. Oh, she burped. You say hi, Grandma. Say hi, Grandma. Hi. You want to say hi? Well, she gave you a burp. How is everybody tonight? How are you, Marla? How is everything?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Yeah.
Hi,
Good.
baby Emma.
She can't hear. I have the headphones on, but she's
Welcome
sitting
to
right
the show.
She's looking at the screen. And she's so cute. I can't. Hi, everyone. Let's say quick hello. Hello, Mobland. Hi, Kevin. A-holes. Hey, Maz. Hi, Rara. Hello, Teresa Murphy. Hello there, Real Deal. Real Deal says, Merry Christmas to everybody. I'll be watching but not feeling good. Why is that? Why is that, Real Deal? We hope you feel better. Come on, Emma. Say hello before your mother takes you from me. Say hi. Oh, she burped again. Say hi.
That's
say hi.
Girl.
Come on. Say hi.
Oh.
See what I've been teaching her. Now when she looks at me, I stick my tongue out at her, and that's what she does back. Oh, she's doing it again.
Oh.
Say hello, Emma. Say hello, Grandma. Come on, say hi. Oh, she doesn't want to talk now. Hi, Teresa Murphy. Feel better, Tommy. Real Deal. Hi, Gravesend. Speaking of Gravesend, jump. Oh, there she goes.
There she goes.
Say hi. No, the agony. I know, the agony. Here, take your child. Oh, no. No. Say hello. Say hello. Oh, no, Grandma. Speaking of Gravesend,
Right now, the girls.
bye. Love you.
Bye,
Okay, bye-bye.
Oh, bye,
Good
Emma.
talking, Emma.
Bye-bye, Emma. She's so cute. I can't. Anyway, John Minucci's at the Gravesend Christmas party, which William invited me, but I don't feel comfortable leaving my daughter yet. Like leaving her alone. So I declined, but John is there. So we're going to drop the link for him, and whoever's there will say hello. Let's see who else. Hi, Mustang Mike. Hi, Bucky. How are you? Paps needs gas money. How are you? Okay, don't bring the crap in here, please. Okay, Peps needs gas money. Don't bring that shit here. I'm not into that tonight. I'm not going after content creators. I'm not fighting with content creators. You people want to fight with him, go on his stream and you fight with him. Uh, we're not doing that tonight. Although I do have a few words for Jeff Nadeau. But go ahead. Let's see who else. Let's see. Hi, Project Opera. How are you? Hello, Kelly. Hi, Cinnamon Girl 2. Hello there. There's my friend Angela, the right
Hey,
winger.
Angela.
Hey, Ange. Let's see. Hi, Jane. Oh, those are deleted? Okay, good. All right. Thank you, Ange. Let's see who else. Hi, Jeff. Hi, Carol. How are you, Carol? I had a lot of presents today, Marla.
Mine will be there tomorrow and Saturday.
I'll tell you, I was so surprised, and I loved every single one of them. I have to say, we have the best little group of girls ever. I don't care what any of you say. All content creators think that their chat's the best, but ours really are. Very, very, very nice women. Very. Even best friend is involved, right?
She's in the spirit, yeah. Oh, tell her
What?
I said thank you.
Oh, I will. I will. She's probably listening. Hey, Aegon. Hey, Billy Martin. How are you, Billy? Hi, Jack. Steve, how are you? Oh, let's see who else. Rebecca, how are you? Dave T from Boston Labor Union. Pearl Ruby. Brian G. Brian G, did I hear something today that you're expecting again or your wife is expecting again? Congratulations, if that was you. And hi, Carlos. Hello, Susie. Happy holidays, Angel, Marla, and Angela, and all the chat. Have fun, safe, and happy holidays. Yes, you too. And
You
thank
do the
you.
same. Thank you.
Yes. Okay. Hi, Hollywood. How are you? Top J, Gianni. Adam, look who's here. Hello there, Adam. How are you? Let's see. Who else? Tommy Stiggs. How are you, Tommy? How are you? Okay. I was listening to you before, Tommy, and then the baby started crying. Let's see. Who else? I think I got everybody. Good conversationalist kid. Hi, Soretti. How are you? Same to you. Same to you.
Oh,
Happy
Merry
holiday.
Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Okay. Oh, look who's here. Maureen, you let me know if you want to come up because I saw something last night and I think you got a raw deal there, Maureen. People saying things about you that you didn't do. So you let me know if you want to come up. You text me. Hi, SPK.
Hey, Maz. He said,
Is
what's
Maz
up?
here?
He
What's
said,
up,
what's up, yeah,
Maz?
sassy babes?
Maz, I got lost in your chat the other day. You had a few thousand people watching you. Hi, pretty Monita.
Merry
Same to you.
Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you too, pretty Monita. Okay. Hello there, Billy. Okay. Say hello. Oh, Angel, tell best friend thank you. Yes, I will. She's probably listening.
Thank you, best friend. Mine's came today.
Oh, you said it in here a while ago? Okay. I don't know why that popped into my head. Okay. Let's see. Who else? MMA holes. I was watching him again the other day. I forgot the name of the fighters, but he it's so good listening because when he's going off on the fight, it's like you can see it in what you know what I mean. You can see it without seeing it, and
He just describes it that well.
oh my God, he's so good. He's so good. We love Maz. Okay. I took care of it on the spot, Angel. That person disappeared after they was. Yeah, I saw that. That wasn't right. That wasn't right because you didn't do that. I know because I was watching. Let's see. Jane says, pretty Monita, gutsy tonight. Merry Christmas. I don't know what that means.
I'm clueless. What's going on in YouTube world?
Okay, so let's talk about that. Hold on 1 second. Okay. I have to say, didn't I text you today and told you to put on to watch the Joey Merlino
Yes.
I have to say this, and I'm not kissing Joey Merlino's ass. I don't kiss his ass or anybody's ass. But I have to say that today I thought was the best one he's done yet was today's. I didn't want it to end. I really liked it. And I never get tired of I never get tired of people talking about like where they were during 9/11. To me it never gets old. Do you feel the same way?
Yeah, it gets emotional too because I just remember, that day because I was like fresh out of high school, and I had actually did my senior class trip in New York the year before on the Twin Towers. They took us up there. So it was really neat to hear where they were at and what they were doing. I thought it was a great show.
Yeah, me too. I never get tired of that, of when people bring it up and then ask them where they were, what they were doing. And then my father and my brother were in prison too when that happened. So, and I remember my father, my father being like really devastated over it. But I have to say this, that, like when things happen, like even if there's a killing in another prison, they lock down all prisoners in every prison. Did you know that?
I didn't know that until today when I was listening to Joey when he was talking about, they were in court. He was actually being transferred. And I wondered how that, I always wondered how that worked. And he basically told the whole story. And it was horrible how that, he said something to the effect of all the Muslims got locked down and then they were sleeping and basically on top of each other. They didn't get to bathe for like 10 days or something. But I don't understand the logic in that. I don't understand. What were they thinking it was in the jails too? Or I don't understand how that why they went to the extreme on that.
Oh, wait, here we go. Here we go. Hello there, Shane. How are you?
How you guys doing? Angel,
how are you doing?
How are you?
How are you? Hi, Jim. Hi, John.
Team
Gotti, he's got his Team Gotti jacket on.
Yes, ma'am.
How are you?
I'm doing
are you,
really
Shane?
well. I'll tell you what. In the past 3 weeks, I've had absolute amazing things happen. I've been talking with John. Every now and then I'll be feeling like a little depressed, and all of a sudden I'll get a text message. John Minucci texts me, "Hey man, how you doing? Know that you love." Know that, like, this guy has been boosting me up since the last live show that me and you guys did. And now we're here finally in Brooklyn. We're at the Gravesend series thing. We're hanging out. It's a beautiful thing, Angel. How you doing though?
I'm doing really good.
I talk fast, don't I?
Yeah. I finally got to watch Gravesend. I finally got to watch.
It's amazing. It. It's amazing, for real.
You know what was exciting to me, not knowing from scene to scene what celebrity was going to come up on the screen.
It's crazy, right? You got Angie Dice Clay, you got Chuck Steele, they're all over. They're just. Go ahead.
Just to let you know, tonight you got Willie DeMeo here, Chris DeMeo, you got Chuck Zito, Big Time Tommy. There's
Quite a
cast
few, and
members.
there's still more showing up.
Armand is here. Not Armand Asante, but another Armand.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Hey, I heard you talking about Skinny Joey's podcast. That is a beautiful podcast, man. Big props to Joey Marlino. I'll tell you what.
Yeah, today's
Yes.
Amazing. Forget
today's
about
was really good.
it's absolutely. You know what it is? It's gripping from the time you sit down to Joey's show to the time it's over. It's like, wow. You know what I mean? For real. And so is yours, though, Angel. You know I love yours before anybody's, though.
Ah, you're too
Don't disrespect
good.
Joey, but Angel comes above. You know?
You're too cute, Shane. So when you gonna come back on?
Anytime you want. Anytime you want.
I said anytime you want.
Hey, I just busted a, and I haven't been doing it on the internet. I've been doing it just out of the heart. I just busted a 53-year-old child predator earlier today before I came out to Brooklyn. I haven't brought it to the internet again yet because I still do it just out of heart. And a lot of these guys that are busting predators on their shows and on their pages, they're doing it for crazy reasons, except for the teams that I know, the teams that I love, like, you mind if I mention a couple of the teams that are busting predators?
Go right ahead. You mention anybody
the
you
platform's
want.
a big platform. I want to plug these guys.
Go ahead. Go right ahead.
You got OPP, which is Oklahoma Predator Prevention. You got Sabrina, which is Arizona Predator Prevention. You've got, there's so many, and they're going to get mad at me. You got Anthony with Truckers Against Predators. There's a ton of them. I'm actually, one of the originators, the originator that started doing it on Facebook. Not the creator, but the originator, and kicked it off. And it's such a beautiful thing. I got people in the UK now. Some big producer from the UK. I wish I could remember her name. I'd shout her out. Once they're flying out here in February, I'm going to go do a bunch of busts with them for some UK production. It's not about that for me, though. I could care less about the TV shit, I care about busting these scumbags that are hurting our children, for real.
Now, let me ask you a question. How did you catch the predator today? And what was the situation? Tell us the situation.
It was another team. Another team reached out to me. They're in Oklahoma, not Oklahoma. They're in Chicago, and they said, "Hey, we got a lead on a guy that's in Newark, New Jersey. We're not out there, but would you mind decoying?" I do the voice. They're like, "We don't have a female. It's all guys. Can you talk like a girl to this guy?" I was like, "Yeah, of course." So I called the guy up. I took over the text messaging. I said, "Hey, tell him that you changed your number and send him this number." So he started texting with me, 53 or 55, I believe, year old pervert, started texting me. He calls me up. I answer the phone like a little girl like this. "Hello. Hey, what's up? How are you, sweetheart? It's Jennifer Adelia." And then he thinks he's talking to a little girl, and it just went from there. He was on an app called Meet Me, which is also Predator Haven. And basically, he just got snared in. It was a 15-year-old profile. And he thought he was talking to a little girl. I mean, that's how they all, these sickos, that's what they do. If you made a fake profile now, Angel, like no BS. If you just went on, say, Facebook and created a profile and put your age down as 15 and just left it sit, 20 minutes later, you're going to have 100 perverts messaging you over age, just disgusting stuff. So, it's crazy. Anytime I get messages, I know it's people wanting me to go bust a predator, go do this. I really try to kick back and relax because it's an emotional roller coaster. It is, and I got my own emotional roller coaster.
Look who's here.
So now what happens?
The ice cream girl.
Johnny. Hey,
hello. Hi, how are you? That's the ice cream girl, right? The ice cream girl?
She's in
hello,
Gravesend.
how are you?
Her ice cream truck is in Gravesend.
Yes, I know. I just said the ice cream girl. Hello.
It's freezing. It's freezing.
Yeah, I can imagine.
I love you, man.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. Wait, now so now what happens when you catch this guy? What'd you do?
Well, a lot of the times the police won't work with me. I would, like back in the day when I was doing it, over time, because I'm a felon, because I'm this, because I'm that, the police wouldn't come right away, or they would wait, and then they got to collect the evidence. So what we started doing was building our own cases and supplying all the evidence, not like a snitch, because it's a different story. You're not a snitch if you're doing with child predators. You know what I mean?
Right.
You build a case on a child predator, you're doing a service to justice.
Right.
So then I would build my own cases, supply it to the district attorney's office, and then actually have to wait for them to say either press charge them or not. This one, the cops actually came. It was actually pretty damn good. And, whether he's going to do time or not, I don't know. But I embarrassed the shit out. I'll send you the video, Angel. I didn't even post it. I just videotape him just so I don't get in trouble, God forbid.
So
when
now
I get physical.
So now you dead out caught him. There's no
Oh
him
yeah,
back.
yeah. The chat. He sends the text messages. I record the phone calls. When I call him as a little girl like this, and I love doing it on your show. Hold on. Hello. Hey, what's up? How are you, sweetheart? It's Jennifer and Delia. And I talk to him like a little girl, and he says some of the sickest shit. Then I record it all. So now there's the evidence. This is him thinking he's talking to a little girl. These are the chats that he's sending pictures of his brozole, the whole 9 yards. And I mean, the
Are
evidence
you
is stacked
kidding
up.
me?
I'm dead serious.
Are you kidding me?
It's sick.
It's sick.
And where's he from?
He was from Newark, New Jersey. Newark, New Jersey. I'll send you the video.
What's his name?
Don't post it, though. Don't post it.
Oh,
his
okay.
name's John. I mean, should I put his last name out on here? Yeah. No, wait. Because I want the case to build on him. If I put it out and then say we get a hater.
Just tell me, does his last name start with a P?
No.
Okay. All right.
Well, whoever that is, send me his info and I'll go bust that pervert.
Yeah, he was already arrested. But supposedly he's a rat, so the government lets him get away with what he did.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, I wouldn't doubt it, But yeah, Angel, I would love to, definitely expand further on not only just the child predator stuff, but the addiction and mental health stuff. I'm an addictions and mental health counselor now. I am an addict. I am a convict. But I'm reformed and I'm in recovery, and I preach this everywhere I go. I came up with a thing the other day. They always say you can't change overnight, or they say the grass isn't greener on the other side. Who the hell are they? I say, when's the last time they spent the night trying to change? If you're an addict in active addiction, it only takes 1 second, one thought in your mind to change, and you truly do. If you change from the heart and in the mind, and you really want to get off of drugs, you're already in recovery. You just got to follow through now with your heart. And I speak to my fellow addicts out there. Anybody out there that's in active addiction, I want you to listen to me. I want you to hear me. Honestly, I was there. I was with you. I was on the ground. I was on my back. I was on my side. And now I'm on my 2 feet in recovery. You're not gone and you're not dead. The stigma is that us addicts are better off dead or in prison. I died twice and I've been to prison. I'm better off right here in recovery where I'm at. And I would love to spread that word with you, Angel. And I mean that for real. There's too many people dying. You know what I mean? There's too many people dying out there, for real. Me and Johnny, man, we talk extensively, for real. This man boosts me up. Pasquale Tetti, you know Pasquale.
Yes.
Pasquale's been like a mentor. He's my brother. I love him. He's like a father to my daughter, like a godfather to my kids. He's amazing. He really is. And, I just want you to know, Angel, anytime you ever want to get on or do anything, let's do it, for real. I really want to spread the word of recovery.
Anytime you want, just let me know.
I just saw the red dot, huh? You saw that? I saw a red dot on my back, huh?
We're going to get shot.
Are you kidding me?
No, did you see that shit?
No, I blinked.
You seen that, right? Hey, let me stand in front of you. I'm gonna cover you. Hey, look, hey, wait, hold on. I'm covering this right here. Shoot me, motherfucker. Shoot me. I got you, bro. I ain't even kidding, man. Shoot me, motherfucker. I'm dead serious. Hey, listen, I love you, Angel. God bless. You saw it, right? It was weird, huh?
I saw it too.
It was weird.
Right, shoot me.
Yeah, right? Hit us both. You better get one of us. Anyway.
So sober Carl says, God bless you, Shane. The suffering and death in drug addiction is too real.
It is. It is. It's unfortunate. Hell yeah.
It's very real.
I lost too many people, too many brothers and sisters in addiction, I just had to resuscitate somebody the other day. I work as an addictions and mental health counselor. When I say resuscitate, I mean actually pull up on, Narcan, 3 things in Narcan to bring them back to life. I've done that tons of times, too many times. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Shane, you have a wrench in my chat. You need to drop your channel. You need to come in.
Yeah, my YouTube is in there, but on Facebook, it's Child Safety Soldiers. You got to check it out.
Child Safety Safety Soldiers.
Yes.
Okay. And that's on Facebook.
Yes.
Child Safety Soldiers.
And I got to plug. Yeah, and I got to plug Pasquale Tetti too. Ayo Paisan, welcome to the neighborhood is the name of his page. You got to check it out.
Okay, good. Welcome to the neighborhood.
Ayo Paisan, welcome to the neighborhood. It's the name of Pasquale's page. Yeah.
All right, very good.
But no, addiction is bad, and it really stems from these doctors today.
Yeah, it really does, and you're right, Johnny. Like
They just sign you prescriptions and prescriptions. They don't even look at you. They keep signing prescriptions, and then when you can't get the prescriptions no more, where do you go?
that's a big thing, John. You just hit the nail on the head.
No, you go to the street.
And that's the truth. John just said, man, the doctors are the biggest pushers. The doctors are the biggest dealers. They really are. You know, the pain scale between 0 and 10, they used to prescribe painkillers at like 9 and 10. But when Oxycontin hit the picture, it was like 4 to 10. And now it's just like you go in a prescription to a doctor, like Johnny said, get whatever you want, whenever you want.
You just got to be strong.
You see, I worked for doctors for 13 years. My bosses were not they were not pill doctors. You came in and they knew if you were an addict or not, if you were just shopping for pills.
Yeah, back then, but now they don't care. Angel.
Yeah, no, my bosses did care because they would tell you,
I'm not
I got a shot for you. I'm going to give you a shot.
Yeah, right.
And if the patient didn't want the shot, like, no, that's not going to work. And they knew right away you were pill shopping.
Yeah,
and you didn't get it.
Want
with
more, right? Yeah,
my bosses wouldn't give them.
That I even know that, for example, a dentist, they would give you 3 Tylenol 3s. That's it. They pull your tooth, you get 3 Tylenol 3s.
Now the dentist are giving you painkillers for a month.
A lot of doctors, they'll prescribe you for a month, and then after the month, you run out of supply. You go back, and they don't even, if you go for surgery.
Yeah, it's crazy. The other thing is too, a lot of these kids, like these kids that go in for sports injuries. I watched a guy, he's not a college, a high school football player, unbelievable, or basketball player, I'm sorry, unbelievable 3-point shooter, everything. He twisted his ankle. I watched, all right, yeah, absolutely. And if this one dies, Angel, if this phone dies, I'm going to bring my other phone and I'll come right back on.
Okay, no problem.
Real quick story. This kid, he's like a 3-point shooter. He's a point guard for a reputable high school, like top of his class. He was making like major, like 55 points a game. He twisted his ankle in one of the games. 2 weeks later, there was a game, and I see him on the sideline. He's all right, but he's hurt. He's got a little, a sprain on his leg, ace bandage. 2 weeks after that, I'm looking at him. He looked like he lost weight. 2 weeks after, the season's almost over. He's lost all the weight in his face. I said, what happened to you? He's like, oh, they got me on Percocets. I said, what do you mean, bro, you sprained your ankle. He's like, no, bro, I got on it. It was so heartbreaking. It's like, man, there's not enough education in these schools, Angel. I remember a day and age back when we went to school, you had a DARE button, Drug-Free America. They don't teach it anymore in the schools. That's the problem. They don't teach it anymore in schools, and that's what I'm aiming to do. That is what I'm aiming to do. Go speak in these schools, bring back the drug-free curriculum, and start educating these kids to another level, because now the drugs are getting more illicit, more unknown, and more deadly, and it's insane. It kills me. It breaks my freaking heart, man.
So when you're saying when people are hooked on these pills like Percocets and the other thing, they get really skinny.
Yeah. Oh God. Yeah. They lose the weight. There's not.
I recently saw a content creator.
Hey, come here. There he is.
Hey, Willie, what's up?
You're the best. You're the best, Angel. Nice to see you, honey.
Hell yeah.
I'm sorry I couldn't come. Tonight.
It's all right. It's all right. Please say hello to your brother, your whole family. Nothing but love. Merry Christmas. Have the best time. Brooklyn's in the house here.
Brooklyn Brand.
Howard Beach, baby.
Hell yeah.
Brooklyn and Howard Beach in the house.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'll speak to you before Christmas.
Love you. I'll see you
too,
soon. God bless you. Have the best holiday.
Yeah.
Your whole
God
family.
bless you.
God
Thank you so much.
Yeah,
Well.
love you guys. Love you too, man.
He's
Love
so
you, brother.
sweet.
Love you.
He is so
Pasquale
sweet.
Teddy has brought me into this whole thing. Johnny keeps
Willie's
saying
crazy inside.
he's got 1,000 people wanting to talk to him, see him, and everything.
Does he really? There's a lot of people there.
Yo, God, look, let me show him.
If we go inside, no, you could go inside, but you're not going to hear
Yeah,
nothing.
no, should I just turn
We're
it
not
on?
going to hear
Just look.
anything.
Look at this, Angel. Look, there's Chris. I forget his last name. I don't know. But I mean, inside here, it's packed wall to wall. Like they're like sardines against the glass, for real.
Oh, really?
Chaz Palminteri's kid in the movie. It's amazing. It really is. This series is good. Here he comes. Hold on. It's what's his face, right? Chaz's son, right? In the movie. Let him know.
How you doing?
There you go.
My boy. What's up?
Listen, I got AngelGotti.
Good to see you, man.
Thank you for that
Angel,
comment.
hey, thank you, man.
No, really.
Yo, I meant every fucking thing I said.
As an actor, to hear words like that,
Bro,
you know.
you'd be a lost man. Listen, you got AngelGotti.
I got AngelGotti live here.
Hi, how are you?
Want to say
Johnny
who you are?
Good to meet you.
Want to say who you are and what
Yeah,
role
tell me
you
your
played in
character.
the
This
show?
is Chaz's
Never
son in the movie. You know, tell him who you are. This is AngelGotti.
Come on.
Yeah, I'm Gravesend.
Yes, I saw it. I saw you. Very nice. You played. What were you? A waiter at first? He wants.
Supposedly, I was supposed to own the restaurant. But
yes.
I'll take the waiter.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Pasquale Tati introduced me to you, man, and that's why I sent that message. I said, "Holy shit, bro!"
I appreciate you. Great job.
All right?
Thank you.
Come on, give me a hug, man. God bless. All right,
You getting out of here?
No, I'm hanging. Smoking a cigar.
Yeah. Pasquale Tati introduced me to this guy. You know, Pasquale's been bringing me around. Angel, I keep saying.
I just insulted him.
No, you didn't. No, you were right. That's what he did in the beginning. You were dead right.
He was waiting. He was waiting on his father and the other guy.
Terry's son in the movie. Yeah, it's great.
Yeah.
No. But when Pasquale brought me to over there, Brooklyn Square Pizza. By the way, Brooklyn Square Pizza in Jackson, best pizza in the world. When Pasquale brought me over there, I was like, man, you know, I was in the biggest fit of depression. Like, all honesty, Angel, I was living in my car, practically, you know, going through, breakup, separation, which I'm still in. And, I'm getting my life back together. It's like every time I get together with you guys, when I say you guys, you know what I mean? Everybody here, my life just gets better. And it really does. And I'm not talking about financially and materialistically. I'm talking about morally, spiritually, physically. I feel great, you know, and it's an honor to be on your show again. Angel, you're going to get bombarded, though. I want you to know you're going to get bombarded with haters. Oh, Shane's a ripoff. Shane's this, Shane. Tell them all.
Oh, you think I care? Please. If you only knew the last 2 years on this YouTube, you would not. You would say, "Oh shit, what did I just get myself into?"
I don't know what Angel got herself into. She deals with a lot of bullshit.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I do. John knows.
Absolutely. Hey, and listen, you know, I got to cover.
Angela, my friend Angela just sent me your Facebook, the child safety. What is this?
Soldiers. Child safety soldiers.
Safety shoulders. Angela, can you drop that in the chat?
Thank you, Angela. God bless you, girl.
Angela's amazing.
Thank
Angela's
you.
the best.
Angela, thank you, sweetheart.
Angela is the best.
Angela, if you don't mind, also Shane Coyle's Prank Call Mafia. And if you can also pop Pasquale Teti's, it's called Hey Yo Paisan. Welcome to the neighborhood. It's a long page, but I promise you, once you get accepted in there, it's all family. It's all
okay,
family.
Good. He doesn't have any rats in there, does he?
No.
Okay.
We're exterminators. You know that. We're exterminators. Now, I'm looking forward to, you know what I'm looking forward to? Honestly, you and Skinny Joey doing a show together. Why don't you do that?
Oh, well,
that would be a good idea, Angel.
You know? That'd be good, you know? I'm moving to Philly soon, so.
Are you really? Why?
Yeah, because I was born in South Philly. I got to go back.
Oh, you're from Philly? I didn't know that.
Yeah, I was born. I didn't grow up there, but you know what? My father, rest his soul, he passed away a long time ago, but I was born in South Philly, and anytime I go there, I just feel love. I mean, I feel love here. I feel big love here, but, you know, South Philly, I just feel right, you know? You got Rim Cafe. You got Rim Cafe with Renee over there.
I love that place. I love
Renee from Rim Cafe is the best. Have you ever seen a cannoli like he makes, Renee?
I know. He was on here. We had him on here. We had him on here last year.
You should have him on again. I'll call him and say, Renee, get on Angel's show. Would that be all right?
Anytime. He came on. He showed us the whole place. He showed us, and then we saw the cannolis, all the cannolis that he made.
Go ahead. Oh, here we go. Hey, there he is. Go ahead, John.
Is one of the actors.
Hi, how are you? How are you?
That got thrown off the boat.
Yes, I know. He got thrown off the boat.
Yeah. It's AngelGotti.
But you don't look.
Hi, Angel.
How are you?
I'm doing good. My name's Alan.
Hi, Alan.
It's not. Where are you? How come you're not here?
I was invited, but my daughter just had a baby. And I don't like to leave her alone yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Good luck.
So,
How was the show?
Thank
Good.
you.
How was your experience?
It was great. Oh, it was great. I was in Florida. We did it in Florida, and it was wonderful. like being on the boat, getting thrown off the boat.
I like working with William DeMeo, man. Best director in the world,
William
right?
is a great director.
He's great, yeah.
And he definitely has that feeling for people. That's really good. And this party's an evidence of that a lot of people like him, and he's a great guy.
Everybody loves William.
Yeah.
Hey, here comes Chris. Chrissy, we're on with AngelGotti.
Oh,
absolutely.
Thank you.
Another actor of Gravesend.
Hey, Angel.
Hello, how are you? How are
Hello,
you?
Merry Christmas. God
Merry
bless
Christmas
everyone.
to you too. Thank
On the
you.
tally. Nothing like old school Brooklyn, baby. It's
Yeah,
like,
no.
we all have the same heart. That's the thing.
Exactly.
Loyalty, trust, love,
Honor.
good food, right?
Mhm.
Honor,
Honor,
always.
hell yeah.
And we remember the times when we were kids, when things were good.
You know what it is?
You know?
Blood. Blood only makes you related. Loyalty makes you
This
family.
neighborhood was ours back in the day. Let me tell you, you never
Hell yeah.
forget.
Hell
Never
yeah.
forget.
Thank you so much.
Thank
yeah,
you,
Johnny.
honey. God bless
Good
you.
to see you. Angel, this has been beautiful, you know? Being with Johnny, man. Like, Johnny, hey, if my phone dies, you know, like, we could do all the Out Street interviews with everybody. It's like we're here on the red carpet.
We can't go inside. It's too loud.
Hey, it's so packed, so loud, you know?
So what have
Chrissy.
you been eating? What food do
Chrissy.
they have in there?
Hold on, we're gonna get Chrissy. Chrissy, AngelGotti, come here. Oh. Hey, here we go. Gravesend.
Hi, how are you?
How are you?
How are you?
You know us. It's Lisa.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, hi. How are you?
How are
The
you?
old school alive.
That's
you know?
right. You know it.
Well, how come
Gravesend,
you-
baby, season 2.
Yes.
Come here, Derek.
Coming out.
Here comes
And now
Derek.
there's going to be a season 3.
Oh, there's Derek. Derek.
Hello.
I was going to jump over the fence, but I think I don't know. I don't mind
We got
stuffing
the
up
guys,
seasons
we
with
got
Gravesend.
the
I don't care. I'll
girls.
do
How
whatever.
are you? Aren't you
Look
cold?
Derek dances.
Look at Derek.
I jump over fences. I'll do whatever you do. We love you, Angel.
Thank you. Put a coat on.
We're just chilling. Hey, John, we're just sitting here. It's just like they keep coming out.
Oh, that's so nice.
Johnny's like,
That's
oh, you know
nice.
what it is? They see Team Gotti on the back. They see Team Gotti. Oh, that's all. And then they come running. God bless, for real. God bless.
That's so
Go ahead, come on,
nice.
come on. Hey, Jared got something else to say. Look, he's running around like a chicken without a head. Some of these guys
So
are like,
what
wow.
kind of food are you eating? What kind of food's
Me,
in there?
you want to know the truth? Me and Pasquale Tati, we walked up the road and got a slice of pizza on the corner because it was so
Oh,
packed.
that's so funny.
Yeah, nah, because you know, me and Pasquale, my daughter's coming now too. I gotta get her over here. If she don't come, I don't know.
Now, how old is your daughter?
She's 18 years old. 18 years, she's like 25 at heart, but God, she's 18 years old. I still treat her like she's 15. You know,
Yeah,
I don't treat her like that.
exactly.
I protect her like you know what I'm saying. You know.
Believe me, I
Cool.
know. I was 30 and my father was treating me like I was 15.
Absolutely. You know, that's what we do. As
Yeah,
dads.
I know.
I want you to meet my daughter too. If this phone dies too, I'll hit the link on this one.
Okay, no problem.
You know,
So, John, what kind of food are they serving there?
It's a pizzeria.
Yeah.
All right. So there's a lot of pizza. There's a lot of little appetizers that they have.
Oh, okay. And you have is there alcohol there?
Yeah. That's
Oh, so-
Yeah, it's a bar.
So
And make sure nobody drinks and drives.
yeah.
Oh no, I ain't driving. No, hell no. No, a lot of people probably will though. We can't stop them. You know what I mean? But
Oh, that's
Yeah, let me see if we
crazy.
can get Jimmy out.
yeah. He's gonna try and get Jimmy Valentino, good friend of mine, very good friend of mine.
Oh, very nice.
Daughter.
So where is this place? What part of Brooklyn?
This is on the corner of 3rd and I believe Ovington. Yeah, Ovington, right? Here, look, right here. Look up. Right there.
Okay, so that's on 3rd Avenue.
Yep, 3rd Ave. It's a beautiful place. God, my hands feel like they're like. I'm still worried about that dot. Did you guys see that?
No, we didn't see it, but you better be careful you're not
With a
getting
laser. With a laser.
frostbite.
No, here comes Jimmy. Here we go. Johnny, look at Johnny. There he is.
Hello, Jimmy.
Angel.
How are you, Jimmy?
How are you, baby doll?
I'm good. Say hi to Marla. Marla's here too.
Listen to me. Hi, Marla. How are you?
I'm fine. How are you? Merry
You should
Christmas.
be here. What am I doing on fucking TV? What am I doing on TV? You should be here.
I know. I was invited.
Hey,
Hey, Pasquale. Joey, how are you?
I've been saying your name
Angel,
nonstop.
hi, Angel.
How are you?
Listen
How
to me,
are
girls.
you?
Listen to me, girls. I want to mean this from the bottom of my heart. Bona Natale. For
Same
you
to
and your
you.
family, please wish everybody a Merry Christmas.
I will, and thank you
Love
so
you
much.
guys.
Buon Natale, buon Natale a
Thank
tutta
you
la
so
famiglia.
much.
Buon
Merry
anno.
Christmas.
Angel, I've been saying this man's name left and right.
Yes,
Like a
you
mentor.
have.
For real. I've been
Yes,
saying,
you
I don't know where
have.
he's at, but I'm going to tell you.
Yeah,
Like a mentor. to
I
me.
was stuck inside.
You see that? He's
Everybody
stuck like a
stuck.
sardine.
Yeah.
Like a sardine in there.
No, you can't get out. Take a
That's
picture.
That's Gravesend. That's how Gravesend goes.
Which is good. It's good for Gravesend.
It is.
We have a lot of actors here, and we can't wait for season 3. It's gonna be off the hook.
Yeah, I heard.
Can you say anybody who's new in season 3 or no?
No,
I heard.
We can't. But
I heard one person.
Not yet.
I'm not gonna
We
say
can't
who
get
it
away.
A
is.
lot of people.
I know, but I heard.
Every year.
I heard one person.
Huh?
I heard one person, but I can't say his name.
Get Derek in there.
Derek, come in.
Hello.
Hey, Derek, talk. You home.
Number one, a long time ago, I used to hang out in Brooklyn, all right? And I used to go to the clock. And every time I go to the clock, forget about it.
I can't let him run with the camera, you know?
I'm not running away that far.
No, they'll catch you.
You run over with the Queen.
Yeah, you saw that? He'll be in Queens by next week.
All right, we all live.
Oh, man. No, but this is good, you know, and it's all about good friends, close relation, and communal family, and this is beautiful. I mean, look right here. This is what it's at, man.
That's really nice.
Really
Very,
is.
very nice.
You know? And I got to say this, Angel. None of this for me would be possible if I wasn't sober and clean. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
It wouldn't
Good
be
for
possible. You know? It wouldn't be
Good for
possible.
you.
I talk to John Minucci all the time, and I called him just last night. Can I speak openly? Just last night. Oh, wait, come here. Yeah, no, you don't want to sit there. No. Come here. Hold on, real quick. My daughter. Hello.
Oh, hello.
Nana Nadia. Mataskalka Coil.
Wait. Is this her friend?
Yeah. This is it's a girl. Come here, get over here. And this is Imani. No, you're gonna be in. This is Imani.
Hello, how are you?
Imani,
Oh,
see,
beautiful girls.
Yeah, my daughter, her girl. Johnny, come here. I want a picture. No, I want this. All right, come here. You're family. Get in here, Johnny. Come here. Picture? Yeah, no, I want to screenshot this. Look. Come in here, Imani.
Very nice.
I'm a short
This is
little
so
giddy
cool.
and Irish dog. Come on, hey. All right, I know, right? Anyway, this is my pride and joy. I want to speak on this real quick. I love you. When I went to prison many years ago, due to my addiction, this little girl right here is always going to be a little girl to me. She stayed resilient. She stayed strong. Actually, she wasn't resilient yet. She was hurt. She was broken, but she got older. And her resilience was born. And now this girl, she's the Teflon girl. I'm telling you.
That's so nice.
You couldn't hurt her.
That's
couldn't
so
hurt her.
nice.
Couldn't hurt
That's
her.
really
You know?
nice.
Go ahead, baby. Go inside. Get some heat.
To hear that just touches my heart when you hear.
Yeah,
something like
exactly.
when your daughter says, "I love you" like that, and hugs you.
Yeah, it is, man. It's
no
what keeps me
special
going.
feeling in that.
And I got a little boy too, Shane Jr., you know. But I want to say something very important. Last night I was in a fit of depression, you know, fighting with the, I guess, you know, ex or whatever. You know, crazy stuff. I called Johnny and I was like, man, I'm not feeling, I'm just like, I was broken down. I cried. Sent him a call. He called me right away. Talked to me for about 40 minutes and I was empowered. Like, this man is literally like an empowering freaking angel, man. I appreciate you, bro. So seriously,
I appreciate
man.
you.
Love you, brother. I mean that.
That's so nice. John's the best.
I mean that.
John really
I was on the
is.
verge of relapse, Angel. I'm not gonna lie to you, and I haven't relapsed yet. It's just for today as an addict. We are clean, but any day is a possibility of relapse. And right now, last night, this man pulled me out of a possible relapse, and I love this man. Not just for that, but I love this man. For real.
Right.
You know what I mean? That's the God's honest truth. Tommy Stick, thank you so much for posting the page, Child Safety Soldiers, for real. We're going to build an empire. We're going to build an empire with our bare hands, for real. With our bare hands, our sobriety, and our heart. For real.
No, that's
so
really
Johnny,
nice.
This is so amazing. I love you, brother. For real.
Good man. Good
No.
man. You do the right thing. And
Yeah.
listen, we all go through struggles.
It was.
Everyone goes through struggles in life.
Like I could cry right now. I don't want to.
Nah.
I want to. I look like some bitch crying out front of the place. She's like, oh, he's crying because he didn't get a par.
You're amazing.
I love you, bro. I love you, man.
Oh,
You know?
that's so nice.
I mean that. I'm fighting with so many demons, you know? And those demons are doing push-ups in my backyard. But you know what I'm doing? I'm looking at every one. I'm sniping them off. For real. You know?
Yeah, very nice.
Angel, I'm going to run inside.
Go ahead.
All right, go ahead. John, thank you so much, John. Thank you so much. All right, love you too. Thank you. And be careful.
Yeah, I'm going to talk
Be careful.
Come here. All right, they want me on a microphone inside. Uh-oh. I guess I got
All right, go ahead. Go. Call back. Yeah, you
like,
can
you
call
can
back.
sell the most outfits. All right, give me the microphone. Watch. I got the ability to tell somebody to go to hell.
Oh, he's gone.
Oh, wait, there he is.
You got to call me. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Hold on. I got the ability to tell somebody to go to hell and make them look forward to going. I'm going to go in here to this restaurant and sell some Brooklyn brand outfits. I love you guys.
Oh, we love you
you
too. Thank you so much.
Look at this. And I'll catch up with you.
Okay, thank you. Look at this. This is crazy. Oop, you lost him. Okay, that's
there
it.
he went.
Well, that was nice, right? That was a surprise.
Fun.
That was nice. I didn't think that that all of them were going to come on. I just thought that William would. These men are doing positive things. Yeah, exactly. So did you watch this second season of Gravesend yet?
No.
Okay. They are going to start filming season 3.
Crap,
and I do know of one person who's going to be on there, but I cannot say who it is. The only thing that I will say is it's a very, very famous boxer. And that's all I can say. Nothing else. So season 3, I'm looking forward to. You there, Marla?
Yeah, I'm trying to think, but I know you're not going to give us any hints. So I
no,
guess
I
we'll
can't.
Just have
I'll
to
tell
wait.
you. I'll tell you, but I can't tell anybody.
Can I guess?
Hi, Amber Alert.
I'll
Yeah,
text.
you could, but you can't. Yeah, you're gonna have to text me because you know what? I'll text you. I can't say. And even though they even just now said you can't tell. Oh, yes, you're right. Wow. Marla, you're good.
Pretty good.
Yes, you are right. You are right. Where is Lee Cole? Lee Cole said he was going to come on.
He was probably waiting until afterward.
Yeah, Sober Call. Thank you. Thank you. He said, Angel is wonderful, wonderful. That's Maz. That's from Maz. Here, too, is from Maz. Thank you, Osada Treats. So what else were we talking about?
We were talking about the show, Christmas memories, and then there's something about Gravano saying something about PitBull.
Okay, that piece of garbage, that low-life, child-killing piece of garbage went after PitBull.
I heard.
Oh, you heard about it, right?
I heard him.
Oh, why, you watched that low life?
No, it's a short.
Oh, so you saw Lee Cole's short.
Yeah.
Okay. This is what he's pissed about. Let me get it. Okay, everybody listen.
Okay, first of all, I just have to say that song's been out for like 5 years and he's just now hearing
it. Yeah. So he says anyway. Gravano, what can I say? You're a child killer. You're a rat. You're a serial killer. you couldn't shine PitBull's gardener's shoes, let alone PitBull's shoes. I can't believe they still let their father up on the internet. Seriously, I just can't believe it. Dummy.
He's lucky he stopped at that. I mean, he stopped at that.
Yeah,
he let him off
exactly.
easy.
I don't know if I told everybody the story of how PitBull got involved in that and did that song. Was that John Travolta just went down to his house, knocked on the door or rang the doorbell, and PitBull opened up the door and he said, do you want to do this? The soundtrack was some songs for the movie that I'm going to be in, Gotti. And he said yes. And that was it. That's all it took. John Travolta going down to his house. Maureen says, I'm dying there wearing Brooklyn brand at the party. They put those sweatsuits in the series too. Those were in the series. So that's what he did. He went after PitBull. And like an idiot. Let's show everybody. Lee Cole's not going to care. Let me show everybody what we're talking about.
MMA. Look what he put. He says
I can't put it up. I can't see.
Silly.
Was he talking smack about Mr. 305?
Yes, he was.
Is that who PitBull is, Mr. 305?
I think he's referenced himself to that in a couple songs, yeah.
Oh, really? I didn't know that. I never knew that. So PitBull calls himself Mr. 305?
Yes.
Oh, wow. See, you learn something new every day. I never knew that. There's that one song he sings that I love. I forgot what it's called. Let me just see. I want to show everybody. We'll show everybody Lee Cole's.
The one with Neo in it?
Who?
The one with Neo in it?
No. When I saw him performing that song, he had Rosalind Sanchez singing it with him. I can't think of the name of the song, but it's one of my favorites of his. Let's see. Let me get it. Let's see. Oh, wait, I have to get it up here first. That would be smart, Angel. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Let's see.
How did he find out about it after all this time?
Because one of the idiots must have told him.
Oh.
Hold on. Can you see it?
Yes. We can.
Okay, here we go.
People. Yeah. Well, I didn't hear it, but fuck people. And his ass. I mean, maybe he's interested in that prison where they're pimping people off or whatever the fuck he's on. But fuck him and his ass. Okay. It's nice. I love when guys have a habit of talking about things, people, and situations. I love a guy who's talking about black people. He's a white guy. He never walked in anybody's fucking shoes. He never went to prison. You know what? He don't have a fucking clue what a black guy is. He doesn't have a clue what I am. He doesn't have a fucking clue. He's hip hopping all over the fucking stage and talking big. He's Cuban. I don't know.
What an idiot.
Meanwhile, he's Cuban.
What an idiot. What an idiot. Okay.
Oh my gosh. This is hilarious.
Okay. He doesn't know the situation. What's the situation? You ratted on 38 men. That's the situation. And why is it? I find it really strange when men, the first thing when they want to insult another man is to talk about
that
anal sex.
Yes, that's
I think it's so strange that you men do that. Well,
I don't think it's strange for him to do it, but I mean, because that seems to be his thing. He just hasn't expressed it publicly
it's
yet.
so weird to hear guys say that about I'll bang you in your. But like, I don't understand that. Why is that the first thing that they turn to?
It's a
Especially
humiliation
him.
thing. It's a humiliation thing.
Well, we all know what the author S.J. Petty said.
Exactly. That's why he said it twice too. Annette, did you hear him? He said it twice.
Yeah, exactly.
Disgusting.
But like I said, he can't shine PitBull's gardener shoes, let alone PitBull. And then there was something else I wanted to show. Hold on. Let's see. I don't know who it is that Lee Cole is talking about. Let's see. That who keeps talking bad about this man. Can you see it?
Hold on. Yes.
Okay. See this man? This is my Uncle Pete. And it says people are very opinionated when it comes to Peter Gotti. Like him or not, he never became an informant and he died in prison, unlike the informants who attack him. Now, I don't know what informants attack him, but again, you're not a pimple on his ass. That man died in prison. He wasn't even convicted of or accused or accused of any murders or anything like that. And he stood in prison and he died in prison, unlike you cowards who couldn't do your time. This is actually my picture. Somebody cut off, and just to show my Uncle Pete. This is when we were visiting my father in, I believe, Lewisburg. No, was it Lewisburg? Yes, Lewisburg or Dannemora, one of them. And this is from, I believe, his daughter's wedding. I don't know how they got that picture either, but whatever. And this. See this? This is when he was arrested in 1968. Okay. I'll never forget John Light used to tell the story. Do you remember this bullshit? When he said that my Uncle Pete was a juror in jury duty and got some guy Louis, the last name changed. He told the story maybe 20 times, and 20 times it was a different last name, Louis, and he changed it so many times. And I had said that absolutely was not true, because if you've been arrested and you're a convicted felon or you're any of that, you cannot be a juror.
No, you can't.
Exactly.
You can't even vote. What do you mean?
Exactly. Well, I think you can vote now. I know
you can now?
vote. Yeah, now you can vote. You can vote in New York. That's for shit.
Oh,
sure.
well, New York is New York. I'm talking about
you
the
can
other
vote.
states.
And you can vote in Florida also, if a convicted felon. As long in Florida, I believe it was as long as you, whatever money you owed the government is paid. What do you call that? Your restitution or
Your
whatever.
restitution's paid?
Yeah. As long as that's paid, and you can vote. So now you can vote now. Convicted felons can vote. But anyway, anybody who's talking bad about my Uncle Pete, kiss my rear end, you idiots. Because you're not, you chose to rat. He didn't. He did his time and died in prison. So I don't know who Lee Cole was talking about, who attacks him. Don't think.
Dave said Boston as well. So maybe they can vote. But Dave said Boston, you can vote as well if you're a felon. So
You can. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. It depends on the states. I know that. I know that my brother could vote now. My brother John, he can vote, which he did for the first time in his entire life. He voted.
Now they still can't own guns, correct?
I don't think so. I don't know. I don't know anything about that. I doubt it. I don't know about Florida.
Oh.
Does anybody know if you're a convicted felon, can you own a gun in Florida?
Tommy Stiggs says, cannot be a juror. I'm an ex-con. I got a jury summons. I answered yes. I have a conviction. Dismissed.
Yeah, exactly. And I tried to tell everybody at the time, like, that's so not true. My Uncle Pete was never a juror, but listen, A-Light had a cult-like following, and they used to argue with me over that. 2 Joints, thank you so much, 2 Joints. Merry Christmas, Angel and Marla. This channel is great. Thank you,
Oh,
2
thank
Joints.
you, 2 Joints.
Thank you. That's so sweet.
Tommy Stiggs, he said Marla, I got expunged. I got my gun license in Jersey, so maybe so.
Oh, so if you can get your record expunged?
I believe it depends on the charge, but I get it. Yeah, you know what? You remember that one judge? He was from Detroit, Mathis. He got his record expunged. That's how he was able to go to law school and everything. So yeah, I guess you can under certain circumstances.
Okay. I didn't know. I don't know anything about it. Gravano sleeps in a back. He sleeps in a back. PitBull had homes all over the world. This is true. And when I looked tonight, that song right here, just on PitBull's channel, has 2.4 million views. What did you get, Gravano? So 2.4 million views. I heard people say that, unless you're a fool like that, unless you're whatever. I'm not saying that word. Prick like that, Sammy the Bull.
I thought that was very clever. Made the song go together very well. I'm not sure what the problem was.
Oh, it was from a Vlad interview. Figures, Vlad, another piece of garbage who lets this child killer into his house to sit with his family. Could you imagine? It was from a new Vlad interview. Vlad asked him what he thinks of the song. That Vlad guy loves him for some. Yeah, I know. He does. He loves him. And he'll ignore the fact of Alan Kaiser. He ignores the fact that Gravano killed this innocent kid.
Merry Christmas, Jess. Jess is here.
Hey, Jess. Merry Christmas to you too, Jess. Let me see. Hold on. It's state by state as far as guns, and it cannot be a drug or violent offense. Okay. So it's state by state, but I still don't see my brother John ever being allowed to have a gun permit.
He doesn't live in the city, so he might be able to.
I don't know. Yeah, could you imagine? Imagine hearing a knock on your door, answering it, and seeing John Travolta standing there. I know. Although John Travolta came to my sister's house, my mother's house, and my brother John's house. He didn't come to mine. Okay, let's see. Yeah, when he was building the wall. Unique Mastiffs. That's right. Let's see. What else did I want to talk about? Okay, here's something else I want to talk about, everybody. I did not know that the other night that there was I didn't know there was a rat in my chat the other night. Did you know that, Marla? Last week there was a rat in our chat.
What?
Yeah, there was.
How did the chat know? This isn't our fault, Angel. The chat should have told us. How could you guys not tell us? Who was it, by the way?
I'd rather not say the name, but there was a rat in the chat, and
somebody tell me in the chat. How did it? Are you serious? Are we sure it was really them?
Let me tell you what happened. The other night, I was on the phone and I was talking to best friend, right? And so it was playing because sometimes I don't want to shut my computer down. I want to keep it running. So, and nobody was on. So, and plus it was muted. I had it, the volume all the way down because I was on the phone with her. And I'm just looking as she's talking, and I'm looking at the chat, and I see somebody, someone blocked somebody for this person, the rat. And I said, what the hell is going on? And I went back, and sure enough, he was in this chat. And people, I'm sorry, but I don't want them in my chat. I'm sorry. That's it. That person put away very good friends of my father's and my brother's. I don't want them inside my chat, okay? And that's it. Good people went to prison because he decided to, he couldn't do his time and wore a wire and put people away. So I don't want them in my chat. Dubs, I'm out of the hotel. Very good, Dubs. And thank you very much. Thank you. And I saw something that happened to you, and I'm very, very upset over it. I don't understand like what happened and why you said what you said, but doxing people is such a bully, cowardly move. It's so cowardly and so bully, such bullying bullshit that goes on this YouTube. It really is. I don't know what happened to that person, Dubs. I don't know what happened to him. He's did a total change. That's not the person that I used to know. What?
Okay. Somebody told me who it was, but there was somebody in the chat. Look.
Wait, let me thank the other rat in the chat. I can't have that. Not in the chat. Not in my pack or in the sack.
Dr. Seuss over here.
Dr. Seuss, yeah. Let me just thank Osada Treats. Thank you so much. Shane really impressed me. What a stand-up guy. Merry Christmas, everyone. Yes, he is. And Angela dropped his channel, so go and follow him. Give him a sub. And he's gonna come on when we're we're gonna come on when he could sit down and really talk to us.
Yes.
Tommy Stig says, I did some stats today. Gravano has 600,000 subs and has 1,000 in the chat. Skinny has 40,000 subs and gets 2,000 in the chat in 30 minutes. Yep. And I'll tell you something else that I noticed today, Tommy Stiggs. There are some content. See, I don't buy bots. See, I only have 132 people here now, right? But what happens is we get the views when tomorrow and the next day we get the views. But I saw another content creator who supposedly, allegedly had 630 people, 670 people watching him, and there were 14 people in his chat. Now, give me a break. Give me a break, please. This is, you're also, doesn't it bother you to be so fake? Like, doesn't it bother you to buy bots and buy views and subs and likes? Doesn't it bother you to do that?
That's embarrassing.
Yeah, it is. Say hi. Say hi, Emma. Say hi, Grandma. Come on, say hi to everyone. Hello. Say hi. You saying hi? You hear her?
Yes, we hear. Hi, Emma.
Hi, Emma. Hi, Grandma. Emma. Hi, Grandma. Hi, my baby girl. Hello.
Yeah, so that's so fake. I saw it, and I purposely did that. And I'm not like, I really don't give a shit who has who in their chat, who's watching. But I saw something and I said, "Oh, come on. 670 people watching and this chat is at a standstill? Come on." And sure enough, when you check, there was like 14 or 15 people. Give me a break. Today, Joey Molino had like, I think it was like 50 or 60 people in his chat. Hello. Well, she's staring at me. Hello. Hi. Hi, Grandma. No, don't do that face. Don't you dare do that face. Say hi to everyone. No, say hi to everyone. Yeah, you can have your screaming child back. Oh, no. It's the agony. It's agony. I know. She likes when Grandma burps, huh?
Is she gaining any more weight?
Yes, she definitely
a lot.
is.
At least
Yes,
she's
she
eating.
definitely is. Oh, I want to show everybody something. First, let me burp her. Hi, Stone Sailor. Stone Sailor says felon must get a full pardon and or relief from firearm disability from the governor first. Then full gun rights will be restored. Oh, really? Okay. What were we talking about? Now I forgot. Okay. So the other night, Marla, Lee Cole, Tom LaVecchia, and I did something for Patreon. Oh, she burped. Good. I'm always good for the burp. You do. We did something for Patreon. All I'm going to say here right now is every time. Let me think. Tiffany, dude, you're such a shit and troublemaker. You just can't help yourself. You really can't help yourself. You just have to constantly throw my family into your shit. He's such a troublemaker. Oh, Victoria.
Sorry, but I just always hear his stupid name.
Yeah. So that's all I'm going to say. Everybody wants to know what I have to say about Jeff Nadeau. You can go to the Patreon. He's just constantly, there are people on here that are obsessed with my family and they can't keep their names out of their mouths. And that was really terrible that this crap that him and the other guy, Bernstein, what's his name?
Scott?
Yeah, what they said about Joey Molino. They're so jealous. People are so jealous on here.
Yeah, I have to say that was way out of line.
Oh, bye, Grandma. Give me a kiss. I love you. Good night.
They love you, Grandma.
Good night.
Good night. Hopefully.
Yeah. She's so cute. Okay, so let me show everybody. Maureen sent a Cash App last week. I just want you to know what was bought with that Cash App, Maureen. And my daughter wanted this, and she got it. You see that?
Aww.
Yeah. So we got that. Look, it's still in the box, though. We gotta get somebody to put it together. And then what else? Oh, look what best friend bought baby Emma for Christmas. Look at this. She got Uggs. Emma's got Uggs. Look how cute are they? So that's my best friend bought those for her. Let me see what else. I want to show you what my living room is taking over. Look at this. Taking over. Oh, no, that's not the one. Yeah, my coffee table is now sideways up against the couch because... Oops, wrong one. Wrong one. There it is, because everything is baby. We got the baby swing in there. Everything is baby. I have no room for anything. So we have the coffee table. You know what my daughter told me? Oh, get rid of look at her. Look at her and the baby. My daughter said, get rid of the coffee table. People don't use them anymore. Is that true?
I have one.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, and my kids have one in their living room. It's a good one. It's a good, yeah.
And where would I put my pictures and my candles if I didn't have it?
It would look awkward without
exactly.
I'd feel like it's awkward without without a table.
Yeah. Ange says, I'm so done with the drama. I want nothing to do with it anymore. I have to tell you, people, I don't like it anymore either. Like, I really don't like it. Oh, let me tell you what I've been doing. So, you know me, I love to watch things or listen to things while I'm cleaning and cooking and stuff, right? So, what did I watch this weekend? It was so good. There was a movie about Frank Sinatra. Did you know that?
Depends. Yeah, I've seen.
It was called Sinatra.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, the only thing I thought that was really miscast was Marcia Gay Harden playing Ava Gardner. Do you know who that is?
No, but I know I didn't like them together anyway, so it didn't matter.
Yeah, because of his wife. And Gina Gershon played his wife. I really enjoyed that. I really did. I didn't know all that stuff about him. But you know what? You have to take everything with a grain of salt, because all the movies that they have done about my father, and half of them weren't accurate. But this one said that it was he collaborated with them.
Huh.
Yeah.
Let me just make sure it's the same one that I watched, because I don't know who that lady. And let me make sure. You know what? I was thinking, Angel? Sometimes people think it's hard to believe that a movie could be made about your family or anybody for that matter and not be accurate, because people feel like that would be grounds to sue. So they can't make up lies about you.
Oh, no. Yes, they can.
Explain that?
Yes, they can. Yes, they can. Look at the Gotti movie 96 with Armand DeSante. Half that movie is not true.
No, but can you explain that? Like, how can somebody, like, I think what I see a lot, especially in like Facebook groups, I don't think people understand. People don't believe that somebody can make a movie about your family or your life and it be a lie, or like you say, they make up stuff. Things are simply not true. They did not happen, because they feel like that's slander. So
That's not true. It's not true. It's not true.
Okay.
It's not true. There are first of all, does anybody think that my father, John Gotti, was going to bring a lawsuit against anyone? Oh, she's crying. I mean, think about it, people. Is my father going to bring a lawsuit against the movie? Is he going to bring a lawsuit against Jerry Capici, who put things in his book that weren't true, put things in the column that weren't true?
Well, any of you guys,
I'm a different story. I'm a different story. You know, I brought a lawsuit against somebody who out and out lied about my kids, lied about my son, and out and out slandered my son, and then harassed my family, harassed my nieces, put my face on porn. I brought that lawsuit. Would my father ever do that? Would my brother ever do it? No. Look at all the shit A-Light used to say about my brother John. None of it was true. Would he bring a lawsuit? No. I would. But sorry, I would.
Angel, the fact that he goes on Rat Stream says it all. You know what? You're right. I don't know that person anymore, Dubs. I don't know that person. Thank you, Pretty Monita. Thank you. Thank you. Bucky says, Angel, you had more than 14 people on screen from the Gravesend Christmas party tonight. Did I? I didn't even realize how many people were on. I didn't even realize that. Okay, Angela. All right, that's for Angela. Let's see. You know what amazes me, Dubs, is that people claim they don't watch me, but yet they have screenshots of this right here. They have screenshots of it, and they can tell you, on November 20th at 8:52 p.m. at the 3 hour and 14 minute and 10 second mark, this was said. Isn't that amazing, though?
It's ironic.
Tommy Stig says, exactly, Skinny's chat had a lot of chatting and it was moving. Only 4 trolls went in the trunk today. Really? I saw Tommy. I sit there and say to myself, why isn't Tommy blocking that person? Because I sometimes see things that people write in there that they're such idiots. Like, why deal with the idiotic remarks? But at least you got 4. Last warning, start drama here, you will be blocked. Ooh, who's starting drama?
I don't know, but I think we have a Gotti love connection.
What does that mean?
I think we have a love connection going on. I'm going to keep watching the chat.
Is that a good thing?
Yeah, I hope so.
Yes,
We're 0 for 3 on here.
Perry got doxxed today, and I think it was today. I'm not sure, but such a creepy thing to do. Really, it really is such a creepy thing to do, because those people don't like when they got doxxed, but they don't have a problem doxing other people. Let's see. Bernstein insinuated that friends of mine clipped someone here in Jersey. A hit he made it sounds like, a hit? Oh, a hit. He made it sound like they did it. Well, that's not nice. That's what I mean about these people. Oh, I don't know what she's talking about, Angela. Oh, I think Bernstein is working with the G-Men. Wasn't he a former prosecutor? I think that's what I heard today. He's a former prosecutor.
I know he was in a documentary because I remember watching it, but it was a long time back. It was about some drug deal. He was like a notorious drug dealer in Detroit, and he was in that documentary. I knew I remembered him from somewhere.
So he was a former prosecutor?
In the documentary, it said that he was like an investigator, some type, like a, what do they call them? Like when they're giving a professional opinion about that life, what do they call them? Like a they didn't label him a historian, maybe an author and an investigator, something to that effect.
Okay.
They didn't say anything about him working in
Oh, hi, Kevin.
Hey, Angel. How's it going?
Good. How are you?
Doing all right. Thank you.
Good. The truth hurts. Everybody said thank you. The truth hurts.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Did you help her with that gift because of the pictures I sent you?
No, I did not at all. I got one too. I was so happy. I was very happy.
I was too.
Yeah, I'm very excited about this. And there's 2 things that we use in this house and we can never get enough of. It's the basil and the parsley. So I'm very happy.
It's cilantro and
oh, you like
basil.
cilantro?
Cilantro and basil in this house.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Reviews look together. What's this? Angel, just saying, I viewed a channel recently I thought was a hidden secret. 20,000 views at most. I looked again and it has 57 and 72 million views each video. Where? What are you talking about, Baywatcher? Yeah, exactly. Believe half of what you see and none of what you hear. My Uncle Vinny taught me that when I was in high school. Okay, I don't understand that. Let's see what else. Even if they change this, even if you collaborate, they change this and say it's for dramatic purposes. Sometimes they actually have disclaimers that say that. Yeah, a lot of people prefer the Armand version because they don't care if something is true or not. Perry, stop. Save your money, Perry. Stop spending it on here. Angel, I said what I said because I'm sick of him going on the streams, running his mouth. He doxed me and will. Oh, no, you don't. Thank you for the. Thank you.
Okay, so now this comment makes a lot more sense. Thank you, because I was about to ask you about it, Angel. Now this comment below makes a whole lot more sense.
John Gotti would never sue anyone. No, he will not. Believe me, and you don't know the things that were said about him back in the day, and he would not sue anyone. Real men don't care what irrelevant random punks say or write about them. My dad used to say, let them talk because it's actually hanging. What? Because it's actually hanging out because they're so jealous and drooling over what you have. True. All those people, hi Jason P. All those people who say who talk shit about Mr. Gotti would piss in their pants if they ever walked 5 minutes in his shoes. R.I.P. Mr. Gotti. Yeah, I believe that. Let's see. Hi William Brooklyn, how are you? William Brooklyn says, trust me, Angel, the channels you helped build are watching you right now. I'm sure they are. They all watch you. Well. Good. Oh, she's talking to Jason. Okay. Anything else, Marla? They are stalkers. Yes, you're right, Perry.
Why did iDubbbz get doxxed? What did he do?
Supposedly, Dub said something, and like a certain somebody's gonna need a dentist if he ever sees them. Which, I mean, come on. So he says that you had to dox him. Like you had to dox him for saying, you couldn't just say, like, either ignore him or answer him back. You had to dox him, put out his real name, and then ask people if they have any information about him to contact you. Like, that's so. I got to keep my mouth shut. I have to learn how to keep my mouth shut. Yeah. Dubs got doxxed, Angela.
Wow.
Good night, Tommy Stiggs, and thank you. Let's see. What else? What is your favorite Christmas memory, Marla? Do you have any?
When, like, with my kids, the first year we moved to Texas, we did a really big Christmas for them. And because they had gotten in the habit of opening the doors, because we would send them to bed at a certain time, because we would tell them that Santa would go past your house if you stayed up past a certain time. But my daughter is so sneaky. The year before, she was sneaking in and out of the room. So this year we put bells on the door so we would hear it.
Are you kidding?
And despite my best, it was the year she found out there, because she opened the door. I didn't hear it, and I was carrying in a bike. I had all the stuff in the garage, so I was making it easier. And she caught me, and then like she was like, "Why are you bringing in Santa's presents?" And I was like, I'm just helping him out. He was passing by, and I came up with this story. I was like, he was passing by. He was running late. I told him I would bring some stuff in, go back to bed. I said something to that effect. And she went to bed, and the next day she was like, she told the kids, I don't think Santa exists because I saw mommy carrying in that bike. But that was my favorite.
Oh, wow.
Don't ask me why. It was my favorite one.
Now, listen, my brother Peter is 13 years younger than me, right? So, remember I told everybody this, when my brother Frankie Boy died, we didn't do Christmas for a long time, until the first time we did Christmas was like 4 years later when my son was born. You know, everybody was happy. We had a baby in the family, so we did Christmas. But my brother Peter was little, and I felt so bad because this is what I do, and I didn't realize it at the time. You know, on the gift tags, it says to and from.
Yeah.
So I always write over the from, and I always write love, you know, love.
Sorry.
That noise. Love, or I'll always write love always or love. So I always do that. My brother Peter, so now I had to wrap the gifts from Santa. My father gave them to me and said, here, take care of these, because my mother couldn't do it. She was in bed for a year. So I did it. I wrapped all the gifts for him from Santa, and we went to my Uncle Jeannie's house. Because my father wanted and my mother wanted Peter to celebrate, Christmas, but they just weren't doing it in our house. So we used to go. I would go with Peter, and we would sleep over at my Uncle Jeannie's house for a few days, Christmas Eve, Christmas, day, and then the next day we would go shopping. My aunt would take us shopping, and then we would go home the day after. So I ruined my brother Peter because he said to me, Angel, I think the presents from Santa are from you. I said, what? What do you mean? They're not from me, they're from Santa. He goes, no, because you always write love over the from. So I said, so Santa Claus does the same thing. What's wrong? I go, Santa does the same thing. He says, no, he doesn't. You did them. I said, Peter, if you don't believe, you will never, ever receive again. You have to believe. It was Santa does it. I copied off of him. So that's how Peter found out. And I felt really bad that it was me who ruined it for Peter.
What does it say about us that our favorite Christmas memory was when somebody found out? What does that say about our mental state?
Well, no, that's not my favorite Christmas memory. You just made me think of that when you brought up how your daughter caught you with the bike. No. One of my favorite Christmas memories is when my father came home and we lived in Canarsie. And that's where my brother John told the story in the book and in the movies. Like, my father didn't even know where our house was.
And but that Christmas, my sister, my brother John, and myself, we got a bicycle. And I will never forget that as long as I live. Like, like from not having money, and then all of a sudden, like you get a bicycle. That's like the biggest thing ever. Like, especially at that time when we lived in Canarsie, Brooklyn. And in fact, it was funny because my father's like, go take your brother and your sister and go down in the garage. And I'm like, what? Like, what? Just go down in the garage. I'm like, I don't want to go in the garage. Like, what the hell do we want to go in the garage for? He says, just go ahead. I heard somebody open up the door. Something like that. And I was like, I'm scared shit now. He's sending us down to go see who opened up the door in the garage. But sure enough, there were the 3 bikes. And we were yelling, like, yeah, oh my God, we got a bicycle. So I'll never forget that Christmas as long as I live. That's one of my favorite Christmas.
Aww.
Yeah. So let me ask you a question now. What do you do Christmas Eve?
We finish up whatever has to be done, and then from 8:00 on Christmas Eve to 8:00, we everybody has to rush and put their Christmas jammies on, and we watch the 24 hours of A Christmas Story.
You watch the Christmas Story. You watch it over and over and over again.
Well, we bring all the the food and the snacks and the drinks and stuff in the living room, and we have our Christmas. We usually watch the first one, and then after that, we kind of just start talking, chit chatting, and we just spend time with each other until everybody's ready to go to bed.
Okay, so now, what do you eat on Christmas Eve? I know you don't do the fish thing, but what do you do?
We do seafood on Christmas.
Oh, you do seafood.
Yeah. Well, my husband did. I don't know how to. Now, that's the only thing I don't know how to cook. So my husband, when he was alive, he used to do that. So I kind of switched it up because I don't know how to do seafood.
Okay.
I buy all of it because I don't know what I'm doing, and we do the steaks.
Oh, okay. If you want, I can tell you how to do some things. Like if you want to cook the seafood, I could tell you certain things to make.
I can't taste it anymore, so I don't know.
Oh my God! I'm scared.
I don't know how to I don't know how to. I didn't even know how to make the shrimp. I think I served it cold the first time.
Oh, I could tell you how to do all of that, Marla.
And the fish, no, can't do it at all.
And now, what do you do on Christmas Day? Like, what do you eat Christmas Day?
Well, we have Christmas breakfast. We do the Christmas punch, and we do breakfast.
What's a Christmas punch?
Christmas punch.
Oh, punch.
Yeah.
What is Christmas punch?
How did my hold on. I gotta look it up. And it's Sprite, and I want to say that frozen.
Oh, okay, a punch. Okay.
Yeah, that, and then something else.
Okay, and then what do? You have breakfast, and then what do you do for Christmas dinner? Do you stay home? Do you have company?
We have Christmas Day is us, our family.
Mm-hmm.
We don't go anywhere. Okay. So when I go to visit family, I do it the week before.
Oh, okay.
I spend a week back home, and then I come home and have Christmas with my family. Now, sometimes we'll turn around and go back in, but we do Christmas at home as a family.
Okay. So you and your mom is with you and everything? Okay. Christmas Eve, we do all the fish. And when we're doing it again this year by my sister. So we are not going to be going out. We're going to my sister's house, which I'm so happy about. And I will be filming and taking, like my usual Christmas Eve home movies. And I will be showing everybody that. And my sister's new home is drop dead gorgeous, so I love going there. And then Christmas Day, we are going to my son's new house, which I'm very excited about, because I can go to my son's house. If I want to wear my pajamas, I'll wear my pajamas.
Oh, we wear our pajamas all day.
Oh, you do?
Pajamas. Yeah, we wear them all day.
I'm excited. We're gonna see. I'm gonna take. We're gonna bring Emma, and just hang out with my son. I'm so excited about that. This is his first of all, it's his first home, and first time he's gonna have everybody over. We're all gonna go there.
So you guys,
and you know the restaurant the restaurant that we went to for the shower?
Oh yeah.
That's what he's getting the food from.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Now, so everybody spends time together on Christmas Eve
and then Christmas Day, yes.
Oh, all together.
Although my sister, she'll probably be with her sons. You know what I mean?
That's what I mean. Like you guys spend like Christmas Eve together as a family, and then Christmas Day it's individual families.
All of us are together Christmas Eve, and then Christmas Day, my poor brother John has to take turns. He has to like spend time with my sister and her family, and then he'll spend time with me and my family.
Aww.
Yeah. So my brother gets divided. Poor thing.
Now, what's Peter did? He has to do the same thing then, right?
He does the same thing, makes his rounds.
He makes his rounds.
At least we're all together. That's the one thing. That's why when this person said right here, Jason P. said, the Gotti family is a close, loving family. Why is that not talked about more? Hollywood only likes the BS. Long live. Thank you so much, Jason. And you're right. We are a very, very close family. Very close family. In fact, listen to this. So my brother John's grandson had this lion's head. It was a chain around his neck, a lion's head, gold lion's head.
Yeah.
And my grandson, Frankie, who is 8 years old, is going to be 9. He was admiring it. Like he said, well, what is that? And he said, it's, I said, oh, that's a lion's head. He liked it. My brother John saw him. So my brother John told him, you like that? And Frankie said, I love that. He says, Uncle John's going to get you one for Christmas. Now, this was about 3 months ago. So, I figured, oh, that's so nice. But I figured, my brother John's going to forget, like who remembers that? And so my grandson was here last weekend. And he's like, Uncle John's buying me the lion's head for Christmas. And I said, oh, shit. I hope my brother remembers this, because this kid is counting on that. And so my son said to me, Mom, do you think that Uncle John, remembered that? I says, I don't know, but I feel funny, to even ask him, it's a piece of jewelry. I felt funny to ask my brother. So my son had to speak, long story short, my son had to speak to my brother the other day anyway. And he says to my brother, Uncle John, I don't know if you remember this. And all of a sudden, my brother stopped him mid-sentence and said, Frankie, Uncle John doesn't forget anything. I know. I promised your son the lion's head, and I got it. Now, isn't that so nice?
Oh,
right? He said, Uncle John doesn't forget anything. And you're talking about the lion's head. I got it for him. So my grandson's going to be so happy when he sees that. Yeah. But I don't know if other people have that in their families, but we sure have it in ours. And that's why when you got people like you know who you are, to put down my brother John, you're not a pimple on my brother John's ass. Plain and simple. You people can't put my brother John down. And hello there, Wise Guy TV. and here's another thing. Somebody was like, oh, Junie's a rat. No. See, here's the thing. Content creator who was going after Joey Molino and spilling out all kinds of shit about him. Here's the thing. I'm sure that Joey Molino would think that you are more of a rat than my brother could ever be, because my brother wouldn't be on social media talking about what kind of watch Joey Molino was wearing, or what kind of shirt he had on, or where does Joey Molino get his money from, and what is Joey Molino doing or not doing on the street. See, my brother John doesn't do shit like that, like you gossip bitches on here do. So, well, that's my rant for the week. Yeah, exactly, Wise Guy TV. People don't care about the truth when the lie is more entertaining. Exactly. Yeah. Let's see, what else? Poor Perry. I like Perry. I do. I really like him. And I feel bad. Anybody that goes after him, you so stupid.
I honestly
is this it? I thought they didn't like each other. I thought that Pretty Monita and Buffalo Billy don't like each other.
No.
Or is that Itty Bitty? Is it Itty Bit? Oh, it's Itty Bitty and Buffalo Billy who don't like each other.
Oh, these two seem to be hitting it off.
Yeah, but is Buffalo Billy even a real person?
I don't know.
Let's see. Hi, Tommy Lucchese. Let's see.
You want to tell everybody about our next Patreon? Do we want to wait?
Oh yeah, so go ahead. Tell. Marla, actually, this was your idea. You texted to me and you want to do it, and we are doing it, our next Patreon. In fact, we were supposed to do it the other night, but we got sidetracked. But go ahead.
So me and Angel will be doing like our first review on well, this one is actually going to be on the, hold on, let me get her, the Andrea, what's her name again?
Andrea Giovino.
Yes, it's going to be on her. It's the I Married a Mobster series. So we're just going to watch it and critique it. And the fun thing is Angel hasn't seen it. Right?
Yeah, I don't want to watch it until we do it.
Seen it.
But she is telling people that she is not a cooperator, that she never ratted, but
she has a very different story. So that's why we were going to do the review.
Exactly.
What I thought was also would be cool is, if I know you're not going to do this, it just would be cool for the for Patreon only, of course. But okay, Mob Wives, for you to watch the 6th season, the final season.
What?
I'm just it'll I think you might enjoy it.
I don't think so.
I think you would enjoy it.
I think I would rather cut my wrist with a rusty can.
No, I think you might enjoy it.
I don't think so.
If you watch the 6th season, I think you would like it. It's going to be very entertaining for you. I think it'll be very entertaining. And you could do a review on that. We could do a review on that.
Oh,
but I know it'll be, but we'll make it fun. We'll do it on Patreon, and we could do it like as a live, maybe. I don't know.
I don't know. I can't even think about that at this moment. Wait. Angela said, my parents bought all the girls the same purple bike. We fought over which one we wanted. I think that's funny. So you all got a purple bike, and then you all fought over which one.
That's funny. Look, Chris Brica looks very familiar. You see that profile pic? And I don't want to talk about my uncle, but he's doing very well. That's all I'll say. Let's see. Oh, hello there, Mob Talk Radio. Merry Christmas, Marla, Angel, and Chat. Merry Christmas to you too. And I saw his interview with. Did you see his interview with Tom LaVecchia?
Yes, I did. I commented.
Oh, you did?
Yeah,
I commented. Did you like it?
I did like it. Yeah,
I did too.
There was a lot I didn't know about Jeff, and so I was glad I watched it. And they conversate really well together.
Yes, I actually enjoyed it too. Yeah. Let's see. I didn't know you saw it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you do get on here and watch some things.
Yeah, sometimes
anything else.
Sometimes things pop up, and then sometimes I think because I watch other channels to look at things, other things pop up. But yeah, I did get to see that.
Okay. And Christmas Eve is my favorite night of the entire year. I absolutely love Christmas Eve. I get like a little kid. I get so happy. And it's only over the food. I just love all the seafood. I absolutely love it. There are people in my family, though, that do not eat seafood. I think that's disgusting. Not in my immediate family. One of my siblings' kids do not eat fish, which I don't know how that happened, but
very smart person. Not sure who we're talking about, but very smart person.
So we do have to make other things for those people those strange people who don't eat fish.
Probably read the same article I read. Just saying.
No, they just don't like it. They don't like fish. I think one of them only likes shrimp, and the rest they don't eat fish. I'll just say maybe it's because their mother doesn't like fish. That's why. Your nephew can't indulge. What? I feel bad your nephew can't indulge in the feasts again?
Oh, yeah.
What nephew?
He's got a fight coming up. He can't.
Oh, yeah, but it's not until February, so he might be able to. I didn't even think of that. That's right. He's got a fight, and I don't know. But he doesn't eat fish anyway. He's not a fish eater. Let's see. You let that cold fish sit in the fridge. It gets better. Oh, yes, it does. The seafood salad you're talking about? Yes, it does. Hi, Project DARPA. Scungili. Ooh. I love it. Lewis used to make something scungili so good. Angel. Is G home from overseas? Who is that, Marla?
That's Maureen asking you that.
No, I know, but what is she talking about? Is G home from overseas? Who are you talking about, Maureen?
That says Angel. I don't know.
I know Angel is G home from overseas. I don't know who you're talking about. Hi, Ronnie Franco. How are you?
Is it code for something?
I don't know. Is G home from overseas? Hi, Steve. You too. Merry Christmas to you too. I don't know who she's talking about. Is she home from overseas? Oh, yes. I'm sorry. My best friend had to text me and tell me who. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. Oh, my God. Oh, and Maureen. Yeah, everybody knew except for me. There's something wrong with me. Oh, my God, there's something wrong with me. Yes, she is. She actually is. Not sure. The post office.
does it anymore, but I used to pick up a letter from the post office from a needy child. Then you have to deliver that gift. Drove my husband crazy. Bad areas we went to. I remember that. Do you want to know what I found?
What?
Now, my nephew Johnny is, wow, Johnny is 30 years old. Okay. My nephew Johnny.
Okay.
And I found the letter that he wrote to Santa Claus when he was like 5 years old.
Oh,
yep. He wrote a letter to Santa Claus, right? And my sister-in-law addressed it to my house. I don't remember why. I think she wrote Santa Claus and then just put my address on there. And then he went to the post office and they mailed it. I found that letter. I'm going to put it up. Well, first I'm going to ask him if it's okay, but I'm going to put that letter up.
Oh,
it's like 25 years old. I saved it all these years. I should give it back to him.
I was going to ask, how did you get it?
Yeah, because she put my Santa Claus, but then put my address, so it came to my house. I have to show that. Let's see. That was a great story. Reminds me of my family. We are so close. My uncle, who has money, absolutely loves my daughter. Her graduation party, his family gave a card and money, but he took her aside and gave her. That's nice. That's very nice. Bears and cigars. Very nice. Yeah, that's another thing. Yeah, here's the thing that bothered me. When somebody had said to me, like, they were, going after Joey Merlino. And all I said was, did they at least say like all the good things that he does, the charity work that he does? Absolutely not. They didn't. Like, why not?
I saw that as well. I thought that was really sweet, especially the one where he was at Walmart. He just walked up to a random kid. You want to buy?
Yeah, but forget about that. Besides that, but today he gives the what was his name? Tommy O'Neill, the veteran. He gave him $15,000 for his charity. Why aren't people talking about those things?
Honestly, my mouth dropped. I was like, oh my, I did not see that coming. I was like, oh my God, he is such a sweetheart. And he said, the bigger we get, the more, we'll give. Like, and one of his shirts says, the skinny, and it has, we support the troops.
Right.
Something to that effect on it. I thought that was really nice. Like, that's really cool.
Exactly. What's this? If your family had a crest or a coat of arms, it probably would have a lion included. Your nephew, John Gotti III, has the heart of a lion for sure. I definitely associate lions with your family. Oh, because they have that saying, even in a cage, a lion is still a lion.
Yeah.
And that is something that my brother, John, said that. And people get it confused and think my father said it, but it was my brother John. A lion is still a lion. What my father said was, I'd rather live one day as a lion instead of 100 years as a sheep.
In your sister's movie, I think that's where they're getting it from.
Yeah. But that came from my brother John. She said it was my father, but it wasn't. It was my brother John.
Exactly, Angela. I thought his show was awesome.
Whose? I thought today was the best one he's done.
Yeah.
The best out of all of them was today. I didn't even want it to end. And listen, I'm not kissing his ass. I'm not. But I just really thought that one was the best one.
No, I don't know him to kiss his ass, but I'm just saying. I thought you kind of want him to go longer. Like you get into it, and like as soon as you get into it, it's like there, it's over.
Yeah. See, even Maureen says you're really gonna watch that. I don't think I can make it. I don't. I mean,
come on, Angel. First of all, you could look at it as a comedy. Okay, just if you go into it,
I think it's disgusting. I think that they're disgusting for the way that they behaved on TV.
But
I
see,
think
now
it's
you
disgusting
get to see it for yourself.
for a woman. I think it's disgusting that Gravano's daughter was walking around with her big boobs hanging out, getting drunk and rolling on the floor, getting the shit knocked out of her. Lipstick smeared all over her, cursing like a truck driver. I think that's disgusting.
Look at it like an investigator, okay? Like now you're going in and now you're going to be able to add more content to that. Maybe like you'll be able to understand why certain things got to certain levels, and maybe it'll be you'll be able to have a different perspective.
Marla, you understand.
I'm trying to spin this shit as much as I can.
Marla, you understand there was nothing that could convince me of, what'd you just say? A different perspective? Is that what you said?
I didn't say it had to be a positive one. I just said a different. I mean, your opinion could go lower. Who knows?
Maureen says, do we need to start a kitty for when Angel throws the TV or computer out the window? Thanks, Marla. Entertainment is not the word I would use for that show. More like a circus.
It'll be comical. How about that? And you liked Big Ange. She's in it. And you like Drita. She's in there.
I like Drita. I didn't know anybody else. I didn't know anybody else. I only knew Drita. And I know her from I like her, but I don't know any of the others. And I don't like any of them. I'm sorry.
Well, what if you just try this? Try the first episode.
You pick out one episode, and maybe I could do that.
Okay.
Pick out one.
But then you don't know what's going on. So then
you can tell me. Not that I'm going to care. I'm not going to care what's going on.
Okay. Okay. Wait. Hold on. There's like two good. How about two? Would you do two?
All right. I'll do two. Okay. I'll do two. You pick out the two, and I'll do them. But where do you find them? I'm not paying for them.
Just go to Amazon Prime.
And they're for free?
I pay for the season.
I'm not paying to watch it, but are they for free?
I'm not sure if they are or not.
Go scratch your ass. Go scratch your ass. It's not happening, Marla. I love you, but not that much. You think I'm gonna pay? Oh my God, it'd be so embarrassed for Amazon to see AngelGotti paying to watch that shit. Sorry.
I didn't think that shit through. I'm sorry.
Yeah, if it's free, maybe I'll do two. If it's free, I will not.
I was gonna put you. The one I was gonna have you watch was when Marissa and Brittany, their fight.
I think I saw parts of it years ago when we were on Twitter, Angela and I. I think they used to show stuff on there. I think we've seen some of it on Twitter.
But you have to watch this. You have to watch the episode, because if you watch it on anything else, they usually block it. Like you don't get to see the actual hits.
Oh,
which were hilarious, by the way.
Oh, so on Amazon, you get to see them?
Yeah, if you watch the episode, you actually get to see them fighting.
Oh, so you get to see it without it being blocked? What are you saying?
Yeah, without it being blocked. Because, if you, like, when they do snippets of it, when they try to get you, like, into it, they show you the most interesting part. And like they'll show you the like a little bit of the lead up, and then they show the actual event. Well, if you catch it on like Facebook or something, it usually like blocks out the actual hits or that type of stuff. Where if you watch the episode, you get to see it.
Oh, we'll see. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe. Is there one where
And then there's the final sit down, which was hilarious. The final sit down. See, on the show, whenever they have these arguments, it builds up and builds up until I guess they run out of material. And then they have like a sit down.
I can't, Marla. I can't do it. Forget it. I can't do it.
I told you if you approach it like a comedy, you would like it. Okay.
Oh my God. How aren't they embarrassed that they did these things?
Oh gosh.
Listen, I guess when it pays your rent and mortgage and electric bill, maybe I don't know. You pick out two and let me see.
Those are the two.
What two?
The final sit down, and then the Brittany and Marissa fight.
Okay. Brittany? Who's Brittany now?
Now Brittany is
is that Giovino's daughter?
Yeah, that's the daughter. Yeah.
They had a fist fight?
No.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Marissa and Brittany did, yeah.
Because they had a fist fight?
They had a fist fight.
Who won?
Marissa whooped her ass in a bikini in like a sheer thing. That's it. Like she had.
Are you kidding?
Yes. And she had like 6-inch heels. I mean, and Brittany didn't touch her. Brittany didn't touch her.
Really?
Yeah.
And the mother, the big gangster, didn't do anything about that?
Well, she yelled at Karen. She didn't yell at Karen. She fussed about Karen.
Oh, but she didn't go beat up the person who beat up her daughter?
No. No.
Oh, wow. Only thing going on is their slobs. Big Ange and Drita were the only two that were normal and not snakes.
Yeah, I have to agree with that. They were the normal ones, especially Big Ange. Like I think she just saw through the drama. She just tried to get everybody to get along.
Oh, look at this. Ange says there's a rumor now that I was on that stupid show. Now I can tell you all that Angela was not on that show. Definitely not. She was not on there. Dave says Joey's a straight up guy and has a huge heart. These rats are so jealous of him because he did his time like a man. It's killing them on YouTube. Yeah, I agree.
That's what it is. That's exactly what it is.
I agree.
Oh, you know what I was going to tell you? Your mama's on the show.
Who?
Your mom is on the show.
How's my mom on there?
Because she's on the cover of I can't even think of the year this show would have had. Her dad was still in jail at the time, and she filed some motion, and she goes.
I heard about that.
Yeah, she gets
it was my sister. Yes, my sister said something, and she thought it was my mother. She confused the two. Yeah, I heard about that.
Well, they're reading the newspaper article, and it's your mom on the newspaper article. That's why I said your mom was on the show, because the article she has it's your mom, and so she's complaining about it basically.
Yes, but wait, I'm trying to think. Was it my sister or my mother?
It's your mom.
No, I know it's my mom, but I'm trying to remember who said it, and they took it that it came from my mom. I don't remember, but I know that she bitched about my mother saying her father should stay in jail or something.
Yeah, she said you guys were trying to sabotage him getting out.
Yeah, right. Whatever. Whatever. I remember that. Yeah. Let's see.
The Griff Dice here says, my dad always took a bite of the apple and told me Santa was in our house. Oh, we always left Santa cookies and milk. That we always did. Always left him cookies and milk. Did you do that?
Yes. And I thought it was proof because they were always gone.
Oh, God. I
was a stupid child, now that I think about it.
What?
I was a stupid child, now that I think about it.
No, you weren't.
No, that was proof. Yeah, because it was always gone. We would leave like a note, and we would leave like the reindeer food, and it would all be gone. So that was proof back then, I guess.
Oh, that's so cute. Well, somebody told me my mother's best friend, she lived next door, and her daughter told me. I hate her till today. Wait. Oh, Alicia was good. She was on for one season though.
Yeah, I agree. She was good. I really felt bad for her.
Yeah, her husband was a nice guy. Her ex-husband though.
Yeah.
Eddie. He was a nice guy.
I felt bad for her.
Yeah, what did they do? They ratted on him. What happened? I remember
what I could get from the show, because they were the Philly girls. That's how they were referred to. It was her and the other girl. And at that time her husband was already in jail, and they were watching them, so they kind of had her. And she was signing, I guess she signed stuff, and they were accusing her of doing stuff. So she was facing time, but I don't think she did anything.
Oh, that's right. I remember that.
Yeah.
I remember that. She didn't end up going to prison.
And I was so thankful.
Yeah,
I was thankful for that, because I was like, oh man, they during the show, it came out that he was unfaithful. And Renee knew about it. Renee is actually on the tapes.
See, I don't like stuff like that. I don't like that stuff.
And so Renee is like caught, and she's sitting there trying to like play. It was like I said, if you go into it as a comedy, it's kind of comical.
Yeah, there was one of these Natalies from Philly was friends with A-Light. One of them was friends with A-Light, and so was Andrea Giovino and her daughter. They were friends with A-Light.
Yeah, they were. I saw the picture.
And then she tried to deny that she was friends with him, because they put her in the Gotti Godfather and Son documentary because she was friends with the production company, Kaufman and Sons. And I told them, why are you putting her on? She's friends with A-Light. Like, why are you doing it? But she was good friends with Kaufman and company, and they put her on. She didn't even know my father, and they put her on. And I knew it was going to be a mistake. See, look what she created today. Today she was my father's right-hand man. But I knew that was a mistake for them to put her in there. But whatever.
She did a response video to people who were critical of that. What was it, Getting Gotti thing?
Yeah, and what she say? She really was friends with him.
Well, because Michael Francis, he did a video. He said something to the effect of, "Who is this woman?" And that's what she was kind of responding to. And basically, he basically just said, she was a girl that dated a drug dealer, something along those lines.
Yeah,
and she kind of clapped back with, Netflix do like a background check. All her paperwork was there. How dare you insult their integrity?
Oh my God! They also said that the other rat, what's his name? The rat from Boston or whatever. They also said he was the boss or an underboss of the patriarchal Kine family, and that wasn't true. They also said they turned around and said that Ruggiano
what was it that Ruggiano supposedly said that my father taught him something, and meanwhile my father was in prison, and then he came on and said, oh well, Netflix did that. I was talking about my father. They made it look like I was talking about John Gotti. They're all full of shit. But didn't she go on and tell Tom LaVecchia that she never ratted?
Yeah, now she's given that spin, but that's like the season 6.
Did she not tell Tom LaVecchia that she never ratted?
Yeah. And that's what that was the point of contention on season 6 of the final, mob wives thing. She was, I think Karen had made a joke that Brittany had flipped quicker than the feds flipped her mom.
Right. Go ahead.
And that was the whole reason Renee and a lot of they didn't want her around because her mother had snitched. And so when we watch that, you'll see she gives a different accounting of,
Okay, so
but she did say she basically goes around now saying she didn't snitch.
So right now, as of now, she's saying that she didn't snitch, but now you have an episode of I Married a Gangster where she admits that she did become a rat.
Yeah, and she basically wanted to publicize, that, look at what when she's talking about trying to get the money. How they don't honor their agreements. Well, why would they have to honor an agreement with you? You're not working with them.
Exactly, but she actually was working with them.
They don't just hand out money, to people. You're doing something in return. So what are they supporting you for?
Did anybody actually watch the because I'm sorry, Tom, but I never watched it. But what did she say to Tom that she never snitched?
That she didn't snitch.
So she did say that. But meanwhile, she did.
Did anybody in the chat see it?
Like, why lie? Why are you lying?
I don't even know how she made that episode, to be honest.
How she made what episode?
Because the show is I Married a Mobster.
Okay. But wasn't she the mobster?
But the guys that she married, I don't think they may have been street guys, but they weren't mob guys.
Wasn't she wasn't her husband friends with Gravano in Witsec?
Yeah. She talks about that in season 6. Yeah, they talk about that. She said that they had an opportunity to go out there to Arizona with him.
Okay. But she did, and she says it on I Married a Mobster, right? See, here's the
she
thing.
said that part in the Mob Wives.
Yes, but here's the thing. Like, when you go and look for that, you can't find it. You can't find it on here. So that's how she thinks that maybe that she got away with it. But Marla found it. How did you even find that, Marla? Because you can't find that.
It's on ID.
Oh, that's why. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so that's what we're going to do next.
I noticed how they're taking stuff down when it comes to her. Things are like changing up.
What happened?
Because you can't find it, like you said. I had to actually look for it because I remember her saying something, and I knew the episode, so I had to find the episode, and so I had to go through all these channels, and finally I remembered the network, and that's how I found it.
Does anybody know a Matthew Cox? He was on a show really going after Joey Molino. Said he did a year with him somewhere. Was praising Gene Barillo. Yeah, right. Like, I believe that. Oh, please. Like, I believe that. Sorry, doubt it. You know what I found out not too long ago? I didn't know that Joey Molino was also in Marion, where my father was at. They weren't in at the same time, but he was there.
Oh.
Yeah, I just wonder, was he there when it was the 24-hour lockdown? Yeah, Bobby Luisi, and you're absolutely right, Angel. It's all BS, and they talk so much, it's ridiculous. Exactly. They said he was the underboss of patriarchal crime family, and that wasn't true. And then I can't remember what it was that with Ruggiano, but they're so full of shit. That show is full of shit.
Now you're insulting the integrity of Netflix.
She's lying. She bragged about cooking for her handlers. Oh, did she? She did? Marla, did you hear that?
I don't know. It depends where she did it. They're starting to take down stuff about her. There's certain things that she put out there that you can't find anymore.
Really?
Yeah. Or it's labeled differently now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the title has changed.
Oh, Bez says that show is on Paramount. Hi, Amber Alert. How are you? Hi, Ralph. How are you, Ralph? How is everything?
Oh, Merry Christmas, Ralph.
Merry Christmas. Hi, Gianna. This is Shane's daughter.
Aww.
How are you, Gianna?
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Let's see. Who else? I think you have anything else you want to talk about, Marla? Angel, he had diesel treatment like your brother. Yes. That's another thing. Like Joey Molino and my brother have a lot in common with how many times they went after him, how much diesel therapy he got, how many times he was in the hole, the things that they did to torture him. They tortured my brother. They have a lot in common. And you had idiots on here, Marla, who were telling people to pretend to be my brother's attorney to ex Joey Molino to come on and do something with my brother John. Do you believe that?
Oh my God.
Yes. And guess what Joey Molino said? They can go F themselves. People are so sick on here. Really sick people.
They do the most low rent.
That's right. She was dating that FBI guy, Ange. Remember that? She was dating a married retired FBI agent. She was going out. She likes married men, I guess. She was dating Alight's friend, who was a retired FBI agent, and he was married.
Wow.
Yeah. Hi, Jane. How are you? I'm sorry I missed the whole show. I've been trying to catch up as much as I can, but I'm busy wrapping gifts. I'm behind in the YouTube drama right now. I'm not into that anymore. I'm not even, as soon as I see it's like the same shit over and over again. Every day it's the same thing. Same people going after each other. I'm not into it either. It's Christmas, people. This is the week of Christmas. If you can't be like a little kind now, you're never going to be kind. Right or wrong? She dated a judge also? Really?
Oh my God.
Was he married too? Was he married too? I don't know. This is crazy. Angel, your break from YouTube is the best thing that ever happened to me. I am enjoying my family and my holidays again. Yes, believe me, I know. Me too. Me too. Jane, breaks from YouTube are very important. 100% pretty Monita.
They are. You have no idea, no clue if he was married. Okay. Angel, can you unblock Vinny C? Yes, I can. I will do that right now. Could you take over for a minute, Marla?
Absolutely.
Let me unblock him. I saw that I saw when he got blocked, and it wasn't right. I'm sorry. He got blocked because he was I don't know what he was saying, but he was saying to somebody who put a lot of people away in prison, and he got blocked for doing that, and I don't go for that. Sorry. Let me see. Where is he?
He said Vinny C is the one calling Howie out.
Okay. Let me see. I'll see if I see him in here. Oh, look who's still in here. Zio Lesso. You think I should unblock Zio Lesso?
What was his offense?
I don't remember. It's been so long. Should we give him a break?
'Tis the season.
Not that he's gonna come in here, but yeah, I'll unblock him. Let's see who else is in here. Ooh, look. BK Sal Crook. Why is he? Oh, that might be a fake one. BK Sal Crook hasn't been here in a long time. Anyway, let me see who's in this block list. Ooh, Angel Record is in here.
What are you doing?
Without a doubt, Punk. I don't know who the hell that is. Who am I looking for again? Vinny C, right?
Vinny C, yeah.
All right. Let me see. Oh my God, there's so many mean people in here. You have to see some of the names that these people pick. My God. I don't see Vinny C so far.
Let's see.
Look at this. Doxing Mike Slick's daughter is fun. Are you kidding me?
Idiots.
Oh my God. Angel Gotti. Oh, there's even Angel Gotti's in here.
Merry Christmas, pretty Monita. Have a good night.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Miss Angel Ricard drinks too much. He's such an asswipe. Oh, I see Bloody Face TV is back.
See, Angel, you said I was only here for a short time, but fighting with everyone. What happened last night is how they all happened. So I'm justified.
Who are you reading? What are you reading?
Maureen.
Maureen, yeah, I was going to drop the link for you. I felt bad for you, Maureen. You were being accused of something that you did not do. Let's see. Vinny C.
Merry
I don't
Christmas,
see
Amber Alert.
Yeah, I don't see Vinny C in here.
Alrighty, so he's not blocked.
Hold on. I got a few more. I know exactly who this person is. These people are sick. Angel's husband, Jimmy. What a little punk you turned out to be, huh? Let's see. I don't see a Vinny C. The Golden Yentas. The Golden Yentas. Okay. No Vinny C. Sorry.
No,
Let me
see.
Let me see in that list. So I wanna know. So I want to know, did the avocados make it to Thanksgiving? I don't know what that means.
Jane has a question or a statement, I guess. A statement.
Oh, Jane. Angel, I do have some questionable information though, and there is a sketchy person I will no longer be defending. Uh-oh. You want to tell me about it, Jane? Mm. Who? Is that our Jane? That's Jane. She has a wrench.
Let me see. I can't see on here.
Yeah.
I'll check my phone. Yeah, she has a wrench.
Oh, okay.
She said not on air.
No, I know that. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, Jane. You said someone. No. Hands, you're so funny. No, I was reading the block list. Angie's like, I don't see that comment. Is Angel's husband Jimmy a fish account? No, absolutely not. I know who it is. Oops, not avocados. The other things. What other things?
Is this another code thing?
Yeah. Jane, look at this. I haven't been on Jane. I can't even. Oh, here you are. Scenes regarding his apparently. Absolutely not, Jane. Okay. Nobody can speak directly to me. What's this? I sent it to you, and you in turn. No, that's not a true story, Jane. That's absolutely not true. Let's say, Anthony, why did you block Angels? Who?
He meant Angela.
Oh, Angela?
I'm trying to see what happened.
Oh, artichokes. Oh, no. Oh, I made the artichokes. They came out of this world. They were so good. There wasn't even one little leaf left. How's that? That's how good they were. Those artichokes were out of this world. Jane, you want to give me a hint of who you're talking about? I have a feeling I know who, though. I got a funny feeling. I have a feeling I know who she's talking about. Okay, I'm looking that Matthew Cox is a prison. Oh, God bless you. Oh, okay, I'm looking that Matthew Cox is a prison snitch trying to find the show's name. He was going at Joey Molino. That figures. He's a prison snitch. What do you think he's going to say about Joey Molino? Jane, you're killing Maureen. All right. Anything else you would like to speak about, Miss Marla? I think we covered a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Oh, they found it.
What'd they find?
They found the episode.
Bucky that Matthew is called Merlino exposes Francis. You know who? He's working with a punk and Maureen is always in his chat. Yes, you know. He is working with a punk and Maureen is always in his chat. Okay. Maureen has been in a lot of people's chats.
I thought it was one person. Now I think it's someone else now.
Yeah, I thought it was one person too, and now I think I'm wrong. Agnostic. What are your thoughts about Silo being really good friends with Howie and Frankie now? I do not think that. Hello there, Lee Cole.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Let me just answer this, Lee. I don't think that. I don't think Silo was friends with Howie and Frankie. Fiordolino, are you talking about? I don't think he's friends with them at all. Why would you say that, Agnostic? What's up, Lee Cole?
I don't know. My sound kind of sucks here. I mean, I could hardly hear you.
I hear you.
Oh, you can? Okay.
Yeah,
well,
we hear you loud and clear. What's going on? Where were you all night?
I was watching the rain. This is fantasy football time. It's the championship games. So, you know, I have a choice to come on here today or watch my fantasy game. We watched the Rams tonight.
And we lost?
No, actually, no. Well, want to know? Here's something. In my fantasy league in the championship, in one of the championship games, I'm playing James. So it's kind of tough, you know?
Oh, okay.
Because, you know, I'm playing my partner. So I told him that he can't talk. I told him he can't talk to me for the rest of the week.
Oh, okay.
I know you don't really care about
You didn't
this.
catch anything tonight.
Maybe
We had some of the cast of Gravesend on.
Oh yeah, I hear that you had that comedian on.
Yes.
Okay, so, and he was talking about the stuff that he does.
Yes.
Yeah, which is pretty good.
Who are you talking about?
Shane.
The guy that said that he.
Oh yes, Shane. He
gets they trap pedophiles and stuff.
Yeah. Lee Cole, I want to do a show with us with him, like a really serious one where he's sitting down and he's not outside at a Gravesend party.
Did you set it up?
No, I'm gonna set it up. I'm gonna text John Minucci. Oh, I can't text him now because he's got work tomorrow, but I'm gonna text him tomorrow and get Shane's phone number.
Yeah, tell him to bring William DeMeo with him.
Why? I can have William on.
Oh yeah, okay. Prove
I thought you wanted to do it with him.
No, Angel, whoever you think. You're the boss. I you pay me. I don't pay you.
Okay, so I think wait a minute. I think I know who you're talking about, Jane. Now I know who you're talking about. And Agnostic says, yes, Angel, Fiordolino. Have you seen them on Gunsmoke streams? They are like best friends. Silo asked them if they can stream your nephew's fight against Mayweather, and they are also meeting for dinner. Silo, is that true? Are you kidding me?
No, he made a comment
I'll
on
ask Silo before.
Yeah, I was going to say he made a
before I
comment
even
on
make-
Angela's that he's taking a break from YouTube because there's an anniversary of someone passing in his family. So he's going to be off of here. So I don't know that was even him.
Well, I got a dinner date with John A-Light. Is that as bad?
No, you do not.
Yeah, we're gonna meet. We're gonna meet and have
No, you are not.
pizza in Brooklyn. I told him to bring Jimmy because I want to hear how to get a woman.
Okay. I don't think that Silo is friends with them. watched last night's stream?
I'd be shocked, to be honest with you.
Yeah, me too. I don't believe it though. He has a wrench. It's him. Jen every night. Both have wrenches. Agnostic. Why are you watching them?
Yeah, what are you doing over there, Agnostic? Have you gone to the other side, Agnostic? He's on the other. Yeah, he's on the other
First of
side.
all, why would Silo X Gunsmoke to stream my nephew's fight when it's my nephew? He's not going to ask Gunsmoke to stream my nephew's fight.
Well, I heard
he'll stream it with me if he's at the fight. He's not going to stream it with Gunsmoke.
Angel, I don't know if this is true, but maybe you could check with your brother.
What?
I hear that Mayweather is threatening to pull out of the fight.
Why?
Because he's Mayweather.
No, that's not true. Contracts are signed.
Yeah, that doesn't mean anything to Mayweather.
Why on earth would he be threatening to? I didn't hear that at all. Who would you hear that from?
I seen a little video on it, but I wasn't sure whether it was true. I wanted to ask you, but you know,
well,
it's
who did the video?
It was a bullshit.
What time is it? No, it's too late to text now. But yeah, I'll find out tomorrow, but I strongly doubt it. In fact, John Minucci and I were having a conversation before the show even started, and we were talking about the contracts are signed. They can't back out. Neither one of them. So, and it's Mayweather who is wants it that week of the Super Bowl. What would be a reason for them backing out? Like him backing out? Is it a reliable person who said that, Lee Cole? Hello, Lee Cole? Hello?
I didn't see anything about it online.
You didn't? Did you look it? I mean, did you look it? Did you look it up?
Yeah, I just did.
Yeah, because that's not true. We were talking about it tonight. Oh, Easy Rider said. Sure, Jane. Sure, Jane. I have only been in there when he does the shows on a specific person to make sure the info he has is reported correctly. Oh, I understand what you're saying. So you no longer trust those two people anymore, Jane. That's what you're saying? And I knew Lico, we lost him. Oh, Agnostic says, I didn't watch it. Live clips were sent to me. I was stunned. Watched the last streams for the week. Silo is very, very friendly with... I find that hard to believe, Agnostic. I really do. And I can't comment on that until I see it with my own eyes.
I don't even know if it's really him. Like I said, I think he's taking a break from on here.
Yeah, I think so too. But he does have a wrench in Gunsmoke's chat. I never did trust the one. I see. I never did trust the one, but was giving the other the benefit of the doubt. Okay. I'm going to tell you what bothers me. This is what bothers me, is that on YouTube, people put up things and say, this one's, this one's a child molester, this one's a kidnapper, this one's a rat, this one's this one's that, and they don't have the proof to back it up. That bothers me.
Me too.
And there's a lot of that going on YouTube lately. Right, Lee Cole?
Can you hear me okay?
Yes, we hear you fine.
Oh, I changed my phone.
Yeah, tell.
It's amazing that the oldest phone that I only use for like a computer works better than the new phones.
Really?
Yes. Well, anyway, how's everybody doing? I can hear you now, Angel.
Okay, good. How are you doing?
I was doing good. I was enjoying the football game, and I seen that you were on, and I said, "Oh, damn it!" I didn't want to miss. Oh, but I see you have agnostic here now, so I feel really good inside.
I happen to like agnostic.
I didn't say I didn't like him. I said I see you.
Okay.
So what are they saying? They're saying that Silo was talking about meeting up with
Fiorellino.
Fiorellino.
Mm-hmm.
That would be well, Frank. Why don't you? Is that true, Frank? Write it in the chat. Come on, Frank. We know you're listening.
Okay. So, yeah, it bothers. See, Jane says the same thing. You don't sit on shows and call somebody a child molester without the freaking proof. And I don't even like that person anymore. But you don't do that, especially a child molester. You don't do shit like that.
They've been doing it forever, Angel. How many times?
It's disgustingly cold.
Yeah.
It's absolutely
Well, Angel, I have 55 kids in my closet, according to people on here.
I remember that.
They still talk crap.
To you too. Yeah, they did it to you. In fact, the last time I think I even saw Gunsmoke show, there was somebody in there called Chicken Hawk Lee, and I didn't like it. And then they accused me of, why are you trying to start trouble? I'm not trying to start trouble. It's not right. It's not right.
Yeah.
Would anybody else like that? What if somebody wrote Chicken Hawk Gunsmoke? Would he like that?
And everybody knows, Angel, I do not kidnap kids. I kidnap women. See, there's a difference. They're full-grown women. And then they stay with me for the next 10 years.
Yeah, exactly.
To get even with me.
Listen, there's a whole bunch of crap that go on here that's wrong. A whole bunch of it. A whole bunch of people do it to each other. Hi, Tony B. How are you? It's just wrong.
I had a really good show today with Tom.
Yeah, you really did. I watched it. I listened to it.
Yeah,
I did listen to that.
Someone was whining about it tonight. Oh, I thought we were friends, and Lee just turned on me.
No, I thought we were all gonna have like this thing where don't go after my family. I won't talk about you. There's no problems with you and I, none whatsoever. But you were attacking Joey Molino, and you had to throw my fucking family in there. You had to throw my brother in there. Don't worry about what my brother and Joey Molino would think of each other. Don't worry about that shit. That's what pisses me off is that you want this, this truce. Don't, I won't do that anymore. And then you do it constantly.
I knew it was going that route. I knew it was going to go that route.
It's amazing though. He breaks it, and then he's talking.
He cries.
He's like, he's like whining about it in his little messages tonight that, I didn't do nothing wrong, and it's like, you know what, my man, you've done plenty wrong. I kept my mouth shut on some of the things you do. I still do.
My family's difficult to work with. You have no idea what the hell you're even talking about. No idea whatsoever. Everybody was very friendly. It wasn't my family who did anything wrong.
Who has he worked with in your family?
Absolutely nobody. And they all, it's the same shit. It goes back to the same shit. 2 years ago, Angel, the lovely Angel. And John Jr. this and John Sr. Look at him. And then all of a sudden they have a fight with Angel. And then it's John Jr.'s a rat. The father's this. The father's that. The family is different. and leave me the hell alone. Leave us alone. Nobody brings these people up. No one. Why do you have to bring up my family for? Like, seriously, am I wrong? Am I wrong? I don't think that I'm wrong.
You're not wrong, but somebody like you're not wrong, but somebody like that is going to say your family's a public figure. So that would be his
well, listen. I bring up her family, but I don't attack her family. It's if you do history, it's one thing, but if you're doing something to be spiteful, and that's what there's a spitefulness behind it. It's like if you've seen that whole attack, that whole show they did the other day, where him and the other clown came in and attacked Joey Merlino for no reason. I mean, you two guys loved him just a month ago. You were talking about how great he was, and then when you find out, as soon as you find out that he's not going to give you an interview, hey, he's not going to give me an interview, and I don't deserve it. So that's it. We interviewed informants. That's it. We got to accept it. But that doesn't mean you attack him. That's stupid.
No, and if you're going, listen, I'm going to tell everybody this. There are things that Lee Cole puts up that I don't like, right or wrongly, but I don't tell you take them down or don't do it, right or wrong.
That's true.
You're doing history. Like I don't like when people show what happened to Paul Castellano. That doesn't make me feel good. I feel sad when I see that.
Well, that's normal. That's a normal reaction.
Right. So, but I don't tell Lee Cole, don't put that up or take that down. I don't do any of that. That's history. If that's the thing you're going to do, you're doing history. Don't throw in your shit and stupid comments that you don't know anything about when you're talking about my family. You don't like it when it's done to you. Don't do it to mine.
I put up these pictures of Peter Gotti today.
Hey, Ben Silo. Yeah, those pictures. You put up a picture. What'd you do last week? You put up a picture of my two uncles two uncles. I didn't really know my Uncle Angelo's brother, Sally. I didn't really know him. Uncle Angelo is my uncle. But you put up that picture. That picture's in my mother's house. That was my picture of the four of them. That they were visiting the two brothers, Sally and my Uncle Jeannie, were visiting my father and my Uncle Angelo in Lewisburg. It was either Lewisburg or Dannemora, one of them.
It was an incredible picture.
Yeah, I have that blown up huge in my mother's house.
And that's the funny thing. Ever since we started doing our wall, like, let me give you an example. A lot of times you'll hear Peter Gotti being made fun of, right? But I put up.
Now, one of them can shine his shoes. You know what?
So
who's making fun of them?
No,
time.
No, let me just finish, Angel. I put up 5 pictures of him today, and I wrote something, and it got over. People loved it, right? And I would say that it got like over 100 remarks, and that's on the community page. 95 out of that 100, you know what they all said? They all said, a lot of them said, listen, I don't like the way that Peter ran, but Peter was a real man because he took his medicine like a man. That and that's people that say that, oh, they didn't think that he was a good boss or whatever.
Oh,
but I'm saying, but they all respected him because he took, there was a compliment. There were people saying there that all your uncles, no one could ever say none of them were rats, But how many families can you say that about? All those old timers are gone. I mean, now you got them everywhere.
No, I showed it tonight, Lee. I showed your short on Gravano talking about PitBull, and then I showed your community page where the pictures of my Uncle Pete.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Angel.
One of those pictures. Well, there's one picture where it is that's my picture. It's my brother Frankie Boy and I visited. And my Uncle Pete, and we were visiting my father in prison, and I believe we were both sitting on my Uncle Pete's lap.
Yep.
And that's the second picture.
And they're very. Who gets me those pictures? Tony. I'm not going to say his last name.
Yeah, I know.
But
half of them are mine anyway.
Well, he probably was in your house and took them, Angel.
No, he got them from
I mean,
my,
that's
no, he got them.
he's getting some good pictures.
Yeah, no, those are all on my Shadow of My Father Facebook.
Yeah, and you know what happened there. People took them off the Shadow of the Father,
exactly.
And you know where they go? People don't put them on. They put them on Reddit. See, Reddit's got the best pictures. You'll go on Reddit and you can find some mob pictures that will blow you away. And that's where a lot of the pictures of your family. So someone probably took them off your Facebook and put them on Reddit, and that's why you see them circulating around now.
Oh, okay.
And but the pictures, like the one of the Rogarios and sitting down with your two uncles, it's an amazing picture. It's a picture of history. And that's why that page does so well. What I remember when I used to do my community page, I couldn't even get 10 people looking at something. I put up pictures now, Angel. I'll get 200, 300, 400 people looking at the pictures, and I'll put up polls and get 2,000 votes. There was a time I couldn't get 10 votes.
Yeah, right.
And I was talking to Jeff Canarsie about that today, because Jeff Canarsie been putting up some really good pictures. He had some pictures of Lucky Luciano on his page that I've never seen before.
Really?
They were beautiful pictures, and that's what we are. We are, that's what I do. That's what Jeff do, and we're trying to be mob shows. And people want, if people are interested in the mob, they want to see that kind of stuff. Well, that is history. What's better than pictures, Angel? Pictures tell 1,000 stories.
Yeah, exactly.
And just by looking at a picture, like that one picture that your father was in Florida and he took that picture with that group of guys and he was smiling. Was he in Florida for that one?
No, that was wait, where was that? I think that was, it was a few weeks before he got arrested.
That's what I mean, though. But did you see the smile on his face in that picture?
Yeah. Well, that's my mother's whole family. That's my mother's father, her uncle, and her cousin.
And that's what I found when we look at these pictures. That's what I find amazing about them, is when you put up some of these pictures and you don't, your father knows he knows it inside that he's about the indictment's about to come down. He feels it, but he's still there a week or two before, and he has that big smile on his face. You don't see you don't see no pictures with Gravano smiling.
No, I mean, yeah, there's a whole bunch of every picture that he's with his family. At least my father is smiling.
No, James asked me if I can get. I would never be invited to Joey's show or vice versa, because I have interviewed informants. It's that simple. He's very stoic on that. I respect that. And I mean, that's not where we're at now, but that's just the price I pay for doing that. Tony Salo's here right now, Angel.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. He's arguing it out with Agnostic. He said that he bets Gunsmoke will delete his streams for the last week now. LOL. That's funny. Let's see. Hi, Barry. Subscribed a while ago, but just started listening. Good show. Thank you, Barry. Thank you very much.
Lee, I had an idea and I was trying to convince Angel of it, but it's not working thus far.
What is it?
Why don't you tell Lee about your brainstorm?
You know what? He might like it. You know what?
Okay. Lee.
I'm brainstorming here, okay?
Okay.
What I was thinking, so the next Patreon we're going to do, right?
Yes.
I keep forgetting her name, the Andrea girl.
Yeah.
Right.
So we're going to do that. But then I was telling Angel that if she watched season 6 of Mob Wives, she would get a different perspective. She would have another perspective, not of the show. We know she's not going to like the show, but I told, because that's where Andrea and her daughter are on. And so she doesn't want to do it. She doesn't want to do it.
What do you think?
And I was like, and we do a review of that because
I actually think that's a very good idea.
we don't do a lot of reviews. So
what's wrong with reviews? I like to have Andrea come to Texas and visit me and take her out for
my God.
a steak, coffee, and a bagel.
Did you hear what she has said?
Huh?
Did you hear what she said? What she wants me to do a commentary on?
Yes. And she does. And I told her if she
what's wrong with that?
Like a comedy, if she approached it like a comedy, then she might like it. Have a glass of wine, relax, pop it in, be ready for some good laughs. You might enjoy.
There's somebody in here is Dominic.
No, I just blocked him.
I was going to say.
Yeah, I just blocked him.
I think it's a good idea. You see, Angel, what's wrong with that? Because just because you don't like her doesn't mean that you shouldn't. You can't do it on Patreon. You could do more stuff than you can do on here.
And you know what, Angel? I just thought of this. It shows that you can be fair and balanced.
What? It shows I could be fair and balanced about what?
About how much, you got like a spot for her in your heart.
Oh my God. You asked me that too quick. I couldn't come up with no more. I'm trying to sell this. I'm trying to sell this BS the best way I can.
Yeah.
Angel, in the way you and her have something in common.
Who?
We
do not.
No, yeah.
No, we do not. No,
you both beat up bullies.
I would rather set myself on fire before I ever ratted on any living.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm saying that she's a woman trying to be successful in a manned industry on YouTube.
I'm not trying to be successful. If I was trying to be successful, I would share this shit on all my major social media platforms, and I haven't done that. Or I would do your little formula there, make shorts 40 times a day. I'm not trying
40 times a day. 40 shorts a day.
40 shorts a day. I'm not trying to be successful on here. I got my little thing coming up with let's see what happens with your friend, the author.
Yeah.
So I'm not trying to be a successful YouTuber. Seriously, if I was, I would share this stuff on all my other social media platforms where I have a lot more followers than here. But I don't really care about this. I mean, I do when
Angel, you shouldn't be talking like that.
You know what I mean? In other words, I'm not trying to become a millionaire or a big YouTuber. I get on here, we have fun. If somebody lies about my family, I got this. But
I'm the same way, Angel.
No,
I don't care.
Not.
I don't care about the numbers. I don't care about success. Right. I don't care about any of that stuff.
Lee, you know how many times Lee Marla tells me, Angel, you got to make shorts. You have to put up shorts, Angel. You have to put up shorts. And I'm like, okay, all right. Yeah, can you make them for me?
Maureen, you're listening to rumors. That's not true. You're listening to rumors.
I heard a rumor you're doing a show with who's CM?
Chicago Muscle, I believe.
Oh, Edwin, what are you doing, Edwin?
Oh, cut it out, Angel. Just take the 50.
Because he keeps doing this for the baby. Edwin, Miss Angel, Feliz Navidad for baby Emma. Our love and respect always. Be safe always, Miss Angel. God bless. Don't forget your beauty salon appointments. Big kiss on the forehead, Miss Angel. You are always in my heart. Edwin, you are such a sweetheart. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. And I'll buy Emma something, and then I will put it up here and show you what we bought. Look, we bought this from Maureen. Where is it? I'll show it again. Maureen bought Emma this. See? So that she could be on the bed with my daughter. And now we just got to get her father to put it together. It's still in the box. But thank you, Edwin. I'll show you what we bought her on the next show, okay? And thank you.
I can't wait. I'll be the first one here.
You. What?
I can't wait. I'll be the first one here.
Smart ass.
Shut up.
Oh, another crib. The 8th crib. The kid has 8 cribs. 8 cribs. The kid has 6. The kid's gonna have a stroller for each day of the week.
No, those strollers are very expensive.
Yes, and you're gonna get someone to buy them for you. And on Sunday, she's gonna have a holy stroller.
Oh my God,
Yeah.
those strollers are so expensive.
I'll get the holy stroller.
Well, I left the holy stroller at the pool when we took that other stroller. Because the stroller we left literally had holes in it. I remember when my first son was born, we were so poor the baby would fall out of the holes in the stroller.
Wait, what?
We were so poor. I mean, when my first wife and I, when we had the baby, it's like I was working and she was home, and we could barely pay the bills. And boy, I'll tell you, I think back to those days. People, we lived in Astoria, Queens at that time. I purposely worked in a restaurant so I could bring food home.
What?
That's sadly.
No, that's not sad. That's life. You know, a lot of married people start off like that, you know, and then when we got successful, we got divorced.
Oh, God.
Yeah, it's funny. When we were broke and had nothing, we loved each other. We had great times. We used to appreciate life. But as soon as I started doing well, everything went to hell. Isn't that amazing? Because you'll see a lot of people, that happens to a lot of people are in relationships. They struggle and they're happy, and then when they get everything together, it just falls apart.
I never understood that. Like, especially people who've been married like 25, 30 years, and then out of nowhere they get a divorce. It's like, I've already been married a lifetime.
Yeah, divorces are sometimes, you know, they're a surprise. You'll see people. I remember this one guy that he had a wife of 30 years, and he was a good friend of mine. And he comes in to the place I was working, and one day he sits down and goes, "My wife just told me that she met somebody else and wants to leave me." And I'm like, wow, after 30 years.
Wait a second. Hold on.
We're holding, Angel. What's up?
I'm sorry. No, someone just sent me something.
Is it good or bad?
No, it's bad. Thank you so much, Edwin. Thank you. Again, next show we'll show you what we got her. Oh, hi, Larry. How are you? I wasn't listening. I heard and asked you. Oh, so where did that come from that you were going to do something with Chicago Muscle?
I have no idea. You think I listen to any of this stuff?
He asked for the link.
Yeah. Hold on. Hey, Kate Goody. Thank you so much, Kate Goody. Kate Goody's such a sweetheart. Thank you. And hold on.
Angel, 90% of the stuff you hear on here don't happen. That's why you always got to check into it before you believe stuff.
Mm-hmm. Easy Rider, we looked up that name. It's not blocked.
Hey, Bears from Chicago, what are you talking about? I don't bring other people on here on my show. I mean, that's the most ridiculous thing. Come on. See, one person puts that crap in there and other people believe it. Come on, people.
Hello there, Tony Silo.
What's going on? Look, I was never, ever involved. Hold on, not because he started all kinds of bullshit here months ago. All right? That guy is a troublemaking bitch, and I'm sick of him, okay? I don't bother nobody no more. I'm in the same chat that a lot of people in here are. I've never gone on that panel, and I've even discussed it with you once and said I wasn't going because of a friend of ours. Correct or incorrect?
Because of a friend of ours.
Being blocked.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So no. And when I was asked to go on the panel, the first thing Frank said was, I will jump down. But I still wouldn't go on the panel. And if I was ever going to do the fight, I would do it here with you. And we've already discussed it. And I've sent you pictures from someone's place.
Yeah. Well, I didn't understand that. Why would you do it at Gunsmokes when it's my
They
nephew?
asked me if I would give them an opinion of the fight. There's nobody doing a fight with nobody. If we're going to do it at all, it'll be right here or not at all. But if somebody's going to ask about John, I believe you need a fair objection and not some bullshit with people throwing nasty shit out there. Just like I did it on other channels in the past, correct?
Okay.
So, get the story straight.
That's never going to happen, Tony. This is what they like to do. People like to put stuff in there.
No, I get it, but when people buy into it, Lee, it starts to become more of a bullshit thing. I can see 6 or 7 people in this chat right now that are in that chat.
But you're right. One little rumor, and then the next thing you know, it's everywhere.
Yeah, but it's one thing to be in the chat. Who cares?
I've been in that chat.
Another thing to make
Lee was
plans
in there
to go out
yesterday.
to dinner with somebody who sent people
Hold on a
away.
second. Hold on a second. I'm appalled that you even asked that question. The only one I said I might go to dinner with was Anthony Tavernese because I know him. End of story.
Oh, okay.
End of story. So should I not know the guy? Should I just say because you go there, I'm going to cut you off?
What?
Anthony Tavernese said, when you're in New York, I'd like to get together for you at dinner. I said, maybe. I never made concrete plans with anybody to do anything.
Oh, okay. So we said we were going to bring you on and ask you.
All right, so ask me. Go ahead.
You just did.
I think you gave a good answer.
Yeah.
Because you know what? The guy's probably been blocked for 4 months. He gets back in and he starts a real world of shit in one night. I haven't seen that name in here in months.
Agnostic? He's always in here. He wasn't blocked. I didn't unblock him tonight. Agnostic
When was he in here last?
I haven't seen him in a long time.
When's the last time?
He hasn't been in here since. He hasn't been in here since July.
Really? Agnostic,
Yes,
when's the
ma'am.
last time is he still here?
Ask him what he said about you in MRE's chat. Yeah, do you want to be a wise ass? You see, I don't bring shit back here. Ask him what the way he was going off on you and Marla and shit he said about Marla in MRE's chat. You want to talk about going in chat?
What could you say about Marla?
He talked all kinds of shit about everybody in MRE's chat.
Well, the only thing is
And
here is that
Maddie's.
Marla has never ever said a bad thing about MRE. So what could he say about Marla?
I didn't say MRE. I said agnostic. I said in MRE's chat.
No, but agnostic. What could he say bad about Marla? Because she's never said anything bad about MRE or anybody really.
I didn't say Marla said a bad word about anybody.
No,
Just
I'm
ask-
saying, what did agnostic say? Why? How can he say?
Agnostic isn't happy about the whole thing on my show, your show the last time, Lee, when you commented on my show. So let's be realistic sometimes, all right? Enough of the BS with these guys.
Agnostic is a troll. That's what he is. And
Absolutely.
and he comes in and he trolls to start trouble. He'll do it. He talks smack behind everybody's back in all these chats. He's been doing it for the longest time. That's agnostic. And agnostic, you know it's you too. You're a troll.
Lee, wasn't he going after you and talking all kinds of shit on you
for
a
the
while
longest.
ago?
Oh, for the longest time. Yeah, and I don't. Yeah, that's what he does.
All right, so that's enough of that.
Did somebody block him because he's not here anymore?
I think he left earlier.
Maybe because everybody knew I was taking the day off because of my son's passing, but I'll never let nobody talk about me.
Well, I didn't think that you were going to come on because of it.
I never thought agnostic would be back in here after what somebody said that he was blocked permanently.
Who blocked him? I never unblocked him, so I didn't think he was blocked.
A lot of people that were blocked are unblocked now.
No way.
I
Agnostic
tell you,
was not
I
blocked.
tell you, after you had 3 people that you said would be unblocked that were in here within the last month.
Who?
I said I'll tell you off the air. I'm not going to start throwing names
I
around
know
here no more.
Zio was the only one that blocked.
Not even talking about him. I'm not looking to start a war again because a war is not going to end up nice this time like last time. I've been very polite to people, very nice to people, but enough of the BS.
But who's unblocked?
Well, wasn't Damien blocked permanently? I have you saying it.
Damien who?
Argenti.
Yeah, I did block Damien.
Okay, he was in here a month ago, a couple of weeks ago.
There's Agnostic. Agnostic says, "Sorry guys, I'm really sorry. I'm just an asshole. Please forgive me. I can't help it. I've been a troll my whole life."
That is not what that comment says, Lee. What the hell?
Agnostic, you know better than me. I will never go on chats with certain people, panels, excuse me. But Agnostic, you've been in a chat, you've been in somebody's chat that's questionable too. I don't say anything about it. I don't even talk about the person. Yeah, I was in his show. I never denied being in his show. Angela was in his show that day. She got blocked. I left.
Yeah, I was watching it that day.
And me and Angel texted about it.
Yeah.
Okay? But if they're going to say something about the fight and I know ahead of time, you bet your ass I'm going to be there to make sure they don't say something bad.
Well,
just like somebody said, but it's not nice, okay?
Oh, who cares? They don't like, listen, they don't like my family. And I don't think my family likes them. So who cares?
Listen, just really, like other people.
Do you expect people who put my father's friends away to like my family?
Absolutely not.
Ooh, where'd you go? Oh.
I'm here. Absolutely not.
Right. I don't care. I just have a problem with them coming in my chat and then people getting blocked because they said something to them that I don't like. But they don't like me. They don't like my family, so I don't know why they would want to come in here anyway. But whatever. Or they want to talk. They're going to talk bad about no matter what my nephew does in that ring.
It's mainly other people in the chat that will say he can't compete with him, and that's bullshit. Okay,
but whatever.
That's exactly.
My own friends did it to me, Tony. They were supposed to be my friends. The people on here, they were supposed to be my friends. They came on and trashed my nephew.
Listen,
so what
Angel,
do I think my enemies are gonna do?
Angel, I stood with you from the day before the fight to all the way through. We only said one thing. It would be nice for the young man in his first big event to go the distance. That's all that was said.
That's it.
You know, and in all honesty, he would have went the distance that night.
Well, he could have. He didn't get knocked down. He only had, a round and a half.
They stopped in the middle of 6, and it only had, 4.5 minutes left. 5 minutes left, I think. A little under 5 minutes. Wow. They were only 2-minute rounds. You know, Lee, we've spoken about the fight. We've seen. Is that Lee's new avatar? What the hell is that yellow thing? Oh,
that's my handsome face. That's my handsome face. Okay.
I swear to God, I couldn't see it. I thought it was a glow.
I got yellow jaundice. Okay, leave me alone. My hepatitis is kicking in.
Listen, God. It is what it is. I've never gone on a panel with an informant, period. If anybody catches me, go ahead, show it to me.
No, I don't think he said you did that anyway. Agnostic says, I don't see a problem. All I said was Tony is very friendly with Frank and Howie, and I asked what Angel thought. That's it.
Agnostic, you said it to start trouble. Once you said, what does Angel think? That means you're just looking to start trouble.
No,
that's all you're trying to do.
Can I just say something?
Martin is saying, can I say something?
One thing. Yeah, 1 second. The reason why Angela was blocked in Gunsmoke's chat is because she asked a question like that, and they went off on her. So how could we condemn agnostic for asking a question tonight when we all bitched and moaned at Gunsmoke?
Because he's saying it over and over, Angel.
I guess you have a short memory, Angel.
Angel, he's writing it over and over. He's writing it over and over. It's like, okay, you wrote it, move on. He keeps writing it over and over.
Angela only asked once, I believe, and she got blocked. She got blocked and ripped apart for asking a question.
I still got Angela. I still got Angela blocked in my chat.
No, you do not.
I had enough of her.
And Maureen said, easy. He said they invited him on panel, and Frank said he would step down. Silo didn't say, yeah, okay. He said no.
Thank you, Maureen.
Yes.
But just like Lee speaks to Gunsmoke, just like you allowed Gunsmoke on here, I'm not going to bother the kid right now. He's going through problems with his grandmother. You know, he's always respected me. End of story.
I heard that Gunsmoke's grandmother is in the hospital.
Absolutely. She was taken by ambulance.
Oh,
I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah.
Is she okay?
I'm not that friendly with him.
Oh, she's at that age. She's at that age now where, you know, it's tough to be okay when you're at that age and you get sick. She's been sick for quite a while.
No, Angela, I'm not saying you're in the chat all the time. I'm saying there's a lot of people in that chat quite often. So I don't know what the problem seems to be here.
Well, you could be in a chat.
Okay, so I'm in a chat. I was in a chat.
I'm saying I'm answering one. Let me see. I'm guilty of being in chats with informants on panel. I like some of the chatters.
Hey, Steve's right here. I'm over here now. So, you know, people go into chats to hear what's going on. I never went in another chat to know what was going on. So I went in another chat and see what was going on. Just because you make a comment, Tommy Real Deal was gifted memberships and everything else. He called me. How the hell did that happen? I don't know. And then you find out you can get a membership through the computer or something.
Yeah, you haven't. When somebody gifts membership, it just picks out random people, but you have to be subscribed to them to get a membership. I was just gonna say something, and now I can't. See, that's the thing. That's the problem. Is that if say Gunsmoke, okay? So say they're talking about something, and Angela that day went in there and said something, or I go in there and I say something. Why is it that we're called troublemakers? Because you're talking about my family. And if Angela wants to defend my family, or I'm in there to defend my family, why are we considered troublemakers?
But I left that day when Angela got blocked, and you know that, Angel.
Yeah, no, I know that. That's not what I'm asking. Why is it that we're called troublemakers? Because we went in there and defended my family.
Angel, I know what you mean. People are calling me a shit stirrer all the time.
No.
You're not a shit stirrer. You are a spoon every now and then.
I like stirring shit every once in a while. It's kind of healthy. But, you know, I don't stir shit when I come in a chat and say something over and over trying to provoke a fight. Like this clown.
Okay, I'm sorry. I don't like banning people, but don't come in here and attack the people that I like with showing people on another person's page. Oh, okay, Brian G. See, agnostic, you exited about 12 times now. Hell, I've got a wrench over there. Listen, I have a wrench over there too. Because he knows that, first of all, everybody knows if I don't have a wrench, I'm not commenting in your chat.
Hey, I got a wrench in Sammy Gravano's.
No, you do not.
And he invited me to a warehouse out in Arizona.
You do not.
I know he said, Lee, come out. I want you to meet me at a warehouse. I said, okay.
Yeah. See, even Maureen said it. Angela went in to ask a question and got jumped and blocked. Yeah, exactly. Got her wrench taken away, got blocked, and then ripped apart. You're right, Maureen. She did. And all she did was ask a question.
And that really, Angela cried for 3 weeks after that happened.
She did not.
She went into seclusion. She wouldn't eat. She was very upset. So you see what you did, Gunsmoke? Okay, I'm just trying to kid around a little bit because it was obvious what Agnostic was doing. He could have said it one time and that was that. But when you keep saying something over and over, and it's obvious what you're trying to do. And it's like I said, he is a troll.
Yeah, Maureen says she defended Angela, then left. And then the Truth Hurt says, they're rats. That hurt families. Why would anyone want to listen to these pieces of garbage? Yeah, you're right. The Truth Hurts. We do know who Urine Head is.
Who is it?
Who do you think it is?
Nah, come on.
I don't know.
Yeah, I got an idea who it is.
Yeah, well, that person hasn't been around in a long time. That's just another person trying to stir shit up.
Yeah, exactly.
That's all it is.
Exactly.
That name has not been around.
Exactly.
I've never even seen that name before, Lee.
Well, yeah, back in the days when all the brawls were going on, that name used to be around. So that person's coming back to start trouble with that name. Yeah, that name should be blocked right away.
It was blocked.
Yeah, because it's obvious what they're trying to do.
Exactly. That person is blocked. You know, other content creators can make believe that they don't see I can't see the chat, and then let ass wipes in like that to start trouble with people's wives and stuff like that. It's not going to happen here. Sorry. Take your junky ass over to somebody else's chat, not here.
I don't believe that's itty bitty either, is it?
No, it's itty bitty titty community.
Yeah, no. Goodbye. No.
Angel, why are you blocking them? They got itty bitty titties.
The same thing. She's saying the guy's wife and bullshit. Bye.
Oh, okay. I just thought maybe it was a person with itty bitty titties.
No, it's not itty bitty. It's somebody that's trying.
No, I know it's not itty bitty. I said maybe it's. Forget it.
Yeah, trying to start trouble again.
You take these things so serious, Angel.
No, I just don't want any trouble. That's it. I don't want to fight with other people anymore. I don't want to fight with anybody. So don't come.
If I'm fighting with anybody, it's got to be someone that's worth it.
Listen,
these trolls are not worth it.
The content creators on here, they allowed people to go in with Frank Gotti's mini bike and Frank Gotti this and mini bike that, but it's not going to happen here. I don't care who it is. It's not happening here.
There's some bad names out there in a lot of chats.
There are. Exactly. Oh, good, Ange. Okay, good. Block them. They come back in here with her name. Block them. It's got to be. That's what I said before. It's got to be so exhausting to fight every day online. I don't understand it. And then people get tired of listening to it, especially the week of Christmas. Why are people still fighting? And being so vicious. Right, Tony Silo?
I understand what you're saying, Angel, but there was a lot of fighting before, and then, you want it to go away. I would like it to go away, but Lee, you know as well as I do, it's not ever going to go away as long as there's trolls around.
Yeah, and then a lot of times it's not even the trolls. You'll have these clowns like Jeff Nadeau get up there and just start talking smack for no reason.
Wait a minute. Now you're not friends with Nadeau today?
No, no. See, here's the thing that people don't understand. Because we associate with people on here does not mean we're friends.
Okay.
I mean, I have very few friends on here. I know people that I get along with, But friends? No, absolutely. We were never friends. That's a big word, friends.
Oh, all right. Because not you, but I believe he said you were friends.
No, we talked. We got along. But then, when the time came, I just thought that him and what's his name were out of had no right to do what they did, and I just told him that. So now they're mad at me.
But I'm gonna say it like this: bottom line is, if it bothers Angel and Angela and Mahler, I won't go back to that chat ever, because I do think Angela was disrespected that day. I left as well as Maureen left immediately. Okay. I called Gunsmoke that night, and he was nervous as shit, and he came on here, I believe, the next night. I was listening from the car. I'm not sure if it was the next night or the next show. I don't remember that. And, he feels like he's going to lose all his people, whatever. That's not my business. I don't, I'm not a part of that show. I never feel I'm a part of that show. But I went in there and I was given a wrench. What am I supposed to do? Tell you to go F yourself? I'm not even going to curse no more. I had a long, hard day today. Martin is here. Martin is there. Martin's a good guy. Steve is here. Steve is there. Steve is another chat. You want to be friendly with people? Fine. But I will never, ever go on a panel with an informant. No.
And Angie's right. Don't talk about people's families. Is that so damn hard?
No, and I'm going to say something right now. There was a couple of weeks there. It was your brother and my son were in a few chats that people didn't erase for quite a while.
What? What do you mean?
When they had found out about how my son had passed away, a few people put shit in chats, and that's a fact. I have it.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
And
Lee, you know that to be true, Lee. And
without a doubt.
It was right next to your brother's name on top and bottom.
Yeah, that's what they do.
So.
But I could proudly say I don't do it, and you don't do it. So
I've never done it. If I got something to say to you, I'll say it to your face. But I'm not going to say something about your family. Period. I have nothing to say to anybody about their family members. That's disrespectful to the person. And that's it. And Lee, you're in a tough position because I said this months ago on that bodega when you were kind of on the outs with people. You're a journalistic show. You got to be in the hardest position out of everybody right now.
Well, yeah, but the thing is we'll never talk about people's families.
No. I'm not talking about that, Lee. I'm talking about if you have to interview an informant.
I won't do it. I won't do it.
But if you're gonna do a show on them or something, you're not gonna decline that as well. Is what I'm saying. You're not gonna take airtime away from them either.
No, I won't. I can't. I won't bring them. I've been down that. Listen, it's done nothing but created trouble with me on here. Our channel's become very successful because I don't interview them. There's always been a rumor, and this is what people don't understand. They say on here that you cannot make it without being friends with the informants. That's not true. Nobody's show on here has grown like mine and James, and we're doing it without informants.
I think the show's very good, and I've told you that many times, not several times. I tell you that all the time. I make comments here and there on your shorts and stuff.
But I was under the assumption that people were right, that you needed everybody to come on here. But it's all being proven wrong. Anybody, all they have to do is look at the numbers James and I get. We proved it wrong. We don't need these people. We're doing it without them. Except every once in a while you go see an informant and let the sun punch you in the temple. That helps a lot.
Well, that's something that happened. Glad you made it back.
I made it back with a smile on my face. You know what I felt like? I felt like a guy shooting a porno flick, and I got the money shot.
You said you had a headache up until Sunday, but you also
Schumacher has his own channel, Ange. Schumacher has his own channel now.
The Griff,
good for him.
Here or something.
Yeah, he was in here earlier. He was here, Ange. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Good for him. I'm glad he does. Everybody should have. Yeah. Everybody should start their own channel and see if they can do it.
You know, I was surprised that you took so much shit, Lee, from a lot of people that I know their names on here. You know, to me, that's not a home. That's not somebody's house.
No, it's not somebody's. I would never go to someone's house.
But you see the bullshit there, right?
Yeah,
No,
but
Lee knew it was his house. I seen you talk about it on Tom's.
Good night, Maureen. Good night, and thank you. Thank you again.
You know, there's another thing, Lee. I don't think Tom is such a bad guy after talking to him. Okay, you know, but then there's people that hate Tom.
Yes, well, there's people that hate me. There's people that hate you. Everybody hates Marla.
I never liked Tom. Never, ever, ever did I like Tom until just recently when we did that. When he came on here, and I really liked what he said today. That he said that because what I said to him, he's starting to take a different stance on if you're going to interview them, at least put them, you know, what's that saying? Put their feet
Put them to the
fire.
test. Put them to the test. Put their feet to the fire.
And I only think there's one guy, there's one informant on here that would come on and let you ask him tough questions, and that's Michael Francis. He's the only one that I think that would do it.
You know, and I think a lot of people who fell for Mikey DiLeonardo's bullshit are starting to see there's another side to him hanging out with certain people.
I was very surprised. I was strolling down, and all of a sudden I see a picture of him and Dominic Cicali. And I just looked at the two of them, like with their arms around each other. And I said, look at this. These are two people who testified against my brother John, trying to get him the goddamn death sentence or life in ADX, Colorado. And they've got their arms around each other, laughing and, you know, drinking up a storm. I mean, really.
Well,
people, none of you understand until it happens to you or somebody in your family or somebody that you really care about. You don't understand what it feels like, especially sitting in that watching these men trying to send my brother away when all these men have murders under their belts and they're trying to put my brother away for life and they all go free.
You're absolutely right. But I told you back in the summer, late summer, that you would see them two together.
Yeah,
and you said, I don't think so. You said, I don't think so.
I can't imagine what the two of them even have in common.
Money.
Seriously. Yeah, you're right.
Why is Sammy working with Michael Francis? Money.
Yeah.
You know, there's like one.
Why is Michael Francis working with Gravano?
It's unbelievable. Really? And Sean, you're right. He is. He is a big BSer, but he would come on and still try to answer your questions. That's all I'm saying. Because he's already done it. When you go after Michael Francis, he'll do a show the following day defending himself hard. And he's never done that before, but he's been doing that lately.
Yeah, that's true. You know, I was just surprised that Mikey DiLeonardo came on here like he was going to stay away from them, but you could see little by little how he was edging his way towards a couple of them. I think the only one I heard he's supposed to do something with Francis down the road. Is that true, Lee? You know better than me.
Yeah, well, no, I actually could see these guys doing something with Francis because he actually has a business. This makes sense because he interviews everybody. I mean, he goes out of bounds. He just interviews everybody, Michael Francis. Not even gangsters. I mean, he's, like I said, he was on Hot Boxing with Mike Tyson. They got 5 million views on that.
Yeah, I've seen that.
You know, it's like, and that was 3 years ago, I think it was.
That was during the, you know, that long time we were in the houses. I don't even know how to address that anymore. But you could see there was something going on with him and Cicali for a while, with little hints here and there. I had said it to Angel, I think, in late July or August.
Yeah,
you're going to
really
see them.
Did. I didn't think it would happen.
I said, you're going to see them down the road. And I don't know what happens with Ruggiano now. And and Scars, because if Scars keeps to his word, he's not going to talk to Ruggiano. But according to the other guy, they're supposed to all three sit down. And I believe Michael Francis is included in that. But I don't know that. I don't speak to any of them. You could just see the way it was edging with that.
It's just funny to me that none of these people knew each other before YouTube, before social media. None of these. Scars didn't know A-Light. A-Light didn't know Scars until after they became informants. Scars probably never, ever met Anthony Ruggiano before. Probably didn't even know who his father was. And
well, you remember the day we broke it down?
Any of these people.
You remember the day we broke it down? You remember the day, Angel, we broke it down by ages, and it just would have been impossible for them to have actually been together outside.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, even with A-Light and Barello, he's 60, he's what, 39 or 40?
Oh, Barilla was a little kid.
That's what I'm saying. We broke it down starting with them two that night.
Yeah.
You know, I think Scars is what, 64, 65?
No, he's older. He's older than that.
No, he's older. He's almost Angel's age.
I'm 62. He's a lot older than me. He's like 68 or something. Because I remember he's like 9 years older than my brother John.
I think he's 65. Hold on, I'll find out.
Yeah, he's older than that.
Then he lied about his age.
No.
Hold on, Mikey.
I believe he is 9 years older than my brother John. I could be wrong.
I'm gonna say at best he's 65, and I haven't gotten it yet.
All right, I don't think so though.
Leak, do you have a way of finding this out? I got Miley Cyrus.
Oh, I can't.
He said he was 64 last year.
Oh God, that's mean. Wait,
how do you spell his last name?
Oh, wait. Can we read Ron Gross? Ron Gross is here to start trouble. Let's read him.
Oh, here we go. I remember that name.
Angel, I never said anything, but since you bring it up, Chikali, I've always been really surprised that you and Lee are cool after what Chikali did to your brother. And now Silo friendly with Frank. Shake my head. Ron Gross.
Oh, Ron Gross is a big MRE supporter, and he's only here to start trouble.
No, he's not a big.
Hold on.
No, Ron Gross is a big.
This guy
is a big bitch.
You know how to delete this guy. This guy, Billy Buffalo. There, I smashed
Michael
Angel.
D. Leonardo was born in 1955, which makes him my husband's age, which is 68 years old.
All right, so he did say he was 64 last year, or maybe when he first started.
I think he's older than my husband.
And I like to say something too.
55,
okay,
65,
yeah, he was born in
1955.
So yeah, he's
I want to answer that
68.
Yeah, I said 68.
You're right. I didn't know. I was guessing.
Yep, told you. Because I remember saying to myself, "Wow, he's 9 years older than my brother John."
68. SPK said it. Take that to the bank.
Yeah.
Who are you addressing, Lee?
Yeah, I like to address it. And can I address it, Angel? One minute, please. Okay? If you don't let me address, I'm leaving.
I wasn't paying attention. I was looking up how old he is.
Okay, listen. Yeah, Angel, that time I had Dominic Chikali on, me and you had a big fight. Right?
Yes, we did. I even did a show and said Lee Cole stabs me in the back.
And then I went up to Angel. I said, Angel, why don't you just call me? Why do you have to do a show on it?
Yeah, I know. I was mad.
Okay. But you know what?
But I fought with you first.
No, but it doesn't. We talked it out. We figured it out.
Yeah.
And but in reality, that was a mistake that I made, and I admitted it was a mistake. See, that's what people do. See, Ron Gross, why don't you admit that your birth was a mistake? Come on.
No, not for nothing. Lee, hold on a second. Lee got a lot of shit from a lot of people, so after that show that day.
Yeah.
So, people make up. Forget about it.
But, really, who cares?
You know what it is, though, Angel? Sammy Gravano attacks me. Michael Francis goes after me. These guys shout our show out. Ron Gross, the only person to ever shout. I'm sorry. But Ron Gross, the only person that ever shouted you out, didn't shout you out. Your parents threw you out of the fucking house.
Lee, you should stay up late more often.
You're a bad boy, Lee.
No, this guy used to kiss my butt. He used to come into my chat going, "You want to be my friend? Oh, we're going to be friends forever."
Yeah, he used to be here too.
Yeah.
And then he
And then you realize no one liked him.
Yeah, MRE got him in the divorce.
He's like the redheaded stepchild nobody wanted. He had red hair. We had to get rid of him.
Hold on. I want to clarify something. I was invited to go on that panel, and I believe Maureen was there. And Frank said, I will get off. What am I supposed to do? Go F yourself? Go say, no, everybody's saying be more respectful lately. No fighting. I didn't go on no panel, but I just didn't, I'm not going to curse somebody out either.
Well, I wouldn't curse anybody out either.
And that's what they want me to do if you're reading these questions. They want me to go up there and start screaming, yelling, and cursing. I'm not going to do that no more. Look where it got me last time.
Well, I don't curse them out either unless they,
But as far as the fight, Gunsmoke said maybe you can do a point of view with me, but I know if you were going to do the fight at all, it would be with Angel, 100%. But Angel would be hiding in a bedroom, so we're not going to be doing that, I don't think.
Oh, no, we'll do it.
If you do it, I'll be there and we'll do it. But, Lee, I heard the same rumor that Mayweather's playing games because he's trying to get somebody else.
What do you mean?
Conor McGregor.
Really?
Ain't going to happen right yet. It is not going to happen right yet. Mm-hmm. The only one he has a chance, Lee, do you know the Spanish kid? Is his name Mikey Garcia?
Yeah.
That kid has been in negotiations on and off with Mayweather for quite a while.
Yeah, but who wants to see that?
Not me.
Yeah, it's like I can understand Conor McGregor because that would be huge. That would be like a stadium sold out.
I could even understand Pacquiao, but let me finish, guys, please. John would have to get walkaway money and contract money to allow that to happen now that there's contract signed.
Yeah. And the contracts are signed.
Yeah, but Angel, they what they have is, Lee, you remember, I think it was Ray Mercer for
of course.
Tommy Morrison. And I believe, I forgot the guy, Oliver McCall got $7 million to walk away from the fight.
Yep.
Okay, so
what did you say? Who got what?
Ray Mercer fought Tommy Morrison. It was supposed to be Oliver McCall's fight because he won the championship. So he was going to take an easy fight before he went back in with Lennox Lewis. Is that correct, right, Lee?
Yes.
Okay, so instead of taking the fight, they gave him $7 million not to fight at all.
Oh, shoot.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It ain't going to be the worst thing in the world. But there is a lot of rumblings in a lot of different gyms about John and one of the Paul brothers.
My nephew and one of the who?
The Paul brothers, Jake or
that'd be a good fight.
Well,
I think he would get the other guy first. The older brother. What's his name? Logan Paul?
Yeah. No, the older brother is a really good fighter.
No. Jake's the younger brother.
Oh, Jake's the younger. Yeah. Jake's he's actually getting better and better. The guy's. But he's also.
We discussed it.
Yeah,
we discussed it a while ago. He's not a bad fighter.
You see what he did that last fight to that guy last weekend?
Yeah,
that knockout that he had.
What about when he fought the other guy, the MMA fighter who gave him the battle the first fight? I mean, he put him out.
Danny Garcia?
Mikey Garcia.
Oh.
No. Danny Garcia is still pretty much considered a professional, I believe.
Lee, what is the name of the guy on Wade's channel trying to find out about that guy, Matthew? Matthew Cox admits that he was that he ratted.
He was. We found out tonight he's a prison snitch.
Well, not only that, when he got arrested, he was a big scammer on real estate and stuff, millions and millions, tens of millions of dollars, and he ratted people out.
And so they were saying tonight he went after Joey Molino. And
I heard the show. It didn't sound like he was going after him. They were talking about him. I don't know, but not like Nadeau and not like Nadeau was.
Well, Lee, what you get so upset for? I just don't like Bernstein.
What did I do? Because
I only seen your show.
Because of what Bernstein said. Bernstein said that by giving stuff, the only reason people are giving stuff to Joey Molino is because it's a form of extortion. And he's an ex-lawyer. He's a retired lawyer. He should know better than to say something like that.
Because let me ask you a question.
That's called tickling the wire.
So let me ask you a question. When they paid Julia Roberts to wear a necklace to an event, is she extorting them?
No, it's nobody's business. And no, nobody knows what kind of deals any of these people have. Nobody knows.
Like it or not, he's being produced by a Hollywood producer. Like it or not, he's considered a legitimate podcast. A lot of people get stuff to do podcasts and TV shows.
That's what
all it was a couple guys that thought that they were going to take him to the next level. They, a lot of people were throwing shows at Joey, and Joey had to decide who was the best person to go with, and he made a great choice.
He made a great choice because their personalities fit good. You know what I mean? And they bounce off each other. They get along well.
I'm talking about Kevin. What is it? Kevin
Conley.
Yeah, Kevin Conley. That because he's actually done this.
Isn't he the guy who produced the John Travolta movie, Gotti?
Yeah. But he also produced quite a few of the entourages. I mean, if you go back and watch those shows,
he did.
Yeah, he was on Entourage, but he produced quite a few of them. If you look at him, he was producing quite a few of them every year.
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
I never watched Entourage.
Oh, I loved Entourage.
But they give a lot of stuff to people who have high subscribers.
Profiles, yeah.
Exactly. So that's bullshit. That was a stupid comment if he said it like that.
Hey, why is people letting Ron Gross stay in here?
I don't know.
Because he keeps writing negative shit, and he's doing the same thing. What's his name did?
Agnostic?
Yes, he's doing the same thing. He's writing it over and over and over again.
What's he writing? I didn't even see him.
Yeah, no, he's a test tube baby. He can't help
Hold on, Ron Gross. I'll answer for myself when you throw my name in there. I would never talk to Dominic Cicali. That's Angel's choice to make up with Lee and vice versa. So you can't tell people who to and who not to make up.
Ron Gross, here's what I'm going to do tomorrow morning, just so you know. Tomorrow morning,
hey, Lee, can I ask you a question, Lee?
Yes.
Paul Tanzo. Isn't there questions that he might have been an informant?
Yes, there's questions. Yeah.
Okay, hold on. But yeah. Ron Gross, you watched him.
Yeah. Oh, Ron Gross is full of it. Ron Gross has blown some of these informants. Literally, he went to the house and pulled down their flies.
Oh my
God. Okay. No. Yeah. Ron Gross. The way you insult me, I just want to let you know something. Tomorrow morning when I get up, I'm going to go over to Social Blade and see how many views I got for the day. Okay. So it's going to be anywhere between 30 and 40,000 views a day. Okay. And you're going to get up tomorrow morning and you're going to look up and say, what the hell am I doing here? There's nobody next to me. I'm all alone. I got no life. My life is being in every chat 24 hours a day on here. That's your life, Ron.
I just want to say one thing. That Tanzo guy, first of all, the person who accused him of being a rat is a rat. And did he ever show the proof that Tanzo is? He said he had paperwork. Did he ever show it?
I asked Lee. I didn't see paperwork.
You know what? I have no problem with Tanzo. I know the answer to that, but I'm not going to answer it.
Well, I could tell you the answer I was told. Yes, he cooperated and filled out a 302.
Did they show the paperwork?
Okay, here.
In other words, they show the
Lee,
proof.
don't hang me out to dry here. Come on.
No, I'm going to tell you what he did. I know for a fact what he did. What he did is he got on the stand and he testified. That's
a rat.
He testified in court in an open courtroom, and he wound up getting out of jail.
So he testified as proof of him that he testified. Does MRE know that?
He was told that quite a few times by a lot of people.
Ron Gross said, "Lee, you're going to get up tomorrow and you're not going to have no teeth." Yeah.
Angel, the answer to Tanzo is yes. And Lee knows that's the truth. And Lee, I appreciate you saying what you've said.
Yeah, I think it's more he testified in the open court. That's all.
But where's the proof that he did that?
Well, Bobby Luisi put some paperwork up, but I will never go on Bobby Luisi's channel.
No, I didn't see it from Bobby Luisi. We researched that ourselves.
Bobby Luisi held up a stack of papers and said it was about Paul Tanzo. He never showed it. He could have just said it, yeah. But where's the proof that Paul Tanzo testified against people?
Angel, he testified in a trial against somebody. That's a rat.
Yeah, but did he? Who did he testify against?
Lee would know that better than me.
There were 2 people murdered in the warehouse, and there were 3 guys that were accused of doing the murder. Paul was one of them, and 2 other guys.
Correct.
That's basically it. We could figure out who he testified against just by talking about that. But you know what?
And
Paul
Tanzo's
a troubled soul. I don't like really talking about Paul Tanzo.
Correct. He's Paul Tanzo has a issue, which I'm not going to make fun of, and I think that's how they got him to testify.
So you're saying that he took the stand to defend himself, and in return, the other 2 guys were found guilty.
Well, wait a minute. You could look at it this way too, Angel. He was with the gentleman who murdered another gentleman. So you're still an accomplice to the crime.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Paul Tanzo testified against the person he was with.
Oh, Ron Gross said, "Lee, when you're doing your shorts, make sure you don't zoom in too close because you're toothless." Ron Gross, that's like me telling you not to zoom in toward your zipper because you're dickless. What does that have to do with anything?
Oh, shit.
I got no teeth, you got no dick.
But I will say something. I will say something, and Lee, I think you might agree. Gunsmoke does respect you, Angel and Muller. He just feels like he's stuck in the middle, and he's a young gentleman who needs some guidance, I believe.
Gunsmoke makes fun of me. Gunsmoke makes fun of my
Not in front of me. Not in front of me.
No, he does it in his opening intros.
I don't go in his opening intro because I'm in his opening intro.
Yeah.
Yes, you are. Yeah. Silo is right, though. He is in the opening intro. And Angel, Silo gets it the worst in the opening intro.
But I will say something. That DV boy comment is making it all over the internet lately.
Who's a DV boy?
It was a comment I used against somebody, and everybody uses it now. Even Jeff Nadeau.
I'm lost.
DV means domestic violence, obviously, and I called somebody a DV boy, and now everybody calls each other DV boys in just as a joke.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
But why is a DV boy funny? I don't find that funny.
I don't know. I wasn't the one
What the hell is a DV
joke.
boy? I don't even know what a DV.
Violence.
Domestic violence boy.
Oh, okay. See, that's how much I know about domestic violence. I don't even know what DV means.
I don't. Everybody else is using it. But it is what brought me over there was Lee did a wrestling channel, and another Fat Bald Italian and Anthony Tavernese were in the chat. And they were very, very respectful, very, very nice. Lee, correct?
Yes.
Oh,
He was even
look
up
what
on.
Angela said. I'm sorry, I interrupted. Go ahead. But Angela said, respects. Oh my God, sorry, I disagree. LOL. He hides shows when they talk shit about people. When they
Angela, you will never see me talk shit about you, Angel, Marla, or anybody.
She's not talking about you.
Oh, I apologize.
Hey, now Ron Gross is coming in as Pole Smoke the deadbeat dad.
Yeah, I'm deleting it.
Now, Angela, maybe if you made more shorts, I'd have something else to watch.
See, Gunsmoke, I delete things when people come in with not so nice names. Unlike all of you.
No, Angela, I apologize. Thank you. I apologize. Look, I think that Angela, whatever the other name is, should be deleted. I believe the Chicken Hawk one should be deleted.
Yeah.
There was one other one.
Angela's right nut.
I just said that. I didn't want to say the nut.
Oh, yeah. All right.
I said Angela's something. And, maybe somebody talk to this young man and give him a little guidance. Maybe he will do it.
Is it the right nut or left nut?
The left nut was somewhere else.
Another person, I know who that person is. Was
so we have Angela. We have Angela the right nut, and we have Angela the left nut.
Wasn't there another one also?
Yeah, Angela the right leg.
The right
Angela's
leg.
right leg.
Some of the shit people come up with in here. Yeah. It's like they have nothing else to do.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, you know something. If they start making fun of you in the chat and giving you your names, you'll accomplish something. That's how you got to look at it.
Lasagna, IHS, lasagna. That was my dad's favorite Christmas dinner. That's what we had every Christmas, lasagna, and then we had ham, and what else did my mom make? Lamb. My mother likes that. I hate it.
Angela, you are right, but I think he needs guidance, but I'm not the one who can give guidance to him.
Let's see.
Listen, let me say something real quick, please. My loyalties will always be to this channel. And if anybody has a problem with it, I don't need to go anywhere no more, to be quite honest with you.
Bucky says, do you think Joey Merlino will mention Louise? He's supposedly paid $100,000 for what?
That's the key word there is supposedly. That means it's probably not true.
Yeah, right.
Look, there's a lot of people jealous of that show. Let's be realistic. There's people talking about it that would never say it to the man's face.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, you got one guy talking about wanting to perform assault on them on the internet.
Yeah, could you imagine what happened with him? When does he have to go to court or anything?
I don't even think we should talk about him, Angel.
I don't know.
No, I was just asking a question.
When we don't hear when we don't hear from him, that's a good thing. So why even if we're gonna mention him, we got to mention Tony Pizza.
Oh, don't you stop, Lico. I just asked one simple question. I don't need that freak going after me again. Let's see. Terry Lynn, she loves Gunsmoke.
Who's fighting this weekend?
Who's fighting?
Waylon and Joshua, or is it somebody else?
I have no idea. I don't really.
I'll be honest with you. I stopped watching this guy Joshua. He doesn't do anything for me.
Thank you so much, Kevin. Thank you.
But what I did do, because I'm working on a boxing only channel, I did break down the fight some more, and there was another punch, and I did speak to somebody that was on this show recently, and John also landed a left hook, and we played the video on here, and I never seen it, but that's when the announcer Tava said something, and the guy who was with the Mayweather team was talking over them. If you remember that night, well, you have it on your library, Angel, in your lives.
Okay.
And he said the announcer didn't know what the F he was talking about. Meantime, Mayweather hired the announcers and the guy who was moderating the whole thing about the announcers and the fighters.
I was listening to. I had Maz on.
So did I. I said hello to you, and you ignored me.
Oh, you know why? Because I just say hello, and it's like you got 1,000 people chatting, and then I just start cleaning, so I'm not watching his chat. But anyway, who was it again? And the guy lost the fight. Bad.
Colby Covington.
Covington, that's it. I couldn't remember his name.
I was actually talking to Maz last night in Gunsmoke's chat.
Oh, really?
About everybody.
I heard that Maz was sticking up for me in Gunsmoke's chat.
So was I. Read the comment I said right below it.
Oh, okay.
You really believe I would say something bad about you?
I didn't know you had anything to do with the chat. I was just talking about Maz. I heard he defended me.
He did, and I said the same thing he said.
Oh, I didn't know.
Mm-hmm. But we were talking about it last night, Lee, and we both think Covington will get another shot because his mouth keeps him in the game.
Well,
but he better not lose.
You a question. Just hit me. Well, who was talking bad about me that either one of you had to defend me?
Somebody in the chat. I don't remember their name.
Oh, okay.
I don't know who it was.
Oh, okay.
I don't think Covington deserves another shot. He had his shot, and he has to fight somebody tough. He has to fight somebody tough.
Bad. He lost bad.
Yeah, and you know what? The shame part is he was never hurt in the match. He just couldn't put his punches together. And what's worse, though, is he's going around making excuses. You can't make excuses for fighting that bad. I'm a Colby Covington fan, but you can't for fighting that bad. Sometimes you walk up those steps and you just don't got it no more. And that may be the case. He just don't have it no more.
And that's exactly what I said the other night when somebody jumped. What if Floyd Mayweather's got a virus or he's sick or something?
Or say he walks up those steps and he doesn't have it no more. It could be Tony. It could be just when fighters walk up those steps, they never know. They never know what's going to happen in that fight, and sometimes they're never the same again.
And I think a big thing people are forgetting about John and Floyd, and I'm not saying John's going to go beat his ass. John carries last fight 25 pounds more than him, and this fight I think it'll be closer to 20 pounds. I think John's going to come in a little bit lighter.
You think so?
Yeah, I think they're working a lot more on speed and stuff. You got to remember, that poor kid was in there. Not that poor kid, but that kid was in there. That young man was in there that night. He's never been in an arena like that before. I don't care where John fought before.
Do me a favor, Damien. Go scratch your ass and don't come in here and start with people in my chat. Go away. Goodbye. You're banned. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I don't think people understand. I think other people besides John were nervous when they seen the arena and the amount of people that were there. But imagine being actually the fighter that was in there. I mean, that takes you a little bit of time, but that's over with now. I mean, especially with the shit that happened after the fight, I think he'll even be more comfortable. You know, not for nothing. You guys, none of you guys were at that fight. That was a circus around that ring before that fight. You know, I don't know if it was a fact that they were trying to intimidate him or what the hell they were trying to do. They came out with 50, 60 guys circling that ring. You know, that's not going to happen this time. There's not going to be a 15-minute walk to the ring this time. You know, they said they're going to do this fight when and if it comes off like a real fight. No grandkids bopping up and down on the stage. No, whatever you want to call those
they're
music.
not going to have any of that. This one's going to be a whole lot different than the last one. This one's in Vegas, and there is none of that crap that's going to go on that went on the last time. And
No, that's what I'm saying. This is going to be a whole different ball game. But who knows? You know, Lee, think about it. You're in that ring at that time with just your trainer. Okay, there was nobody else in there with John. And here comes Floyd holding a kid and 50, 60 guys circling around where the ring is. And they happen to have to walk by right where John's corner was when they came out. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
So, you know, you're saying to yourself, wait a minute, what am I into here before you actually get warmed up? And no, I'm not saying that was an excuse that he was going to win. I'm just saying you could see John was tight for a while.
And the venue should have good security is what it comes down to.
Oh, it will. This
You
one
know.
will.
Do you know how many cops they had?
From your lips to God's ears.
Do you know how many cops they had at that
How many?
fight that night? 4 to start out with.
Wow.
They had security, but they had 4 cops.
Yeah, that was crazy. That was absolutely crazy. And Terry Lynn, do you know how his grandmother is doing? But do you know by any chance?
She's
how his
stable.
grandma-
She is stable. I do know that. I spoke to him by text.
Okay.
I did ask him how his grandmother was doing.
Okay.
Hey, listen, I got to go, but it's been a pleasure. It's good to hear from you, Tony.
Same here, Lee.
Okay, and Marla, you take care,
You do the same.
and
Bye, Nicole.
and Angel, you take care, and Ron Gross, you got a turtle head. Okay,
What the hell's a turtle head?
it's your wee wee. It's like a turtle. It goes in like
My God.
it goes in like a turtle. Okay. It's what a man doesn't want.
Oh God.
Okay. Good night, people.
All right. Good night, Nicole.
But I think that it's going to be a much different fight. I'm not saying he's going to win and kill him. I'm just saying I think John is going to be less nervous. And anybody who says they wouldn't be nervous in that situation is a liar.
Steve says, "Hey, I was a little nervous with my first fight with Sugar Ray Leonard. It happens."
Thank you, Bucky.
See,
I'm
Bucky
going to
says-
try. I'm going
Yeah.
to try.
You should. You should start your channel back up, and don't even entertain these idiots. Just do your
Angel.
boxing. You're so good at it.
Angel, it had nothing to do with that. You know what it had to do with.
I know, but just stay away from the trolls. You don't have just start your channel up and ignore them.
Yeah, no, I am, but I'm
Good
hoping.
wrenches, and you just block the idiots in the chat. Don't even read their comments.
And my idea was to do it, and we are going to be doing interviews from where I sent you the pictures starting this the week after New Year's.
Okay.
But that's the Miami and Boca gyms that he owns.
Okay.
They're not going to be talking about any of that with him because he is an offender. That's already been laid out. And the girl who runs it is a domestic violence survivor.
Right.
Miranda.
All right,
So
good.
there are going to be a lot of stories about the fight this time. You know, and I would like to definitely do it on here. And if I'm ready, maybe do it on both channels.
Okay, good.
Split it. You know, but I think John's going to be fine this time. I just don't think he's going to be nervous.
Yeah, the last time I didn't have a good feeling. This time I have a good feeling because
Well, look at it this way. Look at it this way for a minute. He's in the ring with Derek by himself at this point. All right, just think about it, because the cameras were everywhere, and I don't know how much you guys seen on TV. All right, all of a sudden you see Floyd, the kid, multiple women flying around, and then 60 men that were all 6'2", 6'3" to 6'8", 300 pounds coming at you. What are you gonna think?
Yeah.
You know, and I even think the referee was intimidated. He didn't just disqualify John; he disqualified both of them. But the clip I seen just this week that passed, the week we're in right now, when he said something, I was absolutely shocked. I'd never heard Mayweather say that before, and I think that's what he told your sister Vicky. He said, "Wow."
Yeah.
I didn't hear that. I didn't hear
wow,
that.
we're gonna do this that way. Like he was taken back. He didn't think, and he was saying some pretty shitty things. Hi,
said, "Come
Danny
on."
Green. How are you? What
He
happened?
said, "Come on." He said, "Come on, bitch, let's go."
Yeah.
And then he said to the ref, "Let me finish this bitch." And I don't think not many people would expect an exhibition to go that way.
Yeah, exactly. Neither did he. And Carol says Tony just blocked the trolls. Yeah.
Hi, Carol. The other thing was, I think watching the press conference again, because I was there. I didn't see it on TV. Is he stupid enough that he thinks he fought another Gotti?
He was mispronouncing his name.
Yeah, but you remember what he said? I've already got rid of one Gotti. Here comes the second Gotti.
Yeah, he was calling him. Yeah, he was calling him Gotti. His name was Gaddy.
Right. I think he thinks they had something to do with each other the way I watched it the other day.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
I think he thought there was some kind of connection with with Arturo and John or something. The way he said it there, Angel. I'll send you the clip.
Hold on. You two talk a minute. I gotta go put the alarm on. Bad.
Ron Gross. I think JG3 will win. Let's say it like this. Let's hope he makes us all proud, which he already has. Let's hope he goes the distance. That's second of all. And yes, I hope he wins too.
Is this going to? Are the rules changing to this? Is it going to be like 4 or 5
rules
minutes?
No. I believe the rules are the same. Okay. I believe the rules are from what I read so far. The rules are exactly the same, but the referee will be different. You know, this is not going to be somebody who traveled with that circus. This is hey, Danny Green. Happy holidays to you and your family, buddy. Martin, you as well. You too, Ron Gross. I think this time you're going to have a referee in there who's stern and will not let it get to the point where it got. But you also got to remember Muller. I went back and watched a lot of clips this week of Mayweather. He controls every referee. So, I mean, I'll put a few of them together and maybe we can show them, you know, leading up to it. But, I mean, I seen him do it with Ortiz. I seen him do it when he fought Mosley. He told the referee, I got hit low, stop the fight, you know, give me 5 minutes, which he's entitled to. He never got hit below the belt. You know, so he pretty much controls the referees. He also brings in a ton of money. Angela, the right winger, good night. And I always look forward to your shorts.
Have a good night, Angela.
But he controls a lot of the referees, Mom. It's just not this one guy.
Is this referee somebody is well known, or is this somebody
that they didn't pick him yet?
I'm back.
They didn't pick a ref yet.
Oh, okay.
I think what they're gonna do is, because it's the Vegas and the athletic commission, exhibition or not in Vegas, is involved with the bout. It's not like in Florida. They didn't have anybody in charge there. It was just Skip Bayless. It was just the referee was in charge. There was no officials. There was no nothing. You know, and I think you're going to have some good undercard fights too. You had some good undercard fights last time, to be honest with you.
Yeah, that bare knuckles one was good.
Well, yeah, that's our friend. That's Hector Lombard.
Yeah,
We're very good friends with him. Yeah.
Hector's a good guy.
Such a good guy.
I mean, we were talking about it. I watched the show the other day. When me and you were talking about it. Hector and that guy beat the shit out of each other without boxing gloves on, and never disrespected one another. You know, and they were hugging at the end. They walked out of the ring together.
Hector's a good guy.
He is a good guy, but I don't know if I'd want to get him mad if I was some of these morons.
No, you don't want to get him mad. You don't want to get. He's a big Trump supporter too.
You know, Danny Green, I agree with you 100%, but I will say this. I'm the type of person who's loyal, and if it bothers the people I started with and still feel I am loyal to, I would make changes for them. That's all I'm saying.
Good night, Ange.
Sometimes, Danny, it bothers people to see you somewhere else, and, you know, I feel the same way, to be quite honest with you. So if it bothers... Danny said, Silo, nothing wrong with being in other chats, brother. But you see what happens, Danny, if I go somewhere else or you go somewhere else, it's a different story. Why? Anything I do is criticized to the utmost. Come on, Angel. You know. Anything you do is watched with a microscope. Anything Angela does is starting to be watched with a microscope. You know.
You want to know something? This is me. Like I listen. I'll listen to people's shows, but I don't comment in their chat. And sometimes I don't even want to read the chat because I like, if it's good content, somebody's talking, and I like listening. You know what I mean? I don't want to be distracted with the chat. So I don't even comment in any of the chats, truthfully, unless somebody says something that I don't like, then I'll comment in there. But otherwise, you would never know, like that I'm listening to someone. You would never know it because I'm not in the chat. That's
okay, I wasn't in a couple of the chats right after the Angela incident that Sunday, but I can promise you, and you can go watch every show, that your name was never disrespected when I was in the chat. Have people in the chat said bullshit? Yes, and I've always said Angel is a great person. I think it's almost typed in. I think it's almost typed in automatically in my damn phone.
See, I don't care. If you want to, they talk about me, I really don't care. But if you're going to talk about my family and you're going to lie, yeah, I will comment then. But other than that, I really don't type in people's chats. There's a lot of people on here that I listen to, but I don't comment in the chat because, and also a lot of times I'm doing something while I'm listening to them. I'm cleaning or whatever I'm doing, so I'm not paying attention to the chat.
Well, I had texted you today. I'll listen, but I wasn't going to go on any shows until after midnight, I waited to. You know, today wasn't an easy day for me either. And Bucky, you're right. Joe Cortez did let Mayweather win that fight with a sucker punch when he fought Ortiz. You're absolutely right. That was a dirty, dirty move. But you know what? You gotta protect yourself at all times. And I think John fell for that too, twice. John thought when he got rabbit punched that the ref should have stepped in, and it should have. You know what I mean? But you have to protect yourself, especially when you're playing with a guy who uses tactics like Floyd Mayweather does. And that's another thing. John will be ready for those tactics this time. John wasn't ready for rabbit punches without the ref saying, okay, guys, that's wrong or something. Ref said after he got hit in the back of the head, fight on. John looked at the ref like, yo, and the ref is like, fight on. And the next thing you know, he got tagged. So he got tagged without paying attention and didn't go down, guys. But I can promise you one thing. 2 days after the fight, Angel, or 3 days after the fight when he did the interview with the Indian fella. You remember that interview?
Yeah.
He didn't have a nick on him. So I don't know what anybody's talking about that he got busted up.
Exactly. He didn't have a mark on his face. And then I showed the video. Oh yeah, I'm
Right
the one who
after the
made
fight.
the video. Yeah, I made the video right after the fight when we were at my nephew's birthday party, and he didn't have a mark on his face. And what was that? 4 days later?
Nah, John looks fine. I mean,
Yeah.
you know, and then you got to hear, and I was 5-6 feet away from him when he walked out. There was nothing wrong with him. I mean,
Yeah.
these people just are troublemakers.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Dubs, Tony Dubs is telling you he's out of the hotel. So you're in your place now, Dubs? You're in it?
congratulations, Perry.
Yeah, I'm so happy for you. Good for you.
And Perry, let me give you a little bit of advice. Don't play with stupid people like that the way you are. It's not worth it.
Yeah,
You got a
just forget
father.
about it. That he's taken care of, and people have to put up his name and listen, Perry, don't play with these people. Just stay away from them. Stay far away from them. I mean, you have to worry about taking care of your father. You don't need some weirdos showing up at your house.
And I hate to tell you right now, because he's not able to seal the deal with something he's promised a lot of people, you'll be the next target as a distraction for no reason.
Yes, just drop it, Perry. Please drop it. That
And
really
Perry, don't
bothered me, because Perry's such a nice person. He doesn't deserve that.
I texted it to you immediately when I seen it, and I said, shaking my head.
I
And
know,
you said,
that's not
you know,
right.
and it bothered me a couple of times when people said stuff about you, Perry, but you know what? Don't waste your time.
Yes, bothered me too. And they make fun of Down Neck. That bothers me too. I like Down Neck. Like, why can't you leave these? Like, why can't people just? You don't like them, so don't talk about them. Why do you have to constantly make fun of them? Make jerks out of people. I don't like that.
I'll tell you what, Angel, Down Neck got disrespected terribly the other night on a show.
I know.
And you know what? That's wrong.
Yes, I agree.
It's wrong.
I agree.
I mean, Down Neck's the type of guy, if you don't say hello to him within 20 seconds, it really hurts his feelings.
It does.
And he's not a bad guy. He's a very,
he's
very
not bad at
respectful,
Yes.
very respectful and nice guy. And you know what? He didn't deserve that either the other night.
No.
You know, and maybe it can never be with the informant guys, but maybe if everybody got along, it would be where everybody. But you know what the problem is?
I don't bother them. I don't come on here. I never once ever started, like Marla and I have never come on here and I started just going straight after informants for no reason at all.
I tell you what, all right? Since I haven't really been around lately, but I've always been around, and you know that. People come. How is AngelGotti to talk to on the phone? How is AngelGotti to be on a panel? I don't think what you understand, Marla, you as well.
Yeah.
Yous are celebrities
No,
in this
we're
genre.
not.
Oh, yes, you are.
No, we're really not. Wait, let me get some salsa. Hold on.
I tell
Hold
you
on,
what,
I want to get some more salsa or water.
I don't even know how many people are here, Marla.
97.
All right. 1, if you believe others treat them as celebrity. 2, if you don't think they're considered in the celebrity status for this particular type of show.
I'm back.
Yes.
Yeah, you're right, Terry Lynn. They always go for your weakness, and that's your family. Exactly.
You know, and I trust me when I tell you, people ask all the time, how is she to speak to? Is she nice? She's the same way as you see her on here. This is not an act. Look, you see, Steve came right out of the box. 1, she's famous. I'm telling you the way it is. Danny
No, I
Green,
have a famous family. That's what it is.
Angel and Marla. But look at all these number ones. I said 1, if people think you're famous and considered like that by these people. 2, if you're not. So far, we got 3 ones in a row. You know, and I didn't.
Terry Lynn, my name.
I never noticed it until I wasn't on the panel anymore.
Oh, I can't believe you're saying this, Bucky. Wow, I can't believe you're saying this. I told Lee Cole about this the other day. Listen,
That was a great interview.
I've seen it.
Wait, no, but it was I watched, it was Tucker Carlson, Kid Rock, and John Daly. I didn't want it to end. I loved it so much. Molly, you have to watch it. And it wasn't on Tucker's channel. It wasn't on Tucker's channel. I don't know. I have to go through my history and I'll send it to you. Okay. It was so good. I love Kid Rock. I always did love Kid Rock. Always loved him. Even way before this whole Trump thing. Always loved Kid Rock. But
in high school.
What?
You know, there's this guy here, Danny Green. Okay, and we've got to know each other through chat talking. We've never met. We've never spoken on the phone. But there's nothing but respect by Danny Green towards myself and you two ladies. Nothing but respect.
Oh, I know. Danny's
and he's
very nice.
And he's in a chat. I'd never think I'd speak to anybody from that chat. You know, but it is what it is. You know, people see a middle ground, and yeah, we do actually have learned how to get along with each other.
Yeah. No, but if you want to watch something good, watch that. Kid Rock, John Daly. I never even heard of John Daly before. I was watching the interview, didn't know anything about him, and then Lee Cole told me he was a pro golfer. I never knew that.
I tell you what,
things started making sense to me.
John Daly was like the real life Happy Gilmore. That guy would show up at golf tournaments pissed drunk.
Yeah, Lee told me.
Angel, did you ever see the movie Happy Gilmore?
No.
That's what Adam Sandler. He went on the tour wearing a hockey jersey and jeans, and they hated him, the pro golfers. You know,
but he was really good, right? Lee Cole said he was like a Tiger Woods.
He could hit the ball further than Tiger Woods.
Yeah.
You know, but
he got Kid Rock into golf.
Yeah, he got this other guy down here too. Marla, what's the guy who does all the songs? DJ Khaled. What the hell's his name?
DJ Khaled.
DJ Khaled. He got him into golf as well. He's addicted to golf. This guy now.
Really?
He's a regular guy.
Wow. I'm telling you, it was really, really good. I really enjoyed it.
Now, during the
interview, I love Tucker Carlson. I love Tucker.
I think he's well. He came out at the fights the other night that Maz was talking about. Did you see that?
No, Tucker.
Tucker came out with Donald Trump and I don't know who the other guy was.
Kid Rock.
No, it wasn't Kid Rock. I don't think. Anybody in the chat know who Tucker and Trump came out with?
Are you kidding?
I want to say
the last fight, Trump brought Tucker and Kid Rock.
Maybe that's the fight. Maybe it was Tucker and Kid Rock then. Maybe they weren't at this fight this weekend. I think you're right.
No, I think I heard Maz saying that Trump was at the fight, but I don't know who he was with.
I think he definitely was with Tucker Carlson. I didn't see Kid Rock, so it might have been another person this time.
Okay. Bill de Blasio. Who's that?
Used to be the mayor of New York.
No, he wasn't with him.
Was it SBK?
No. He's got to be kidding. What would Bill de Blasio be doing with Trump?
No, he's teasing.
Oh, okay.
New York is trying to block Trump from the ballot.
Yeah.
I don't know.
SBK
I don't think that's going to work.
I know they did in where? No.
Yeah, Colorado.
Oh, it was Colorado. Okay.
Yeah.
You know, it all depends coming down to the wire. Everybody wanted DeSantis 2 years ago, a year and a half ago.
DeSantis. Right? See, I still like DeSantis.
I love DeSantis, but I think he's a better governor than he will be a president right now. Not talking about down the road. But remember something. We only get 4 years if Trump gets in. Then we would have 8 years of DeSantis if he did the job right.
Yeah.
You know,
see, I know, but
See, and my whole family lives in Florida, and they don't want to lose DeSantis.
Not as the governor. You got too many
Yeah.
benefits. You get too much stuff down here because of him.
Yeah.
I mean, when we had the other guy, Ron Scott, it's night and day immediately.
Really?
Oh yes. He became. Didn't the Republican governor become a Democrat? The last Republican governor down here became a Democrat, if I remember right.
I don't remember that.
Here's a good guy. He just came in here. Another fat, bald Italian. Good guy. Always respectful.
Hi, Italian. How are you?
You know, Terry Lynn, always respectful. Nobody talks anything smack about you two when she's around. Good lady. You know, from what I know on here. Do you know something I don't know? Because I don't know everything you guys.
I'm laughing at all these strange accounts come in here that I never saw before, and they're all going against you.
Against me?
Defending agnostic. Yeah. You have to laugh at all of this. You can't take this too seriously.
Glad you're having a good time. I don't even know what the hell's going on.
Lee Zeldin, what about him? Isn't he a Republican? Lee Zeldin's a Republican. Oh, he's trying to block Trump? Are you kidding?
I don't know. I don't even know who Lee Zeldin is, to be honest with you.
Lee Zeldin is what? Congressman?
What
Senator
state?
of New York, New York.
Okay, and what about that gentleman who just got thrown out of office? Are they replacing him this week?
George Santos. He and I follow each other on Twitter. Oh, you know who else follows me? I follow him.
Who?
Oh crap! What's his name? John Cena. Cena.
Oh, the wrestler, John Cena.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we follow each other.
There's a very confused young man.
Why?
He was in his first marriage, and it was a very bad marriage for some reason. He's a very type of guy that he has to be coddled and secure, feel secured. And he ended up with one of the twin wrestlers, the Bella sisters.
I remember that. I used to watch them.
And he made her sign a contract. He didn't want no kids. He didn't want no nothing. And then he met a girl who looked very similar and ended up getting her pregnant.
Are you kidding?
Yeah, he has a baby now.
Oh, wow.
And she has a baby with the guy from Dancing with the Stars when she went on as a contestant.
Are you kidding?
No, I'm serious.
Oh.
I don't know his name offhand, but she's with the guy from Dancing with the Stars.
Oh, Rob Paul, I'm sorry. I apologize. I used to like that show, The Bella Twins. I liked them.
Yeah, and the other sister. How could you be twins and not? I think Nikki is so much more prettier than the other one.
Nikki is the one that he was with?
Yes, and the other wrestler is with her.
They're both beautiful girls.
No, I didn't say that, but I just think Nikki is much prettier, in my opinion.
You know what? I can't remember the other one, but I remember Nikki was really beautiful, and the other one was married, and
she was married to the wrestler.
Yeah, and he takes care of the kid.
Nikki and Bella. No, Nikki
Bella,
is. Oh, Brie. SPK's right. Brie Bella.
Brie. All right.
Yeah, she was married.
I agree, Terry Lynn. Brie is more natural, but both beautiful in their own right. I agree. No, you're not blocked, Rob Paul. You're not blocked.
And she's very, very short in person. Without the
birthday.
Yeah, but the Nikki Bella, it can't be but 5'2", 5'3".
Wait, listen, there's another show that I used to watch. I haven't watched TV in a long time, but that show was hysterical. What was it? He was a wrestler. what the hell's the name of that show? Funny couple. Their mothers were included in the show. What was that called? Does anybody know?
Oh, wait a minute. Divas? The Divas?
What is it?
The Divas?
No, it's a couple, a man and a woman.
Oh, Miz.
Miz.
Yeah.
Oh my God, they were so funny. Did you watch that show?
I've seen a few episodes of
Are
it.
they
Yes.
still on? I have them all recorded. I haven't watched them yet.
No, they're pretty big in another organization now, and I believe, if I read the article right, I don't know this for a fact, everybody. I believe that McMahon owned the rights to that show.
Are you kidding?
No, he
Miz.
owned.
Yeah, Miz.
Wait a minute. He owned The Rock for a certain amount of movies. He owned Cena. He owned Cena for a number of movies.
Really?
Oh yeah. So
that show was hysterical. That's really funny. The mothers were really funny.
Oh, they were hysterical.
Yeah.
You know,
What station is that on? Is it still on? Because I want to start watching that again.
was it USA or A&E?
USA.
That's what I
You
thought.
okay?
Yeah,
it was either one of those. Yes.
Yeah, and I used to like the Grizzlies too.
Oh, I know he's in prison. Did she get out, or is she still in prison?
They're both
Well,
still
they're
there.
both in prison. I feel really bad about that.
I tell you what, I thought that was a very attractive woman. When people were saying she was fat and overweight and everything, I thought she was a very attractive woman.
Why? She's not fat and overweight.
A lot of people were saying all kinds of crap about that poor lady.
No,
I thought she was a very attractive woman.
She is.
I don't know how she ended up with that guy.
Could you imagine?
I'll tell you why. The daughter. Have you seen the daughter recently?
Yeah.
She turned out to be beautiful.
She's even the little one, the one that they adopted. It's their granddaughter. Yes, she's beautiful too.
Yeah, she's half black and half white.
Yes,
She looks just like her dad.
She's a beautiful little girl. But I used to like that show. I loved the grandmother. The grandmother.
Oh, she was funny.
Oh my God, the grandmother cracks me up.
How about when she went to the bingo hall or the casino and they couldn't find her and they were looking for her?
I loved her. But I don't know if they're on anymore either.
The two kids have a show. Growing Up Chrisley or something like that.
Oh, they do? They have a show?
The sister and the little brother's in it too, Marla, every once in a while.
Could you imagine that responsibility put on her?
Yeah.
Well, not for nothing. It's not the most genius idea in the world. Look at the Housewives of Jersey. They went to jail. These guys showed all the kinds of stuff they live with. They went to jail.
Yeah.
I mean, you're going to put that and flaunt that on TV.
Yeah,
Somebody's
if you're doing something wrong, the last thing you should be doing is going on TV.
And I think where he hurt himself, and I read it on the internet, is when he moved them from wherever the hell they lived in Georgia to Tennessee. Is that where they moved to?
Yeah, Tennessee.
Yeah.
Everybody's like, if you own so much in Georgia and you were in pretty much the top development of homes, not condos, in Georgia, why are you uplifting your roots to Tennessee? You know, people started questioning that, and it turned out to be a lot of problems with taxes and stuff.
No, yeah. Look at Terry Lynn says, Nanny Faye is my spirit animal. I agree. I agree. I love her.
She's a funny lady, man. You know, I mean, even in and please don't take this the wrong way. Remember the Golden Girls mother? She was the star of the show. She was the funniest one.
Sophia
and
was
how about?
funniest.
But do you know she wasn't the oldest lady on that show?
No, I know.
They had to make her up. Yeah, they made her up.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I love that. I wasn't a big Golden Girls fan.
Me neither. But when you're in bed, falling asleep, and it's still on because it comes on after other funnier shows.
Yeah.
You know. I mean, last night I fell asleep watching Seinfeld, and I woke up, and it was still Julia Louis-Dreyfus as Christine, and I'm like, what the hell happened here? I thought they were like thinking. I didn't realize she was even in that show, the old Christine and new Christine.
Oh, remember that?
Oh, I seen it last night, so now I do. Yeah.
Wow. Oh, so I used to watch that too, but then I got tired of that. But look, Terry Lynn says you run into them in Green Hills and they're just like any other person. I think everybody's like that. If people knew like how John Travolta is, John Travolta is the nicest man that God ever put on this planet. Now, oh, you know what I found last night? Oh my God, going through YouTube, I found John Travolta singing on American Bandstand in 1976.
That's when he was on. Yeah, Welcome Back, Kotter.
Yes,
he made an
he had
appearance.
a #1 hit. What was it called again? I'm gonna let her in. He was singing on American Bandstand, 1976. He looked so cute.
Well, yeah, because he had the dimples. All the girls loved him. But what about with Olivia Newton-John? Did he really sing that song with her?
What?
The song that he sang with Olivia Newton-John in Greece, was that really him singing?
Yes.
I'm asking. I don't know. I didn't know.
Yeah, and Wesley Pipes, he followed me first. How's that? He followed me and then I followed him back. How's that? And I even snapshot that too because I was so excited.
Okay, so now you see. Hold on a second. Now I'm going to show you my point. They follow you back. I know he follows a lot of people, guys. But Angel, you get a lot of people following you. I bet you don't even realize some.
Listen,
you're a very popular person.
But listen, you want to know who's the #1 person who, when they followed me on Twitter, that I was never so excited for any, and there's a few that follow me. I'm being honest. There's a few celebrities that followed me, and I follow them back. But you know who made me the most excited?
Tucker Carlson.
No, he doesn't follow me. I wish. No, General Michael Flynn.
He followed you?
Yes, he does. He still does. We follow each other. He followed me, and I was never so excited about anything on Twitter except for him.
That's a big name, Angel.
Exactly. I loved General Flynn. I used to fight everybody on Twitter for him. I guess maybe he saw it and then decided to follow me, and I followed him back.
Who danced with Princess Diana?
John Travolta.
Did he really?
Yep.
Never seen that.
Yeah, she was wearing a beautiful black gown. He talks about that too. He told us about that. That was one of the highlights of his life, he said, was dancing with Princess Diana.
Well, I seen him dancing with his daughter, and I thought that was awesome.
That was adorable. Yes, they were doing the Grease thing. They were, they were doing the Grease dance.
You know, and they've become so close with the death of the brother and son and the mother, you know, and his wife. I mean, but I heard you the other night when you said, "How is it to wake up? What do you do with the plane? Do you want to go fly for the day?" Yeah, that's a good question.
Yeah, but I said wrong when I said to him, you know, John, how do you deal with the negativity? Because at that time, it was really bad on social media. No, it was bad with me and A-Light at that time. I mean, we were like killing each other, and there were things that were going on that were just making me sick to my stomach. And he and I were talking, and I said, you know, John, how do you deal with that? You know, the negative shit that they write about you, you know, like, and I told you what he said, but he didn't say, I made a mistake when he said, I just make another movie. He said, I just
buy another plane.
Yeah, no, he said, I just make another movie, and then I make another movie. And I make another movie. That's how he deals with the negativity.
There's a guy though. Look at all the negative press he got up until Pulp Fiction. I mean, every movie he did was bombing up until that point.
Good night, Kevin, and thank you, Kevin. Good night, and you all have a Merry Christmas to you too, Kevin. But yeah, he's that's what he said. I just make another movie and then another movie and another movie. But I did ask him, John, what does it feel like? Like, what do you do? Do you wake up in the morning and just say, like, let's go to Paris or let's go to Australia? And he goes, yeah, that's exactly what we do.
What's Bucky saying?
That's so cool, right?
Yeah, Bucky.
We get into our cars, he gets into his plane.
But that's what I'm saying. You see it on there's the. Do you ever see the one on the biography channel about him?
Which one?
When they show him coming outside, and they walk right from the house to the plane, and he takes them in the plane. I'm like, how the hell do you live like that with a plane? And he's got a 757, I believe.
He's got a whole runway on his property.
No, I know, I've seen. But I'm saying he's got the ones like if you're going to Florida, New York, the JetBlue size planes. He's got one bigger than that.
Yeah, he goes to what's it called? He flies to Australia. Yeah, Qantas.
Yeah, because I think he flew people to Australia when he got his license, and none of the passengers knew until the flight was over, if I remember right.
Yeah. He did something with Oprah Winfrey too.
He bought her a Bentley because she liked his. That's a true story.
He's such a good, I'm telling you, no nicer man on this planet than him.
She said that's a beautiful car, and she said about a week later somebody knocked on her door, and obviously the security let them through.
Yeah.
And they said, you have a present, and she walked outside, and it was a brand new black Bentley from John Travolta.
Yeah. He's a sweetheart. He really is. He's an absolute sweetheart.
You know, and he played the role. Everybody gave him a hard time about guy. I thought he played a good role.
I love him. I don't care what anybody says. I love him. I want to see. Do I still have that thing in here? Let me see, everybody. Oh, you know what I forgot to do all night? I forgot to run my little ticker. Wait, I just want to see. Oh, wait, put it back on. Let me see if I still have that thing in here. Let's see. Brand. Where would it be? Brand 1, maybe? Let me see.
Rob Paul,
yes,
who are you talking
they have
about?
it. Look, let me play this for everyone.
Yeah.
I don't know if this is it. It's only a minute long. No, it's longer than that. Let me see if this is it.
So I have to tell you guys, I actually reached out to AngelGotti.
Oh, did you?
Because I wanted to see if she wanted to say anything special to you guys during this interview.
Yeah.
This morning she hit me up and had a message for both of you guys.
What is it?
So can I read it to you really quick?
Yeah.
She said, tell Kelly from my mom, Mrs. Gotti, Victoria Sr., hi Tomato, good luck and much love, love Tomato number 1.
Oh my gosh, that's amazing.
And then Angel went on to say for you, John, as for myself, you can tell John he will never understand how much our talk helped me. I adore him. Thank you so much, Jeff. They are the best people you will ever meet, and I agree.
Wow.
Well, Angel, we love you, and that is so sweet. And Victoria, I love you. And Tomato, from Tomato 2, love you, Tomato.
So
and Victoria, thank you for your help. You've really enlightened us on everything. And Angel, anytime you want my help, I'm available. Love you.
Yeah, your whole family.
Nice to meet you.
You too. Thanks so much. That's so cool.
How nice is that? How nice is that? That makes me sad looking at her. That makes me sad. But that's what good people they are. They really are good people.
How old was she when she passed away?
Very young.
You know?
Yeah, very young.
50s.
And
right?
let me tell you what he did, everyone, in case you don't know. When Louis died, my ex-husband died. He died in my house. And John Travolta, I think it was the next day after Louis died, John Travolta called me because he and Louis were friends. And he called me and he stood on the phone with me for like 25 minutes, a half hour like that. And it made me feel so much better after I got off the phone with him. I felt so much better because we had a nice long talk. I'm not going to tell anybody what we spoke about, but what a good man. Told you. Like, you'll never find anybody nicer than him. And yeah, we were absolutely devastated when Kelly died. Absolutely devastated. Good people. I'm happy I still had that in here.
She looks young.
Yeah. And
Yeah, she was.
I mean, that was when she was promoting the movie. That's when she was promoting the movie. So then right after the movie, what was it? A year later she died?
Yeah. She hasn't been gone that long.
It was quick.
Yeah, because I remember he called me and I remember it was, I think, 6 months that Kelly had died is when Lewis died and when he called me.
So she must have been sick during the movie.
And we never knew it.
Right, that's what I'm saying. She probably never knew herself, did she?
I don't know if she knew, but we never knew. Look, that was the best kept secret in all of Hollywood. Nobody knew.
No. There was not even a hint about her being sick.
Of her being sick, no.
You know, a lot of young people died, but they were nice people to everybody. I've never met them, but they were always very nice on shows. They laughed. They were playful with each other.
Hi, William Brooklyn, and I'm old. Listen, you know what my mother says? My mother says that when she dies, she wants to come back in her next life as one of my dogs.
Are you serious?
I'm dead serious.
Was that a compliment?
Yeah, my mother wants to come back in her next life as one of my dogs. Because my dogs get treated so well.
Yeah, but you know, watch your show, watch your apps. Your animals are in 9, 8. Well, before Emma, 9 out of 10. You know, super chats, the things always had the dogs in them or the animals in them.
Always, yeah, always. And Terry Lynn, he did go through hell, and that's what we talked about too. His son, he went through hell. They both did. They went through hell. That's how, like when Kelly was doing that scene when my brother Frankie Boy died, that exhausted her. She was exhausted from doing that scene. You know, because she knew what it was like to lose a child, and him too. He too knew what it was, knew exactly what it was like.
Oh.
Yeah, you're right, Carol. Those are the people that count, Angel, not the backstabbers on here. Yeah.
Unfortunately, I know that feeling.
Thank you, The Truth. Thank you. Thank you. That's nice to get a compliment from you. But thank you. What a change with no drama. It's refreshing. Sending big love from Scotland. Thank you so much, William. We had a little drama. We had a drop. But thank you. Yeah, Terry Lynn wants to be her cat. Yeah. Even the cats get treated really well here. I have feral cats that I take care of.
Yeah, they're at their own little tent over there. What do you call that place?
Yeah, she's got the Cat Towers. Emma remade that name up, the Cat Towers. Yeah. And he's got his little heated houses, his little heated water bowls, food bowls. The only one I worry about now is the cats outside because now it's cold and their water, their food will freeze. But I bought them a warm, like a bowl, the heated bowls. But now I don't have an outlet out front. So I have to run like a really, really long extension cord.
I was about to say that.
Do you believe it? There's no outlet out in the front of the house.
So why don't you put an outlet there? Hey, what happened to your pressure washing career? It's over already?
My son borrowed it and hasn't brought it back yet. I did pressure wash. I pressure washed outside, but now my son borrowed it. Parents never have to go through that, Tony. I'm sorry.
Thank you, Terry.
Yes.
You were leaving some spots in the concrete there.
Wait. Bucky says the truth throws compliments around like manhole covers. Ours are rescued. The feral had babies. We homed all but one. Aw. See, you're a good person, Terry Lynn. I love people that take care of animals. Marla is not a good person, Terry Lynn.
I take care of babies. Does that count?
Marla, you had if your eyes could have shot bullets, you would have killed that cat you had.
Marla doesn't like cats.
She was distracted by that cat more than she was involved with the shows when he was over there.
I know.
Damn cat. He's behind me. Want to put a bell on his neck if I remember right?
Oh my God, she did. My daughter started young. She's an animal whisperer. Oh, nice. Well,
So how much does this baby Emma Princess weigh now?
When we brought her to the doctor, she was 8'1". So she's probably about, I don't know, 9 pounds now. She's very tiny. She's going to be like her mother. Her mother's very petite, and so is she. But she's so cute. I can't take her. I can't.
She's what, 2 months plus?
She's 6 weeks old today. 6 weeks old. But now when I look at her, I stick my tongue out at her. So now that's what she does back to me. I stick my tongue out at her. And every time she looks at me now, she's sticking her tongue out. I teach the kids all the weird shit.
So when the teacher calls up and says, Victoria, can you come up here? We have to talk to you about Emma. What's the problem? She's sticking her tongue out. Ma!
Wait, listen to this. One time, my brother Peter's kids, they were like my own kids, because I lived down the block from them. So those kids, I was with them every day, probably every other day, whatever it was. So we go to visit my father. And my father's talking to my nephew, and he says, "So what's up, Grandpa? What have you been doing? What's going on?" And he says, "You're going by Aunt Angel's all the time. You're always in the pool, and Angel sent me the pictures." And he goes, "Yeah. And Grandpa, you know what Aunt Angel taught me?" I said, "Oh shit, I'm dead." And all of a sudden he burped. He burped really loud. And my father just looked at me and shook his head. He's like, "This is what you're teaching them." Oh my God, I wanted to kill him. I go, that's our secret. You're not supposed to tell everybody. All the damn kids used to get me in trouble all the time. And now my granddaughter is going to go around sticking her tongue out at everyone.
Aww.
Yeah, but 6 weeks since she knows how to do that. That's quick.
Yeah, I'm trying to get, she's not at the point of smiling and laughing yet. She just looks at you and, her eyes start going all directions. But yeah.
Angel, she's brand new.
I know. I'm waiting for her to smile and laugh. I want her to laugh, and I love that stage when they just sit there and laugh, and they start.
Before you know it, it will be here.
Yeah, I know.
And then they look at their hands, and all of a sudden, as the hands get closer, their eyes start crossing. I love that stuff.
I seen
Babies
the
are a
pictures.
blessing. They are, Terry Lynn. They are.
I seen the pictures on Patreon. She's a beautiful little girl.
Oh, on Patreon. Yeah, I won't put them on YouTube.
No, I see on Patreon.
She's a tiny little thing. Oh, yeah, you could see her here. She's tiny. Where is she? My little girl. Well, you can see a little bit here. Look, see? Look how tiny she is looking at her mother. Right?
She's got a
small.
hair.
Yeah, she's got a head of hair, yeah.
And she got a lot of hair.
Yeah, she's tiny.
But,
Just staring at her mother.
All right, so how does it feel having a granddaughter now that you've had two grandsons?
It's funny. It's adorable. But it's very expensive. It's because every little cute thing you see, you want to buy it for her.
Well, you've also never had a child, right, a grandchild on social media before. I mean, you got a lot more people.
Oh,
you got enough. You got enough for your own family, buying presents and stuff. Now you have social media people.
Yeah, I know.
What's the biggest difference between having the boy and the girl for you? Not about the children. I know that.
The boys I could always be rough with. You know what I mean? I could play, you're rough with the boys.
Rough house.
Yeah, exactly. We used to run around the house and, I got to get that video Jerry did. I got to get that video. I don't remember what it's called, but Jerry did a video for me and of my grandsons running around the house with my daughter. It's so funny. With you have to be a little I don't know. She's
gentle.
You got to be gentle.
Well, that's for now. Maybe she'll be a tomboy like Victoria. Then you don't have to worry about it.
Not with all that stuff, Mala.
True.
She probably will be. I wonder if I could. Where is that video? I'll have it for the next one. The video of them running around my house, my daughter.
No, you see, like when you see, let's say Frankie's kids together, right? How are all three of them? How are the two boys with her now?
Wait, let me say goodnight. Good night, Bucky, and thank you so much. I'm going to say goodnight to everyone and hope you all have a Merry Christmas. Be safe. Merry first Christmas, baby Emma. Thank you so much, Bucky.
Merry Christmas,
thank
Bucky.
you, and Merry Christmas to you too.
Good night,
thank
Bucky.
you. Jen Superfly, thank you. I'm sorry. Go ahead. What'd you ask me?
You see the boys together as, you had the oldest grandson, then you had the next grandson, and you seen how he was with them. How is it watching the two boys with the baby Emma?
Oh, they're so good with her. Well, my Nico, the little one, he doesn't really want to bother with her that much. But Frankie, my grandson Frankie, he's the older one. He's going to be 9 in March. When's it going to be 9? May. He just where's the pictures of them? Hold on. Look at him with her. I'll show you. Where is it? Oh, I'm hoping to take them out. Oh, here he is. There he is with his father. There's my son. But I had pictures. I had pictures in here of him holding her.
But look at the smile on his face.
Oh, yeah, right?
That's beautiful.
Wait, where's my pictures? No, that's her room. Where the heck did the pictures go? Come on, get off.
Oh, you got the couch?
Oh, yeah. Angela bought it. Look, Angela bought the couch and the chair and the chair.
That's cute.
Yeah, she bought that. Wait, let me see. Yeah. Here's her crib. Wait, let me see.
I'm looking for. There's her mirror. Best friend got her that. Let me see. Oh, come on, stop! I'm looking for the pictures. Don't tell me I took them out of here. There's the jelly apples that she made for Christmas. Where the heck are they?
I had one of them jelly apples. No.
Oh yeah, there's your pictures at the Mayweather gym. Oh, I think I took them out. I think I took them out to make room for these. Oh man.
So how's her sleeping habits now compared to last month?
How? Oh, Emma's sleeping?
Has it changed in a month?
Yeah, she's sleeping better now. Wait, let me get this picture off. Yeah, she's sleeping much better now. She ask me if I know what I'm doing right now. She looks like her hair, she looks like she never lost any. She lost a little bit.
She still has a lot. That's what I was saying. She has a lot of hair still.
Yeah, she lost a little.
Is she fair skinned or a little bit more like
very fair skin. But what was it? Would you ask me?
Which one? I asked you a
Her
lot
sleep, yeah,
sleep
she
pattern.
slept. Yeah, she slept last night from 11 to 6:30 this morning. So that was
wow.
yeah.
That's good.
I remember when you told me she would sleep every 3 hours. She was bopping.
Yeah, no. Now she sleeps. She sleeps a little later, and I think last night, the night before, was even better. That was like 11 o'clock to 7:30 or something like that.
Oh wow.
Yeah, no, she does. She's sleeping. She does sleep.
Nah, she's beautiful. I seen the first video, and then I seen the second video you put out. She's cute. It's just strange now. Huh? Seeing the boys with her. It was like 2 boys, and now there's a princess involved.
The little girl, yeah. It's I can't wait for her to like next Christmas will be really good with her.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this Christmas will be good with my grandsons. You know those sneakers that everybody wanted that came out last week? Like my daughter and I, my daughter and I, we bought my son and my nephew and both my grandsons. So all 3 of them have the same pair of sneakers. Yeah, we got them for Christmas.
And no jealousy at all with the boys, especially the oldest one?
No.
That's good.
No, not at all. Not at all. And my grandson Nico is very, very into Christmas and the Grinch. So my son said his room looks like Macy's at 30. Macy's. And he's into the Grinch. So he dresses like the Grinch. He carries the Grinch doll with him everywhere.
Nico,
yep. Loves the Grinch.
They all have their own personalities, these kids.
Yeah.
I mean, thank God they always have like a different where you can find something more cute in one than the other, but you love them all the same.
Yeah, exactly. My daughter gets mad because I tell the baby, Grandma loves you more than anything in the world except for Frankie. She gets so mad at me. But Frankie's the first.
The first is always, I don't care what anybody said. Anthony was always had a special place with everybody.
Exactly. And my son was the first. So, yeah.
You know, your mother and father's first grandchild, your son, Frankie. You know
exactly.
What I mean? Even though I had older sisters, my son was the first grandson. So,
yeah.
But it was like they thought he was a toy. They all wanted him 24 hours a day.
My brother John used to come to my house every single day to see my son. Every single day.
John's a good guy.
Yep. And I used to have to bring my kids down the block every day to see my father.
Well, you know what it is? Nobody expects John Gotti to be playing with kids. You know what I mean? They don't see that side, and you see that side. And I mean, there were stories in the paper when John had his first son, right? The oldest?
Yeah. Yeah.
That he was tipping all the nurses all kinds of money because he was so happy.
Oh, forget it.
It was in the Post, in the old New York Post.
And that's what's so cool too. So like when we all have our kids, we're all at the hospital. The whole family is there.
Is anybody intimidated?
No, really no. Not at all. I could never I couldn't tell you one time where somebody was intimidated. Not one.
It's you can see. I remember when somebody was saying Frankie was born when you first started Twitter, or Nico?
No,
Maybe
Frankie.
Nico. Was it Frankie?
Twitter, you mean?
Yeah, when you were on Twitter.
Yeah, that was Frankie.
All right, so yeah, Frankie was the Twitter baby. Nico was kind of split in the middle there. And then now Emma's the social media princess. So, you know.
Well, I don't put their pictures. I don't have Emma's picture out.
I wouldn't do that.
No, because there's too many weirdos, too many freaks on here. And then I heard somebody, I think it was I Want to Talk podcast, said that somebody put his niece's picture on a porn site. I mean,
They did.
Come on. They did?
They did, yes.
That's sick.
That's
so sick.
They did.
Wow.
Look, I listened.
crazy.
I was listening to a chat the other day, and there were a lot of women from the women community in there. I have nothing against any of you if you're listening, but there's a lot of drama in them communities, and some of the stuff they do to each other is shake your head stuff.
Yeah, I said it from day one. Marla and I said it. We weren't getting involved in any of that. Those women were killing each other.
Yeah. What do you mean were? They still are.
Oh, they still are? No, it was bad. I remember one night, Marla, who did we have on here? Heidi Black.
Was it
Maria Crochet?
Yeah.
Heidi and
Maria for sure.
Mims. And I remember they were remember, Marla, we were like, what the hell is going on?
We were so lost, but it was just like it was kind of like similar to what happens on this side, but a lot more personal. Like,
yeah,
really,
but you know what was
but
the one thing they all had in common, these women were killing each other up here, but the one thing they all had in common is they hated Chicago Muscle. Remember that?
Yeah.
That guy gets some slack in that other chat from the women. Everyone's, you know. Yesterday there was a lady in one of the chats. I don't remember, but she was up there, and the story she was telling you could break your heart. And then some other lady jumped up and just denounced the whole story she just said for a half hour in 2 minutes. No, and I was like, thank God I've never been involved with this.
Yeah,
you know, say hello.
Heidi's been here a long time, and Maria used to come here. She was always very nice to us, but we never got involved in that. Never.
Maria was nice when she was here, and I first started watching around that time.
Yeah.
And towards the end of her being here, you started getting a few little people coming into a strange.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, people would come into the chat when she
Yeah.
would say stuff, so I think that's
You know,
Yeah,
but
I have no
you know,
idea.
that's they get right on the text line and they text you like they're on Angel's show, they were Angel and Molly's show, they're on this show, and you see 20 to 40 more names in the chat instantly.
Oh yeah, no, that's okay. I'll do without it. I don't care. I don't need any of that.
You
None
know,
of that.
somebody
I don't want to fight with people anyway. Like I don't want to. I remember that woman that was. She's a young girl, and she was going after me on Josie's channel. Remember that? And I didn't even have a clue who she was or what the hell she was even talking about. Then she
Becky,
started.
what's her name?
No. She started telling me something about my father, and I'm like, well, who the hell are you? Who cares what you think? Like, you know, like, will you put your father on a pedestal? Yeah, well, you're supposed to.
They don't see it as your father.
Exactly.
Right? They see it as the man on page 6. They see it as the man on the clips. They see it as the man walking with John Miller. They see it as the man that's talked about. They don't know the man you knew playing with the kids.
Exactly.
You know.
And I don't come on here and glorify John Gotti the mobster or any of that. I adored my father, John Gotti the father, the grandfather.
And people don't see that.
Exactly.
You know,
That's
and
their
then,
problem, not mine.
but you know what? That is their problem, and you still have those memories that you'll never know there was another man to the man you seen.
Exactly.
You know, they don't know about the John Gotti that took you out to dinner and had the best sweets in Florida for his family, not the newspapers to see. They'll never know any of that.
Yeah.
You know, and I think that's why I don't like that other guy who's on here. I really don't like him. And I'm really not, forget about Gravano. The Ruggiano guy, he makes it sound, honestly, like he was with your father every day.
No, he lies. He is a liar. He
No, but you can
exaggerates
tell.
so badly.
But
give me a break.
When I was in the gym the other day, it flips right to a next show. I was watching your show from when you had Chicago Muscle Out because I didn't see the first hour and a half of it. And I seen when he was saying certain things. But then it switched right to another show, and it was him and the little guy, Gravano, there. And he contradicted his own show by saying, well, I wasn't around then when you were there. Well, you just said 2 weeks ago you were, and I seen it on Lee's show.
Exactly.
So wait a minute, because Gravano was around that place that, well, you weren't. So how did you not know him if you knew him so well by hanging out there?
They're both lying that they knew each other. They didn't know each other. Believe me when I'm telling you. And I asked my mother, you know, just because I'm not going to make a fool out of myself. I asked my mother. He's a liar. He's an absolute liar. He exaggerates. And like I said, my father and his father didn't even like each other. But my father was a classy man when you know, if he, of course, he's going to say nice things to Alice when she would write him. But you listen,
But that's
with him.
But that's exactly what you told me. And yes, I've said some things, but I will never actually do it. Like I just texted you. But yeah, I guess then you just best shut the hell up because you're right. What you texted me before, but I would never do it. But at the end of the day, you know, he came out with those letters. Well, he said he's sorry that Anthony had to go away. What was he supposed to say? And don't
What's
take
he
this
gonna
the wrong
say?
way.
I'm happy your ex-husband's going away. Come on, give me a break. Or your ex-father.
Exactly. As he's writing, he probably said.
Man.
As he's writing, he probably said that piece of shit deserved it. You know.
Yeah,
but,
and obviously he didn't even know why Alice was upset and why she even wrote my father. I came on here and said, since you want to say that, you know, you want to read letters, I'll tell you what she was upset about. Your whole family treated her like shit because her brother became a rat and was putting you away. You didn't even know that.
No, you're right. And, you know, not for
Thank
nothing
you,
from.
Bucky. Well, let me just read this. Bucky, Merry First Christmas, baby Emma. Thank you so much, Bucky. Thank you. And look, I want to talk. I just mentioned your name. Merry Christmas, Angel, Marla, Tony, and Jen Silo. It's early over here, but you're on late. Yeah, we're on real late tonight. 5.5
Mark,
hours.
watch this. Mark, isn't Angel a good lady?
Don't ask Mark.
No, Mark,
Bucky,
let me tell you
thank
something I've learned
you.
about him. I tell you something I learned about him.
Look at this. I didn't like the color of the 1999 Thank you so much, Bucky. He didn't like the color of the 1999 super chat, so he hit the 2,999 instead. Thank you so much, Bucky. Thank you.
I
And
tell
I'm
you
gonna
about.
buy Emma something, and I'll show you and Edwin what it is.
All right,
But
so
go
let me
ahead.
say
I'm
this.
sorry. Go ahead.
You talk to Mark alone, and he's a completely different man than the one who first came on this internet, too.
Yeah, look. She's all right. Yeah, she's a lovely lady.
So for him to say she's
Thank
all right,
you.
that means you're tops over there.
Thank you, Steve. And Chad, what'd you say? I believe you and your dad didn't know Ruggiano well at all. His father, Fat Andy, yes. The son, no. Exactly. He greatly exaggerates it. I don't know why. Your father's his father was a man's man. Why don't you talk about him? Why do you
I
have to
tell you why.
throw my father into it? I don't understand that. I would be so ashamed. I mean, your father was a good.
Andy, but
He was a big
Angel.
man. So talk about him. Why do you got to keep throwing my father into it?
Okay, Angel, it's very simple. Andy Ruggiano doesn't bring in John Gotti numbers. Period.
Exactly.
This is a completely different ball game. This isn't about my father like it is for you.
So
this is
pathetic.
about clicks and views, and you know, it's like you're almost embarrassed about your father the way you're saying it, because your father had a lot of pull on the street.
Yeah,
but
he
he
did.
wasn't. But he wasn't John Gotti.
Yeah, but then you should be ashamed of yourself if you need to
100%.
prop up another man who wasn't your father, that you really didn't know that well. But so you're taking that man's
Dignity.
You're riding that man's weenie and not your
Say
father.
it, Mara, say it. I heard you say it the other night. Even that he even had to throw a snipe in that Angelo Ruggiero did something wrong, and that he was coming to his house after they parted ways a little bit.
Oh my God, he's pulling a John A. Light. He's don't make me curse. He's a friggin' liar.
Okay, so now what he said exactly, and I find it hard to believe. Now, I don't have knowledge. I know a few of these people from restaurants. That's all, guys. But listen to some of the few of the guys. They didn't care for each other. So why would his almost brother, we'll say, growing up, be going to your house talking to your father? Didn't make no sense. Doesn't make no sense. You know, and when he said that yous weren't allowed to talk to Angelo no more, from what I've heard from you and others, that didn't apply to you and your mother and sister.
Not
I
at
don't know if
all.
that's
My mother, my sister, and I, and my brother Peter, we all spoke to my Uncle Angelo on a regular basis. So if anybody said that we weren't allowed, that's an absolute lie.
He said it one night.
Who said it?
Ruggiero said it, that none of you.
Ruggiano?
Oh, I'm sorry. Ruggiano said that your father made sure that nobody in his immediate family spoke
That's
to
a
him again.
lie. That's
a lie.
Yes, it is a lie. He doesn't even know what he's talking about. My brother, that's a different story. But us, sorry. And my cousins slept over all the time. And we slept there. So he's full of shit. He doesn't even know what he's talking about when it came to my Uncle Angelo. Wow.
Only gays, black people. Bye, buddy. You should go.
What happened?
Only gays, block
people.
people.
Oh yeah, I blocked him before. All right, I'm gay. You caught me. I just
Oh
blocked
my
you
gosh.
again. I just blocked you again. Look, he's back again. Seriously, Silo, you sound hot. And I blocked him again.
Oh, thank you. I have a question for you guys. Now, I know several gay people. I know you know a gay individual.
My sister's best friend is gay.
Okay, but something came out in a conversation, not a nasty conversation, but something came out in the chat the other day that the church is now giving blessings to gay marriage. So they think the next step is that it eventually will go into the church. How do you feel about that?
Listen, I don't care. I know Marla's against it. Listen, I have friends that are gay, and I
So
don't
do
care
I.
what they do. I don't
We
care.
have a family member, a younger boy, a third or fourth cousin, but I don't think it should be allowed in the church to happen. And I'll tell you why. We basically have to rewrite history. The Bible would be null and void.
Oh, see, I just don't care.
No, I don't. I'm
really
not
don't
saying I care. I'm not saying I care,
Yeah.
but you would have to completely knock out your schooling if you went to Catholic school, or if you were brought up in Bible school or religious studies like that. Like you, Angel, you were a big religious studies girl. You joined religious studies, right?
Yeah, I went to religion instructions.
All right, but no, what I'm saying though, I don't have a problem with it. I don't care, but I don't know about doing it in the actual church.
Listen, Steve's right. Let people love who they want. I feel this way. If they want to get married, they deserve to be like everybody else. And if they want to be miserable, they should be allowed to be miserable.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying, how do you feel about them being married in a church?
I don't know. I don't care. I'm being honest. I don't care.
No, I get it.
I'm not a
I get it.
religious fanatic, number one. And number two is I believe that if they want to get married, let them get married. I don't really care. I don't think about that. Like, look, my sister's best friend is gay. So should he not be allowed to get married in church? I don't know. I don't think about it. Let them be miserable too. Exactly, Steve. If they want, everybody wants to be miserable when they get married. Let them be miserable. Marla, how do you feel?
I think we know how Marla feels.
Marla feels it's a sin.
On the marriage or the church?
Well, I don't think the Pope has the authority. I read his statement, and it's my understanding as long as it's not like they're giving them the sacrament, they're basically blessing them.
You angry Yenta.
It just doesn't make sense.
Look, don't block me, you angry Yenta.
You know what?
Listen, stop flirting with Silo. He's engaged. No, seriously. Hi, Lynn. How are you? Did he really say this? The Pope said what? What did he say?
That's why I'm asking you. I don't.
It's not a marriage. He's not given he's not okay in marriage. He can't override the Bible like that. So he's not blessing them as they can get married. He's trying to make a distinction between that. But he's saying that if they want to get blessed, they shouldn't have to go through hoops in order to get blessed. But
I think where the problem's going to come in is he's going to get everybody psyched up and say yes, that he's okay with it. And by the time it goes to like their legislation, their boards and everything, I don't think he's going to be around. And you might have a new pope to come in and say absolutely not. And you're going to have a big problem in the Catholic Church.
Really?
He's getting older. He's sick. Not sick, but sick enough and very frail looking lately. And that, I think, is going to be the problem. That's all I was trying to get to. I know. I ran into a lot of gay guys. SPK's right. There's a lot of big guys in clubs that you would never think of it. A lot of bodybuilders, a lot of wrestlers, Angel.
Really?
And yes.
I mean,
and
I don't really think about it that way. I really, I have friends that are good people and they're gay. I can't like hate them or not like them because of their sexuality.
Chad D, excuse me, Chad D. Did I sent you a picture for you today of the candle for your son when I was at the church? Did you get it?
Hi, Robert. How are you? And Chad, I understand that. Yeah, he is. No, listen. I don't like that Pope. Ever since I saw him hit that woman. That was wrong. And
The
ever
Pope?
since I saw him hit that woman, I can't even. I can't think anything positive about him. Yeah.
Mark,
Do you remember that, Marla?
I remember.
I don't like
I
this.
re-
Smacked the woman.
I'm not a fan of this
She
Pope.
grabbed him.
I'm not a fan of this Pope.
No.
I wasn't a fan of. I wasn't a fan of the last Pope either.
The last one, he was good.
The German.
Thank
he
you,
just
Robert.
seemed-
Merry Christmas to you too. Suffolk County. I love Suffolk County.
Robert is one of the most pleasant guys in the world to talk to in chats.
Robert, yes, very,
Absolutely.
very, very nice man. Very.
Mark, let's go. Stop talking about it. And I said I would do the boxing.
Yeah, you should.
I'm working on a lot of things with boxing shows.
All right, good.
But
thank you, Lynn. Thank you.
I didn't like Mo. You remember when it came out that I don't know if he was directly involved with it, but he had something.
Palmina remembers when he hit the woman, but go ahead.
About the trafficking of children or something in the very beginning, before he was the Pope.
I did not follow him that closely. I've been crazy about him, the one before him.
Yeah, see, she was grabbing at him and wouldn't let go, and he slapped her hand away. That was so mean. Very mean. I was so shocked by that.
Hey, can I say something real quick? Because I know, Mo, you're very close with Prez and stuff. Chad D's son is having brain surgery. And is it 2 weeks, Chad? So
January 7th.
There it is. So when I was there today, I lit a candle for his son as well.
Oh, yes, yes.
Young man having brain surgery. I mean, they even have to make accommodations, Chad was saying, with the dog, that he has a big dog because, you got to be careful of him near the dog when he's going to be staying with Chad. So.
What do you mean?
Wait a minute. He has a pit bull, if I'm not mistaken, and he's having a serious brain operation. So you don't really want to get knocked off balance or anything. So he's going to make accommodation.
Okay.
I understand what he's saying. The dog isn't going to intentionally do it. He might, be playing and actually knock him off. Off balance, not knock him off.
Yeah.
So Chad's going through some things over there.
Molly, we will pray for you, Chad. I can't.
What did you say? Cyber was a token?
It's
I can't
taken.
see that.
Taken.
Oh.
Got somebody in here who keeps flirting with you. Hold on 1 second. I want to get shit. I want to get a pair.
So, my Marla, how have you been?
Good.
Oh boy.
You all ready for Christmas?
Yeah, pretty much. Waiting on my last shipment. We'll be good.
So now, do you like it? I'm not saying no more. These guys will call me a yenta. This guy will be hitting on me again. You like it better shopping online or when you used to have to go do it?
Online.
You do.
Well,
See, the mall. The malls aren't as. Nah, but the malls down here ain't that crowded. It crowded, but you got room to walk around. Now people up your ass every 5 minutes. You know, very different.
They're just high. I can just it just seemed like things got really high really quick.
Where?
Just price wise.
Yes, food is outrageously overpriced right now.
How about 2 New York strips in Publix? How much you think, Angel? You shopped in Publix.
Too much money.
$49.
Holy shit.
Yes, today I looked at it. Yesterday I looked at it when we were there.
Oh my God.
$49 for 2 New York strips. I remember before the episode, whatever we say, it was like 21, 22 and change.
Oh my God.
Publix is expensive as it is, but you get lucky in that they have like them buy 2 get 1 free, like with 3 if you buy the cases of soda and shit like that, and the cookies and all that shit. But the meat and the chicken, and, oh my God. Crazy.
Everything. All the prices have gone up on everything.
What's gas up there right now? Do anybody know? Marla might know. Angel.
In my area, it's like around $3.15 to $3.30.
Okay, so we're not bad. We're $2.89 for regular. That's what the lowest price is.
I don't even know the last time I put gas in my car.
Well, you don't drive it.
I know.
Ever.
So you got a car seat in there too, just in case?
Yes, I do.
How did I know that?
Yep. I have a car seat and my daughter has one.
You have a crib, you have a car seat.
You're not kidding. I have everything.
I heard you talking about that.
My house is overrun by baby.
I heard you talking about that thing to clean the kid's nose the other night. What the hell were you talking about? I was listening to Jim.
A nasal aspirator. And it's battery operated.
Now, let me ask you a question.
Don't knock it. It really works.
Okay, but what's on the tip of this nasal aspirator?
A little rubber thing that you put it by her nose and you press it and it goes. It sucks.
Disgusting. That is so disgusting.
It's a baby. It's a nasal
I'm talking about your sound effect.
Oh, because I have I'm eating a pear.
I'm eating and oh God.
I was dying for a pear, and meanwhile they're hard. I hate hard pears.
So Robert is saying he has an American bully, and that's why they're gonna make arrangements for the dog to stay elsewhere.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I think he says, Tony, you have a good memory. I don't think he meant to say morning. Yeah, pears are delicious, but if they get too hard, they're a little off sometimes.
Yeah, they are. This one's too hard. I like them soft.
Actually, in the supermarket, the white apple and the red apple is completely different price.
Are you kidding?
No. And the yellow watermelon, what the hell is so grand about this yellow watermelon?
I don't know. They sent me one by mistake once, and I didn't think it was so great.
Well, it's double the price in Publix.
Oh, you kid! I love plums, Steve. I can't tell you how long it's been since I had a plum. I don't even remember the last time.
What's this other thing I seen? Because I went shopping to get some. I wanted fruit to get, for healthy food. Mm-hmm. Cotton candy grapes.
What?
Cotton candy grapes.
I never heard of them. You, Marla?
It's a popular thing.
What?
What you say?
What were you guys talking about?
Cotton candy grapes.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I got them here.
Okay, yeah. Everybody in her age bracket knows about these cotton candy grapes. I never heard of them because I never heard of them before.
They have to be new.
Are they good?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
But
What is
why
it,
are they called
sweeter?
cotton candy? Are they really sweet?
Yeah, they're light and they're I can see how they have that name. It's hard to describe there, but they're kind of light and their
Hello there,
taste they are
fish.
sweet.
I love watermelon. I love it. That's
My
my
favorite.
weakness is watermelon. Yeah.
I actually buy it cut up because I'm too lazy to do it, and I
It's
like
no
it the way.
good. It's no good to do that.
Why?
Look it
Really?
up.
Why?
Look it up. They say do not buy fruit that's already been cut up and put into the deli counter.
Really?
Look it up. Don't do it.
All right.
I used to do it. I loved it. Hello there, Adam. Yep, we're still up. Why are we up so late on the school night?
Oh, Adam. Why are you up so late on a school night? Because none of us are in school.
And they're on vacation up here now.
And Adam said, "Hiya, Tony," and hello there, fish. Oh yeah, we're on Christmas vacation.
Yeah, we are up here.
Fish, are you in cold weather or warm weather? No, it is Chad being a gentleman.
Oh, Chad, thank you so much. You didn't have to do that.
Yes, he did. He's been beating the shit out of the bookies lately with all his football picks.
Oh, really? Good for you, Chad. But
Chad's
thank
on a
you
roll.
so much. And Terry Lynn Robert Urick says hello. This is Angel University. Fish says it's getting warmer by the day.
Well, Fish is heading southeast.
Is he?
But he told me somewhere, didn't you?
If he is, I'm jealous.
Well, Adam, what are you doing up?
Yeah.
350 paid up.
I don't even know what this means. Silo, I hit a 16-leg parlay on Sunday.
Oh.
Bet multiple games at higher odds.
What does that mean?
Instead of betting the Jets against the Giants, you bet the Jets, we'll say. You can bet the Jets, the Packer game, the Cowboy game. You can bet multiple games and put them together, and the more you win, you have to get them all, but if you win them all, you get a higher payout.
Oh.
See, what he did was he put $50, right?
Yeah.
Which is actually more exciting. That's what something me and Miles were talking about on his joint one night. He does the parlays with the fights because they got a lot of fights. So for $50, if let's say like when your dad would bet, he'd bet 100 to win 100. If he lost, he owed 110. He bets 50. He won. What did he get? Win 3,400.
Holy shoot!
Mm-hmm. SBK, you almost hit last month something big. One game killed you.
No, you did not flunk out of school, Adam. Robert says, Adam, always good to see you here. All the best. Enjoy your holidays. And Terry Lynn, you waited. Wow, you put your tree up late. She said, I did get the tree up today. I'm trying to get into the spirit.
Well, technically, according to Christmas theology, you're supposed to put it up on Christmas Eve.
Are you really?
Yes.
They do on the Christmas story, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Or they don't something like that. They get it like right before, but they got a live tree.
People
yeah, you buy a live tree the
up.
day of.
Yeah, people had their trees up before Thanksgiving.
Yeah, I was one of those people.
Oh my God.
On the news this year, it was the earliest that the people on the news said they ever seen trees going up. They were putting them up right after Halloween.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's what I did. I didn't even decorate for Thanksgiving this year.
I think the coolest thing is this one guy has a lot of lights over here right by Sea-Watch, Angel, across the street.
Oh, yeah.
That big parking lot?
Yes.
And his Halloween lights, what he did was he just changed the bulbs. and now they're Christmas bulbs.
Oh, you're kidding.
Nope.
So do you put up a tree?
Who?
You.
Yes, of course.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Yeah, I just lay low. You gotta listen. I still have a younger son, and you still gotta try and keep the holiday season. It's just that this is a bad day.
Oh, all right. So Terry Lynn, I usually do it the day after Thanksgiving, but it's up or good.
You were saying your mom only started when the kids were born, right? When Frankie was born.
When my son was, yeah.
All of you, or just your mom?
No, just
Well, you said before you went to the uncle's house.
When Louis and I got married, I did put up a tree. But I also made an ornament, and I still have it on my tree till today. I made an ornament with my brother Frankie Boy's picture, and every year that ornament goes on the tree. And I made that in 1983, and that's still on my tree. But yeah, I put a tree up 83. 83.
83. Frankie was born in 83.
Yeah.
It's rough, man. People don't understand. And you know what?
That's why I get upset when I come on here, because there's a lot of people that are fighting and threatening people and going after people. But I don't think that people understand that some of you people are really, truly, this is a very bad time of the year for them. And, not your words can, like you've lost a child, and it's your son's anniversary, and it's Christmas. So but how much you want to bet the trolls will make 10 videos tomorrow about you? They won't give a shit about you.
I don't watch it no more.
No, but that's not my point.
No, I get it.
You know what I mean? There's other people on here who are going through a rough time. Why can't you just take one friggin' week? Like 1 week, you can't just not attack somebody. Can't you just be nice to someone? It's the week of Christmas. Can't you give them a pass? There are people who want to commit suicide, and you're antagonizing them. You asswipes. What is wrong with you? These are people who claim to be, very into God, and you're torturing somebody who might be suicidal. You imbeciles.
It's a mess.
Don't get it.
I think their religious beliefs that they brag about is a mess. I don't believe you could be that religious and be that vicious at the same time.
I don't get it. Like, you can't just give people a pass. Yeah, keep a banana in it with the pear. Oh yeah, keep a banana in with the pear to ripen them. I don't know.
That's homemade wine going over there, whoever's doing.
I really can't even watch half the shit anymore because it's just so vicious and repetitive. It's like the same repetitive stuff over and over. How many ways can you keep attacking somebody? And what do? Like, what'd you do? You added a new sentence onto the same old shit? I don't know.
Look, there are people trying to drag people into going along with certain things that are out there. I will not do that. Okay, that's one. There are people who I see talking about other people, not even me, and it's just disgusting. I mean, I've seen the thing with Downick the other night. That it bothered me because I think they know what type of a person he is, and they know it's going to bother him. And he did leave, if you've seen it. And to bother Perry, I see no reason to attack Perry.
No, I don't see any reason to attack him either. No, I don't.
Pure harmless soul.
Exactly. So
who
are you talking about with Dominic?
Downick.
Oh, down neck. I know. Why? I don't get it. Why?
I asked you that once before. I don't understand it. Things like that bother me.
I heard that I didn't hear it with my own ears, so I don't know if it's true or not. But I heard on another show that somebody was saying, like, there was a panel and they were saying, good, he should kill himself. Come on.
I didn't see it. I heard about it.
Yeah, but how do you live with yourself after saying something like that? And what happens if the person does it? Like, doesn't that bother anyone? Are people that their blood is that cold that they could wish that somebody would kill themselves?
How long has that young lady passed away? Or old? I don't even know how old she was. The one in the ladies' community.
Oh, I don't know. I don't even know.
All right. People are still fighting on the internet about that. Let it lay and rest. There's no need for this.
No, I'm looking at Adam. Adam's like, this chat has taken on a roaster.
Why don't you come up for 5 minutes?
See, Aegon says 100%. It's boring and repetitive. I agree. It is.
Robert said almost a year ago. All right, and I heard about it the other day.
Oh. Ooh, look who's coming on. Look who decided to bless us with his presence. Marla's right now is saying, oh, shit, I'm never getting to sleep tonight.
I'm good.
She was 50 years old, Terry.
And one of the best people you could ever meet in person. That's a shame.
And I wouldn't even know what she looked like if somebody showed me. I'd stay away from that. But to hear the people fighting about it, this lady's gone almost a year, and you're still arguing and throwing her name around. That just don't float for me.
Yeah, I know. Look, Luke Skywalker says even me and Darth Vader give one another a pass for Christmas week. But then after that, it's back on.
Well, I tell you, once December 1st hit, and I know I'm approaching a certain date, I am completely polite to everybody.
Wait a second. He thinks you smoke pot?
Who smokes pot?
Perry doesn't smoke pot.
Oh, him. I was going to say me?
Yeah.
No.
Angel, he thinks I smoke weed. No, I know you don't. What's up there, Adam?
Hey, Adam.
What's up, distinguished gentlemen?
Hello, folks.
How are you?
Still alive.
Oh, she was very young, Terry Lynn. Very young. Oh, Terry Lynn, you were friends with her? Oh, so
Hello.
Terry Lynn knows her.
Yeah, I seen Terry talk about her in a chat in a positive
we
way.
didn't know that. 8 months since she died? Oh, all right. I didn't know that Terry Lynn knew her. Look, what was done to her was disgusting, but I won't go into that. She passed on May 1st. Very sad. Very, very sad. What's going on, Adam? How are you?
I'm pretty good.
Oh, that's so sad.
What, that I'm pretty good?
No, that this will be her family's first Christmas without her. Oh, we met in Vegas, all of us. You really did? Oh, wow.
But wasn't Heidi Black there as well, Terry?
Oh, are you friends with Heidi? Yes, indeed, Angel. Terry Lynn was very good friends with her. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. What's going on, Adam? So we decided that we are going to go to my sister's for Christmas Eve.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Are you coming?
Nope. And by the way, your sister's an excellent cook, as we all know.
Yes, I know. I know.
I try to stay away from families.
Yes, especially mine.
No, that's not true.
Did
Well,
you
usually
see
I
when
visit
they?
yours in jail.
Adam, did you see when they were on from Gravesend before?
Did I see what?
When the guys from Gravesend were on?
I signed off when I kept not for any reason. I had something else to do. I come on briefly, and then I saw they start with the party thing, and I had to go do something else.
Oh, okay.
Other guy was on again, Avellino, whatever his name
Oh
was.
yeah, that's good.
Oh yeah, he came on.
Great guy, great singer.
Yeah, he was on. I forgot. I was saying, wait, what was the story with him again? I couldn't remember. Now I remember. Right. He was he's the singer.
No, is he in Gravesend, or does he just sing at the parties?
No,
I heard somebody saying, I don't know it. Somebody told me that he had a part in Gravesend.
I think he did. I don't know. I don't remember.
I had a part in my hair once.
I can't, Adam. Angel, will you be doing another show before Christmas? What's today? Thursday?
Today's the 22nd.
22nd today.
Now it's the 22nd. Yeah, I don't know. It's up to Marla.
Well, Molly, you took over the operation.
No, we have a few things to do for Patreon, and then I don't know. I guess we'll have to see. So what's going on, Adam? Anything? Hey, just Larry. Merry Christmas to you too. Thank you.
Nothing I'm going to talk about on the internet.
Oh God, how boring.
Thank you.
You have any gossip?
Man, I've been keeping to myself, so I don't hear anything.
Oh, good for you.
Are you feeling well?
Yeah, are you feeling
Yeah.
well?
Well, look how gorgeous I am for 71. Come on.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Have you seen my brother?
A couple of weeks ago.
Oh, okay.
Actually, less than 2 weeks ago.
How's your ankle?
I tell you what, since I quit drinking, which is now about 17 days ago, my joints, my skin, everything is a lot better.
Oh, you quit drinking?
Yeah, the old body can't take it anymore.
Really? So now what do? You still go to the same place, you just don't drink?
No, I don't go there. There's too many drugs.
Oh, so you don't go there anymore. All right, good for you.
It was interfering with my heroin use.
Oh my gosh.
No, seriously, you really quit drinking?
Well, you know, back in 2018, I quit for 3 years.
Yeah.
I'm doing it again.
Oh, okay. You're going to quit for 3 years?
I might not live 3 years. Who the hell knows?
Oh, my God. So what happened? How'd you hurt your ankle?
Oh, that's arthritis. Come on, I'm old.
Rob Paul, it's not true. I mean, I don't understand why you people have to throw my brother's name into.
Yeah, I don't know where the heck he got that from. He doesn't even know him.
He doesn't even know him. Adam and Silo met each other, had dinner
Twice.
a few times, and they like each other. So I'm sure my brother wouldn't have a problem with Silo.
He doesn't know him.
He doesn't know him exactly. They throw my brother into everything. Like the rat Dominic Sicali said, "Oh, my brother's behind. We push back." My brother has no idea what we push back.
Well, it's like I told you, it's like Elvis and Marilyn Monroe and JFK. That's what gives them hits.
Yeah, exactly. But you know what? I watched a movie about Frank Sinatra. I think it was yesterday. It was really, really good. Really good.
And what did that version of that movie say?
It was a lot about like him and his first wife and him and Ava Gardner. I didn't think the actress they picked to play Ava Gardner was good at all, but whatever. It was a good movie.
Ava can't play the role because she's dead.
Yeah, no, but it was Marcia Gay Harden. I mean, she didn't look anything like her.
Ava Gardner was a beautiful woman.
Come on, she was drop dead beautiful.
Okay, but no, you want Dolly Parton.
That's the reason she didn't have kids that would have stretch marks around their mouths.
I tell you what, Dolly Parton looked better than Madonna in their last two performances.
Yeah, you know what? If you got a close up and saw in reality and they let all the shit go, it'd probably be horrible.
Oh, I gotta
And
take these headphones off. Hold on.
She didn't have a diaper on. She had a padded ass on.
Oops. Where's my wire? Where the heck is my wire?
Don't say it like that. What's up, Carlos?
There we go.
You know, Tony, what the hell's her name? Madonna doesn't have to go out to eat in restaurants anymore because she's eligible for Meals on Wheels.
How about this?
So many times she has a goatee.
I know Madonna's been around for a long time, but everybody knows Dolly Parton's pretty much been around for all of our lives, right?
Well, she's 77 and the other one is 65.
I'm gonna say there's not that big of an age difference there, as somebody would think. I would have thought that there was a bigger age gap.
I love Dolly Parton.
Well, at their age, I'm sure there's a big gap.
What? I love Dolly Parton. Just Larry says, no one is as beautiful as Marla.
I take
Are
exception
we
to that.
starting this again? Thank you.
What am I chopping?
Yes, Sinatra the miniseries. Yes, that's what it was.
That's what I was gonna. Yeah, that's the one I watched.
Mm-hmm. Where'd you watch it?
On a TV, probably.
Trying to think. I have a streaming app, so I'm trying to think which one I watched it on.
Okay. Because there was a part missing. There was no part 4. So I was trying to find part 4.
You know, Angel, if Dolly Parton fell on her face, she'd be 6 inches taller than when she is standing up.
I can't take him.
I'll be here for 3 weeks, folks, trying to meatloaf.
That's not nice.
I know it wasn't on YouTube because it was all together.
How are you doing, Silo? I haven't talked to you in a long time.
I'm doing well. Just relaxing, taking it easy, working. Very hard. What?
The last one's not good, that working part.
No, I watch. But it has to get done. So what do you got going on? You're not drinking at all?
Nope.
Any withdrawals from it or no?
No, the key is this, is that you don't use willpower when you want to change a habit. You use want power. So if you're motivated to do something, it's pretty easy to do it. And my body was telling me you got a choice. You can stop or we'll kill you. And I said, okay, I'll stop.
What was bothering you that you made
Bone,
that
skin,
decision?
my what do you call it? Get short of breath, all kinds of stuff. I ain't the drunk I used to be.
Are you still smoking cigars?
Of course.
Okay.
Gotta have one vice.
I could live with or without alcohol. Don't bother me.
Well, you're not a drunk.
No, not at all. I don't consider you a drunk.
No, I'm a high-functioning alcoholic.
Merry Christmas, Gary Shields. Merry Christmas to you. Thank you so much from a cold and wet Scotland. Madonna looks scary.
Dry Scotland.
Madonna looks scary these days. Perry, I've never even seen you smoke pot. You vape. And I think it's tobacco that you've been vaping. You don't smoke pot. I've never once seen you.
Who are you talking to?
Pot. Perry's been accused of being a pothead.
So what? It's legal now.
No, is it legal in New York?
Yeah, within certain parameters, yeah.
Well, it's not legal in Florida.
It will be. There's too much tax revenue.
I think it'll be on the next go around. They were close last time, but I think they'll get it.
Especially at what Disneyland, they lost a lot of revenue from or something. I don't know. Did they?
Yeah.
I believe so.
So if DeSantis has half a brain, which is probably a given, that he would make that legal.
I don't think it's up to him. I think it's up to the legislature of Florida, isn't it?
Yeah, I guess, but I don't know if he has to sign off on it or not. I don't know Florida, political stuff.
I think it was like an 8 or 10 person vote.
Well, it's your state, so you find out.
I don't smoke. I'm not interested in weed. Don't like it.
What does this say? With this smoke pot, who cares? It's legal in my state, no different than drinking. Okay.
They make up
Oh goodness.
when they like,
Okay.
when they have nothing. Yes, they do.
What?
Shut up when I have nothing.
Okay.
Perry, don't let it bother you. Just don't engage in it, buddy. So what are you doing? Then what are you doing, Adam? What are you up to?
Yeah, I'm still trading, doing some other stuff.
So you're not going across the street no more?
Yeah, because it's the last thing you want to do is be surrounded by a bunch of alcoholics when you're trying to give the shit up. And you've been there, you know they pound heavy there.
Oh yes. And they're not, and they don't spare the alcohol in the drinks.
Yeah, well, it's a non-profit club in theory.
How's the cold treating your body?
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Well, with all the insulation I got, I hardly feel it.
I mean, it was 71 degrees here. These people had on windbreakers and jackets.
Yeah, they used to call me a windbreaker. Yeah, I got you to laugh a little bit there, Silo.
Oh
I'm always laughing. You're a distinguished gentleman.
Yeah, EXTINGUYSHED. Yeah.
I told you that paper didn't hold enough water. They threw that case out of court.
Paper didn't hold enough water.
Submarine.
Oh, that one. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that joke. That was great. Yeah, I love that.
It wasn't meant to be a joke, though, that night. It just came out that way.
Well, you know what the last thing that went through their
Hey,
mind?
wait a minute. What?
Their ears.
What are you eating, Angel?
Oh, I am eating this thing called
Fred.
Choc Zero Premium Chocolate.
Wait,
where'd you get that?
Brother, wasn't it?
What?
Wasn't that what you got for your brother?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. What I did, you have to see the basket. I'm gonna take pictures of the basket that I made him. Wait till he sees this basket. He's gonna love it.
If my brother was alive, I'd give him a casket.
Oh my God.
He beat me to it.
No, my brother, I gotta take pictures of it tomorrow. He's going to love it. There's so many good things in that basket.
So now, Mo, I heard you talking about it before. What do you eat for Christmas Eve?
We do a bunch of snacks, and while we're watching the 24 Hours of a Christmas Story, so it's just a bunch of snacks.
What, like beef jerky?
No,
she fills the bowl up with grass.
Yeah, now it'll be a little different this year because I have to do
she don't
all
smoke grass,
vegan.
she eats it.
Yeah. It'll be rabbit food for me, but the kids can eat what they want.
How many rabbits?
You don't ever splurge on even on a holiday, your birthday.
No.
That takes as much willpower as giving up booze. Can you imagine giving up every piece of meat and shrimp and fish, Adam?
wouldn't touch that line with a 10-foot pole.
Yeah, me neither. Marla, can you have hummus?
Yes.
Hey, that's a personal question, Angel.
Oh, so you could have hummus. Can you have potato chips and stuff?
I don't do the potato chips because of the additives.
Oh my God.
So you
do the blue tortilla ones though.
What?
The blue tortilla ones.
Oh, so you'll eat that?
Yeah, those are healthy.
Okay. Okay, so the blue corn chips, those are supposed to be healthy for you.
Yeah.
Okay.
So can you eat pitas with hummus like they do in the Greek restaurant?
Yes.
I know you didn't do that one on purpose.
I'm not that smart with them jokes. I mean that.
Yes, you are.
Come on, man. Opa serves hummus with little square pitas.
You're gonna get demonetized there, Angel. You guys saying hummus and pitas and stuff. What the hell's going on?
Hummus is a food.
Chickpea.
Chickpea, whatever the hell it is. I don't eat hummus. I only see it on the table. I ask for butter.
Ew, the black corn chips are made with squid ink?
That's good.
Yes, so is the pasta.
Mm-hmm.
You know, these Korean people, and I'm not being racist, they have a potato chip, I guess, like a snack, and it tastes like shrimp.
They have a what?
Looks like a crinkle French fry, but it comes in like a potato chip bag, and it's like a shrimp fry.
It's a
What's a shrimp fry? Very small fry?
No, I'm being serious, man. They have seafood, potato chips, pretzels, doodles, shit like that.
Yeah, make them out of North Koreans too.
That's possible.
Joey Dimes.
Silo, why is everybody picking on you?
Yeah, they always do.
Why? What's going on now?
No, it was a fake Joey Dimes. I just blocked him. It's the one person who's using like 3 different fake accounts to go after you, Silo, about you being friends with what's his face, Fiorellino and Howie Santos.
No, but I'm the only one in that chat, right, guys? Okay.
You were awfully friendly. Oh, here's a 4th one.
What's this?
It's from the New York City subway.
Hey, Marky Mark, how are you? How are you? Merry Christmas to you too, Marky Mark.
Hello, Marky Mark.
Marky Mark, my man, what's up? I'm getting picked on for coming over there and talking in the other chat.
Yeah.
That's all right. No worries.
Well, at least you keep you cool now. You don't give them what they want.
No.
See, that's good.
So, Tony, what's going on with you? Everything good?
Everything's good. Everything's
Jen?
good.
That's good.
Still working out.
Yeah, don't kill yourself.
No, very easy.
Now, you've met Tony in person. Would you say he's in good shape?
Let's put it this way. If you saw Tony in person, you wouldn't put him on the top of your list of guys you want to fuck with.
I love that. So he looks that good?
I'm talking from the point of view of a guy who's in good shape athletically. Not that I want to date him.
Okay, good.
When he had a couple of drinks in him, he said a different comment, but I'm not going to repeat it.
Yeah, but I turned around and said it. Some of you.
I'm not going to say nothing. Look, I had surgery in January. Very, very bad surgery, which I couldn't do nothing for a long time. So I am very proud of what I got back to.
Yeah, but did they look at it again?
Recently? Yes. Everything is, knock on wood, intact. I'm good.
Okay.
And what about Jen? How is Jen doing?
Same as she was the other day. No,
Okay.
she's fine.
Okay.
She's doing good.
I haven't been in touch with you guys in a long time, so I don't know what's going on.
I've been so damn busy trying to get something going here and in New York, and then I'm back and forth to the gym and back and forth to my yard every day. And it's been really nice here to actually jog a little bit outside.
I think today was the first day of winter.
Now, Mike Hunter said Adam would definitely like to sleep with Silo. No. And I get the name Mike Hunter, obviously, okay? But, you know, we've been there, done that.
How's the baby life, Mrs. Angel? Everybody happy and healthy? She's a holiday baby. Thank you so much for asking, Mark. She is such a doll. It's so much fun, but it's a lot of work. Like I haven't even left my daughter alone yet, you know.
When did she go back to work?
February.
She can push it out.
What?
She can push it out.
Yeah, I don't know. This is gonna
Now,
be
Angel, are you ready to be a full-time in charge of an infant?
Yeah, I know. I keep thinking about it. I'm like, oh wow.
I'm going to tell you something I said in the car on the way home from the gym tonight. Your mother's going to take you. Take your baby. That was the first time I heard you say anything like that since this baby was born.
Listen, you know what I'm going to do? Like I said, I have a car seat in the car, and I'm going to take her, put her in the car, and I'm going to go visit my sister, my mother, my best friend, and they can help take care of little Emma.
Angela, why don't you tell the truth? You got the kid hostage in a warehouse, and your daughter's got to pay you $100,000.
Yeah, you're not kidding. Listen,
You know,
it's easy.
You better be careful with the cold weather in February.
What?
You got to be careful, make sure there's no black ice and stuff on the road in February.
Yeah, no.
No white guys either. Listen, are you bringing the kid to your sister's house?
Yeah.
I wish you wouldn't.
They won't go near her.
But these could be airborne, darling.
Yeah, they're not going to go. They won't go near her.
It's your granddaughter, not mine.
Yeah.
How many, and I'm being dead serious, when we were little kids, they took us everywhere. You know, they
Yeah, but there were also less bugs then.
I think the quality of air might have been worse then than it is today.
No, I'm talking about, evil, wicked things that you can't say on this show, otherwise you get demonetized.
Oh, well, isn't there one right now in China?
Yeah, but if you get told them, you get egg roll.
Oh, they don't use the coffin no more? They just roll you?
Silo, I'm the funny guy. You're the tough guy.
That's so funny. Very, very nice. You all have a great holidays. Merry Christmas. Happy Hanukkah. Tony Silo, my thoughts with you and Jen today. God bless your son's soul. And I'll be listening. Thank you so much, Marky Mark.
Marky Mark, you're my man. You know that.
Yep. Very kind. Thank you.
He's a great guy to talk to in chats.
I can't believe this. We are on almost 6.5 hours. Tonight went by really fast.
I got one question. What's the like count, Muller?
I haven't even asked anybody to hit that like button.
I got to refresh.
I haven't
done that in a while, Angel.
Anybody all night to hit that like button. I forgot all about it. If you're watching this on the replay, I doubt you get to 6.5 hours. But if you do, please hit the like button.
And if you don't, Angel will come looking for you.
Yeah. Thanks so much, Steve. Thank you. This was interesting tonight. This I really liked. What happened?
Oh, no. 1010.
Oh,
I meant 1010.
1010?
That a buck 380?
M is the baby, not you, Mola.
110.
Listen, she came from West Virginia. They only had 13 letters in their alphabet.
I know. Give me some credit for something.
Oh, yes. It is Tommy Sticks. It's the same show. And then you just getting up for work?
Tommy Sticks.
He said, oh, hello, wait. What is this, the same show?
Yeah, this is the morning pre-show.
And what'd she say? Maki says, 10. That's like 6 feet 14 inches.
I tell you right now, Adam ain't in such bad shape for 71 years old either.
Yeah.
Feel
Adam's
my
in
brain.
great shape.
No, I was working on the magical number for the waist.
Up and I was still on. Yeah, and I make fun of people who have shows on for this many hours. But
That's 'cause
tonight
you got a lot of
went by
fans,
so
kid.
fast. What happened?
You got a lot of fans.
Yeah, I guess so.
You know, a lot of people like watching this. It's kind of like, being there.
Oh, that's nice.
I don't mean it, but I think it's a good thing to say.
No, listen, when I'm cleaning, I love when somebody's on a long time because then I don't have to go over and find something else to listen to. So I don't mind. An Italian avatar acting like he's an Italian. Wait, what? Monkey
said
Mouse
this
is
now?
not a black man.
Who said that?
I'm not
Somebody named
saying
Mike Hunter.
Mike Hunter. There you go.
Yeah.
Mike Hunter, season's greetings.
I went to the spice section of the grocery store. I said the same thing. Season's greetings. They didn't greet me back.
Oh, God. That's bad. That was bad.
What do you want for this time of night?
Yeah, you're not kidding, Steve. Been a long time since you've done a long show like this. It's been a real long time.
I might have been on one of them last shows you did this long.
What? This is the same person using 4 different accounts.
Who did we unblock tonight that would do that?
I don't know.
See, Angel, when you put Silo and me on the same show, it always goes late.
Yeah, you're not kidding. It does.
That's because we're 2 wild and crazy guys.
Mm-hmm.
100%. So what are we going to do? Go to a popcorn convention now?
What happened?
Well, we can't drink, so where are we going? To the
No, we
circus?
could go to that same restaurant we went to because that's a restaurant and bar. I don't mean the one in Carr Place. I mean the other one.
All right.
You like the food there?
Not no more. No.
I'm
Something
talking about-
happened.
no, I'm talking about the place in Oyster Bay. I
Oh,
mentioned
of course I did.
the place in Oyster Bay. We had the steaks or something. It was great. The other
Yeah,
place
there are a lot of ladies in their 50s and 60s there. Very attractive.
yeah, well, that's nice.
Hey, Adam, do you ever go to Rothman's?
I haven't been there since the 90s.
Oh, you haven't?
Listen, if I'm going to go out with a woman, I need a shovel at my age.
What?
Adam was one of the most pleasant guys to be around, except for when that waiter came near the table. You hated that guy. But he was only a loner anyway that night.
Waiter at the table.
Yeah, he was working in another place. Remember he came to fill in for the night?
Oh, that jerk. Yeah, okay. Yeah. He was. Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Every time this guy would come to the table, you could see the steam coming out of Adam's ears.
Yeah, well, he was an arrogant little prick.
He was a nasty bastard.
Really? Fish, you're not blocked.
Yeah, but that was just a one-time thing. He ain't there now.
No, the food was very good there.
Yeah. So that's where we can go. You can drink, and I'll have a non-alcoholic beer. We can eat.
Okay.
Hmm.
No, the food was good there. Angel's. You ever been over there, Angel, near your brothers?
I always go over there.
Without naming the place, it's where we had the Christmas party last year.
Exactly.
Oh yeah. I love that place. Oh, that's where you went?
One night,
one of the
yeah.
times we went, yeah.
Oh, nice. Very nice. I went to school with one of the owners.
Who, Mike? I mean, Ray?
Yeah.
You see the guy who thought he was the ladies' man?
No, that was Elvis. That's a different story.
No. They have a younger brother named John.
There's three of them.
Who?
There's three of them.
Yes, I went to school with the younger one.
Oh, so that was the guy that was 66?
No,
62.
that's Johnny.
I know.
Book, by the way.
The younger one, yeah.
We probably shouldn't be talking about these guys on the internet.
Nobody knows who we're talking about anyway.
Okay.
I thought they were very nice guys who I met.
They are very, very nice. Very nice family. His sports guy says you could check the IP addresses. You cannot see people's IP addresses from StreamYards. I don't know who started that rumor, but I cannot see anybody's IP address. And even when you come on the panel, I can't see your IP address. You can't get somebody's IP address.
Angel, you know what my IP address is?
What?
The toilet. That's where I pee.
No, so people, you don't have to be afraid to go up on people's panels. They can't get your IP address.
What's going on?
Years ago. Oh my God. How do you people keep changing into different, like, how do you keep changing? Oh, you know who it is?
He's back. Well, he's been in the chat. You said hello to him several times. Marky, the start with an F.
Changing. I don't know. That's crazy. So, anything new, Adam? Let's check the news. Hold on, everyone. Let's see what's happening in the news. Okay, swing and a miss. Japanese ace spurns Yankees. Mets for record. Wow, he got $325 million Dodgers deal.
Oh, Tani.
Oh, Tani, yeah. So he didn't want to be a Yankee.
I'll give you some news. There was a guy came home yesterday and his dog ate him to death.
Huh?
Oh.
What?
Broward County. A dog bit his owner till he died.
Oh my
The
God.
dog didn't like him much.
I wonder if he beat him.
That's why you should never have a pet that can kill you.
Yeah.
It definitely makes you think twice about having a dog like that. After
kind of
seeing, it was a pit bull.
Oh my God, look at this. Panicked students seen huddling on ledge as at least 15 killed in shooting at university in Prague.
Yep.
30 injured.
You wouldn't expect that to happen there. I'm very surprised.
Oh, wow. Wow. Biden's prisoner swap is a slap in the face to starving Venezuelans. I don't even know what that is.
I guess the guy that did that in Prague was a bum check.
Oh my God.
Shit.
She allegedly. Wow. Let's
Stuck
see.
on a big word.
The New York mayor is suing the bus companies that are bringing the migrants. I wonder if he will get to the end of that lawsuit there, Lynn Barry.
Oh, that's nice. Let's see. Oh, what's this? Multiple swinging sticks erupt in Long Island Highway after car crash. You got to see this, Adam.
What's that?
they're showing a brawl of all these people.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
You saw it?
I mean, on TV, I didn't see it on,
Anybody we know?
No, that was, where was that? South Shore somewhere? Where the hell was that?
Savage brawl involving half a dozen people erupted on the Long Island Highway after a car crash, with wild footage showing some of the men swinging large wooden sticks. That's crazy.
What time was this at?
Let's see.
LIE, Gravesend, Northern State.
I'll tell you where. Hold on. Long Island Highway.
Yeah, that kind of, it's about 120
Sunrise.
miles.
Oh, it was on Sunrise Highway.
Where though?
In North Lindenhurst. Get out of here.
Whoa.
People are crazy.
Well, Lindenhurst had the cemetery, so they can put them there.
A car flipped over, so there's men with sticks beating up other people. What the hell are you doing? You guys see this video?
Called road rage.
Oh my God! They're beating up these guys with sticks. Wow! Oh, these people are crazy. I'm trying to see if I know them. They got close-ups of them.
Why would you know them?
Oh, they're punching. This guy is punching this guy in the face.
Where is this video?
The New York Post. You got to go watch it. It's on Sunrise Highway in North Lindenhurst.
North Lindenhurst?
Yeah, not Lindenwood, kid.
Oh, no. These are kids. James O'Connor, 19, Huntington Station. Is charged with causing and leaving the scene of the accident.
And for the sake of your channel, darling, these are only allegations. They have not been proven yet, folks.
Yeah, that's true. Same address. Oh, wow. Oh, so it looks like it was a family, a whole family, fighting with other people, allegedly, even though the video's right there.
Darling.
Oh my God, look at this poor thing. High school freshman 14 dies after having stroke during swim practice. See, I don't understand stuff like that.
I do. No. The number has risen since the thing they kept us in the house with the shots on youths, young males, young females getting sick.
So what is it, Angel? You want to depress everybody before they go to bed? Is that what's going on?
No, I'm just looking for something good.
There's something right below you that's good.
No, she switched me on the mower.
I switched?
Ain't touching that line.
Blake Shelton and Gwen Stefani released their Christmas card.
Oh, thank God. I was worried.
Oh, look at this. Rudy Giuliani files for bankruptcy in New York.
Yeah, but the problem with that is if this is a fraud charge, he may have a very hard time discharging it.
What do you mean?
Well, you got number one, you got an intentional act of defamation. You also got fraud that he was involved with respect to that. And those are very hard, if at all possible, to discharge in bankruptcy. Not every debt is dischargeable in bankruptcy.
Oh, files for bankruptcy in New York lists $500 million in debts after devastating $148 million loss in election fraud case. Rudy, karma.
Well, the good thing about that probably is that the judgment which is rendered is going to have priority over, for example, his legal fees. Legal fees ain't going to get shit.
Karma.
Wouldn't it be something if Rudy flipped?
Yeah, stay tuned.
I got a funny feeling he doesn't look healthy. He doesn't look.
Well, you know the guy's flipped because he always had a comb over.
Oh yeah. It's true though.
You guys are glad this is happening.
But like they say, don't speak impartial. All right, at trials, he blatantly came out and said he wanted to put men away for 100 years, 100. And another thing that I didn't like about the Michael Francis thing, he had no problem going on with Michael Francis. Zero.
What happened? What'd you say?
When Rudy Giuliani went on with Patrick Bet-David and Michael Francis, he basically praised Francis, and he said he had no problem at all going on. He was supposed to be on with Gravano and Francis, and he said he would not go on with Gravano. But he had no problem going on with Mike because Mike, he said, has changed his life around 360. Word for word, what he said.
Yeah.
That would be 180, not 360.
That's why you're the attorney and I'm the, good
You're the
looking
handsome
one.
guy.
Exactly.
I don't know who blocked Mike Hunter, but whatever.
I didn't block you.
You blocked him?
I didn't block anybody.
Oh, you didn't block him? So,
no. Wouldn't it say the name? Who blocked him?
10 accounts.
What?
Let him use his other 10 accounts if he got blocked. He must have got blocked for a reason.
Giuliani's a good example of why there's a time that a lawyer should hang up his fucking six guns. And you got to know when to do that. Otherwise, you wind up disgraced like this bum or like, what's his name? Effley Bailey wound up too.
That was sad. Not really. I don't know the guy, but I'm saying what happened?
Gravesend. It'll be interesting to see the rest of the creeps in the list. What are you talking about, Aegon?
Here we go.
No, what is Aegon talking about?
Gravesend. It will be interesting to see the rest of the creeps in the list. Either something's going on in Gravesend in real life, or he's not a fan of the show.
No. Steve, it's crazy. Yeah, what are you talking about, Aegon? Oh, the Epstein list.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
What is it? January or February they're releasing the names.
Oh, are they?
Something like to that effect.
Who said that?
It was in the, I want to say news. Well, hold on. Newsmax.
Yo, that's definitely, a good source.
Why you don't like Newsmax?
No, I'm sorry. I'm illiterate. I have a triple-digit IQ. Nope, don't like it.
What's the matter with Newsmax? I haven't watched any of them in a long time.
We had what, two seasons of Gravesend? Or was it more?
Just two.
Yeah, I saw them.
They're gonna start filming the third season with a popular boxer.
Yeah, I got to hang out with them a couple of times.
Ooh, you know what I made last night? It was really good. Fake ziti.
Fake ziti?
Oh, that's what I want to eat. I want something like that. You cannot get that down here.
So what's your sister's signature dish? The lasagna?
Lasagna. I made big ziti. It was so good. There is a senator that is fighting it tooth and nail, either because he's on it or protecting his friends. Well,
Given that list, he should try a different body part.
When that list comes out, it's going to be like when Heidi Fleiss's list came out, but this one's going to have real names on it. You remember when that Heidi Fleiss list, everybody was waiting for the little book to come out that time?
Yeah, wasn't what's his face on it?
I think Schwarzenegger was in there. I think. Chuck, what's his name? Charlie Sheen.
Hook has got to eat too.
I can't.
It's a hand-to-mouth existence a lot of times. wanted to be a hooker, but I couldn't pass the physical.
Nikki Betts, go scratch your ass. My brother's not a rat, so go scratch your ass. Go away, you punks. They're such punks. Adam, these punks would never say it to my brother's face.
All they got to do is read your brother's book and everything gets explained.
Yeah, they're such idiots.
Look, the problem is they don't know the story behind it. And if you read the literature on it, you'll understand what it was about and the story. It doesn't.
Anybody wants to change their mind.
Yeah, I don't care. I'm not entertaining these idiots anymore.
It's
not worth it. It's not worth it.
Oh wow! He doesn't want it released. Okay.
Who? Epstein?
No, when are they going to
Epstein don't
release
care no
it?
more.
Well, who is supposed to release it?
The Boy Scouts of America.
No, serious. Hi, Betty. This is why I don't come around here hardly anymore. All this fight, isn't it? Isn't it?
Come on, you're gonna some jokes here too.
Us too. It really isn't.
It must have taken him 10 years to learn how to spell his name.
It really is so repetitive. Oh, a New York judge? So a New York judge wants to release it or doesn't want to release it?
I would think the way they said it, that a New York judge is in the list.
But listen, I'm a little confused because I thought names of this, I thought names were already released, like the flight log on his plane. You know, don't they already know who went to that island? I remember Clinton was on that.
Oh, I was just going to say, Bill Clinton might be in that list.
Yeah.
What do you think about the theory that he's still alive?
Oh, I see. In January, the judge is releasing the list. I wonder why they're waiting till January. So
Start a
people
new
can
year.
have their last good Christmas.
Well, you could also start off your calendar with, exciting news.
And besides, the first day of New Year's Eve, the ball drops.
Yeah, no, I know, Aegon. I know what you're talking about. I know. No, I'm serious. You think they're waiting till January so people could have their last good Christmas?
Well, if they're
Before their
waiting till
wives
this month, they're
divorce
taking a long
them?
time. Yeah. They're really concerned about these pedophiles' Christmas. I believe that.
Oh, you think they really are concerned about it?
No, I don't believe it at all.
No.
Oh, you don't? Okay.
They're bureaucrats. It takes them, 4 days to wipe their ass.
Yeah, true. When Clinton went to Epstein Island, he dismissed his Social Security. I mean, his Secret Service, his Secret Security. Hey, listen, we're on almost 7 hours, and it's 4 o'clock in the morning. I'm tired.
All righty.
I had, you know why I'm still up? Because I drank a cup of coffee like it.
That's good. So we're entertaining you.
What?
We're entertaining you.
Yes, I know. Hollywood and the government is full of pedos.
Eh?
I think that whoever is on that list should just confess now.
No. You can't do that.
No, because then you don't get to contest the validity of the list. That's why one of us is a lawyer and one of us isn't.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, but she's the president.
What was that?
She's... Tell me who you are.
I thought you said she's the president.
Betty. Thank you so much, Betty. Betty sent the cash app. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And she said 401. Thank you. Oh, Mount Hushmore, go scratch.
Oh, boy.
Go scratch. I love being a Gotti simp. Who's a Gotti simp?
Me no simp, me friend.
Yeah.
24 years, me friend.
So why do you think that they shouldn't confess that they did it now?
Did I just say that?
Yeah, I wasn't paying attention. I got a super chat.
Man.
Confess to being a degenerate.
Thank God your FICO score isn't based upon how you pay attention.
No, you're not kidding. So
you don't admit anything, number one, generally. Number two, if your name is on a list, you get to challenge the list. Where did it come from? What was the chain of custody of the list? Blah, 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 blah. You make a confession, you throw a lot out the window.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right.
What's your last name?
Yeah, you're not kidding.
Gottlieb?
I'm saying, like, if I was, I can't have anything held over my head. So, like, if somebody
stand on your hands.
If somebody was going to hold something over my head, I would go and tell my family before I ever let anybody blackmail me.
Can you imagine saying to your family, can you all come in the living room? I need to talk to you. Okay. I was playing with 11 and 12-year-olds, sometimes 14-year-old. Come on, Angel.
Oh, you're kidding me. Is that what this?
They were young. They were very, very young.
Oh, my God. So wait a second. Where did they get this list from? Did this come from that woman, Giselle?
Well, somebody flipped.
Her name was Maxwell? Ghislaine?
Somebody definitely flipped over there.
Yeah, so where did this list come from?
I'm assuming they put it together with the prosecutors when they had the first person flip.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Hey, screw them if they get caught. The hell with them.
Well,
listen, a guy who had that kind of money in the state, in the places he lived in, could have been perfectly fine with a 21, 22-year-old if his fetish brought him to that. I don't understand guys with that kind of cash. It wasn't that he was a disgusting looking man.
It's power.
Wow.
Well, you know who the next one's going bye-bye is, right?
Ghislaine. Wow, I can't believe that. Wow.
I think Diddy's going bye-bye.
You think who?
Puff Daddy, Diddy, whatever his name is today.
Why, him too? He was on the list.
No. He's got his own.
He got his own troubles.
Oh, yeah.
You don't know for sure. You don't know anything. Don't say anything now. Even though he's a public figure, still don't do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
You remember, this ain't happening in a vacuum, Angel. It's
Yeah,
happening in a
I
vacuum.
know. Listen, my sister knew him well, and she liked him. It's hard when these things come out on people, and then you sit there and listen, let me tell you about the thing that bothered me with him is that he settled the very next day. That kind of bothered me.
Exactly. So if you settled a case, Adam, for, what is that, 9 digits? You're a piece of POS there.
Well, look at what the hell is his name? Michael Jackson settled the case for $24 million.
But that was with a child, and he said he wanted to protect the child.
Yeah. Okay. Listen, there's this oceanfront property in Nebraska I own. It's got a 3-story ranch on it with a view of the Intercoastal. You want to buy it?
No, I have a view of the Intercoastal.
Yeah, but you don't have a 3-story ranch.
No, but I have a beautiful view.
What do you think, Marla, of the Diddy settling the next day?
I don't know. I always have an issue when people come out years after the fact. If somebody robs your house, you don't wait 20 years to report it.
No, you only got 5 years.
But that's my thing.
Yeah, well, these geniuses, legislators, they got rid of the statute of limitations on this. At least for a while, which I think is terrible. Because if somebody did something nasty to you, you're not going to wait 10 years to talk about it.
That's what I'm saying. It makes it harder to believe because as time goes on, people's memories fade. So it's kind of like, how do you remember such detail?
I agree with you 100%, Adam. But the way, if you look at the track record of the individual we were talking about, they don't live long enough to say anything, collect anything. I think Casey Cassidy, whatever her name is, there is the first one who actually was able to have the chops to go get him.
Oh, it wasn't the next day. Okay.
Yeah, Fish, that was a great quote she made, too.
Mo, what's her real name? Casey Cassidy?
Yeah, that's pretty close. I always just called her Casey.
Okay, so there was a comedian, not a comedian, a rapper, older rapper in his 50s, producer, rapper, whatever the hell he is, and he had called them up and said, "We're in Miami, we want to go out." It's all over the YouTube right now. So they picked him up, they went out, and he said this girl looked frightened the whole night, and they said he got fixated on looking at something across the bar, and he couldn't take his eyes off it. But they couldn't really make heads or tails out of it because it was, a lot of people in this club. And the black guy, I'm gonna call him black guy because I don't know his name, but the rapper or producer, whatever he was, said the next day, that night when they got home, he says, "Get the barber up," because the barber, his hairstylist lived in the room, and he says, "Shave half of your head," to the girl. And they showed the girl, it was going to be one of the witnesses, it was a white girl that had half of her head shaved. Looked absolutely gorgeous, but that ain't ever happening around me. And that's why he wanted to shave half of her head. And she did it.
Wait, they're telling me to look up Justin Bieber and Puff Daddy.
What happened there?
I don't know.
Well, the problem is that.
What
Well,
happened?
you remember that girl? You couldn't remember her name that night, Jaguar, right?
Yeah.
She seems to know an awful lot about these guys, and everything she said a year ago when you first started saying it, and I guess I knew the name and you couldn't remember.
Yeah.
Everything she's saying is coming out to be true.
Yeah, it seems that way. I just don't know why all these people sat on this information for all these years. Why other people got hurt. It just seems, I don't know.
Fear and money.
Yeah.
Let's see. What they say, Diddy and Justin Bieber?
Yeah.
Let me see what this says. Diddy.
Oh, shoot.
What?
Oh, my God. Are you kidding me?
Say it.
No, it's right here on YouTube.
About them two? I think he's going to do life. I think eventually something's going to catch him. He's going to do life. And I think a key proponent there is that guy Mace. Remember him, Mala?
Yeah.
He's being very vocal right now about things this guy did. The only difference in this and R. Kelly is that Diddy's got unlimited funds to fight these cases and settle.
Yeah, lawyers are going to fix that.
Wow.
I don't know if is his mother still alive, because apparently everything was under her name for a while, for a long time. Look, at the end of the day,
Usher?
he goes. Usher had some problems. I seen that the other day. on a clip.
I guess it's the fall of the House of Usher. Thank you, Mother.
This guy was so arrogant, this Jaguar Wright said, that he would sit in his big chair and make boys get on their knees. No bullshit. I'm being dead serious. I'm not trying to be a funny guy or anything like that.
This is a great Christmas conversation.
Wow.
Well, no, I think you're three great individuals. I wish you nothing but, a happy holiday season. It's just that the president wanted to talk about news. So what would you want to do? Find out what time Santa's landing in Long Island?
You say Santa's actually Satan, but they pronounce his name by a dyslexic.
That's not nice. Come on now. Angel already ruined Santa Claus for one individual. I still carry beliefs.
You?
Not for me, for a brother. Marla tortured her own little kid there. Carrying
Besides
bikes.
Santa, he couldn't come down the chimney. Ain't gonna happen.
You remember when that New York Santa got stuck in the fireplace?
Didn't that happen on the Gremlins?
I don't know. I seen this was when the guy got stuck in the fireplace. I think that did happen in the Gremlins too. But this is a real story. They arrested
Angel,
the
these
guy.
perverts you've been talking about, they probably want to be Santa too, so they can have a little kid on their lap.
No, they're like light security, Adam, and they're cleaning streets and sides of what's the name of that boulevard? Angel, Commercial Boulevard. They're cleaning boulevards like that and stuff over there.
Yeah.
They're it's very strange what goes on down here. Trust me. You can see by the color of their outfits. It's either beige, orange, or like a charcoal, and that's how. Look, they bring them outside down here to clean.
Wow. Terry Lynn says she's a survivor, but she knows why many stay.
Yeah, Angel, let me get serious for a minute.
Yep.
Listen, if you're a victim of rape or some other form of sexual abuse, there's nothing to be ashamed of. If you were a victim of a robbery, would you be ashamed of that? You're a victim of a crime. And if you really want to do the right thing by yourself and society, you make that complaint right away. If you've been raped, you let them take a rape kit and get the evidence they need.
Right.
Because you know what? You don't want to be reactive after this. You want to be proactive. You want your revenge through the system, of course. But, for what it's worth, don't ever be ashamed of that. But get aggressive against the son of a bitch that did it.
Yeah, exactly.
End of sermon.
Wow.
Some sick people out there. Not everybody can look like you, Adam.
Thank God for that.
I was very surprised when I seen Adam. Adam looked good.
Yeah. Let me tell you something. If I stand still, I look like a bowling pin.
Molly, you still there?
I'm here.
And you're still eating.
That's
You
Angel.
falling asleep?
Yeah.
Knew it. So you can go, Marla.
Alrighty, guys. I'm gonna tap out.
Yeah, go ahead. Take your ball and go home.
Yeah, I'm going to my room.
I know Marla like a book. When she starts getting real quiet,
Love you, Angel. Have a good night,
You,
fellas.
Mom.
Good night, everyone.
Okie dokies. Good night. I know her like a book.
A loyal co-host.
Yes, she is. She's the best.
She really is. She is.
How you doing with Patreon?
We're doing good. I have to get more serious about it.
I think you should come up with a sports segment.
Sports?
Yes, I do. I think you should put a little sports segment in there.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
But I don't really follow sports except for.
No. Well, remember, like when we were talking to that kid, he's still around. He's looking to tell his story. That goes from sports into tragedy into working his way back. There's a couple other guys down here, a lot of guys up in New York actually that are doing it. I'm doing something with another content creator. I'm not going to say his name right now. And we're going to do something in New York where we actually have an MMA fighter, a popular one, and have a dinner function.
Really?
Yes. I think you get a few more guys over there that like you as it is now, but they can also, you got to think about something. I was looking at this the other day, and I'm not analytics and all that bullshit. Go on a Sunday and punch in any football game, right? Let's say Jets versus Giants, two teams you would know. There's a guy on there. He gets between 6,000 and 10,000 people every Sunday just to listen to him call the game. So the football games was Sunday. Today is Thursday. I think he had 81,000 views. 81,000.
Wow. I think the baby just woke up.
Little girl.
Yeah, she wants the envelope, Angel.
No, oh yeah, I hear that, little girl.
The baby just woke up.
It's her time.
I don't know. Marla goes to bed. Your kid wakes up. What's going on here?
Marla? Hold on.
So, Adam, you doing exercising or you?
Oh, hell yeah. Absolutely.
Good. I'm using a lot of the resistance bands now.
Yeah, they're good. Good on the joints.
Exactly. And you can really use them anywhere.
Yeah.
I had bought that set when I first had gotten hurt, where you can switch the weights on there. I don't even know what the hell the name of it is. I'm looking right at it. I don't know.
You talk about adjustable dumbbells, you mean?
Yes.
There's a couple of different makes up, and they usually run for a couple $100 to $300, maybe even more.
I got the bench, the rack, and the weights for $750. It was. No, the bench itself is like $175. It's a real. I'm looking at it's a really good bench. It's a fitness gear bench. It's one of the better ones. Then the rack itself was about $1.25.
Well, as we all know, it's important to have a nice rack.
Well, for men and women, you got to build your body.
Ever the gentleman, Silo. Ever the gentleman.
What are you doing? Why'd you get up?
Angel, put everybody on your show. Go ahead.
Wow, I'm holding her and she's not crying. She's patiently waiting for her bottle.
Yeah, I used to do that.
Hi, my baby girl. Do you want to say hi to everyone? Do you want to say hi? Hi, pretty girl. Hello there, baby girl. Hi, say hi to everyone. Say hi.
Hello.
Oh.
It's good enough.
We got to change you.
Why? What did I do?
I think she... Oh, no. Don't cry. Don't cry.
Well, now that we all know you need to change the kid's diaper, I want to thank you for sharing.
Yeah, she's got to get changed. All right, baby girl.
Well, tell her to change to Jamaica.
Wait, I'm going to mute you for a minute.
New York joke, folks.
Yeah. So, what do you plan on doing for the holidays, Adam?
Sacrificing a virgin, but I can't find one in this town.
Well, I think we're coming to the end of Hanukkah too, right?
I don't celebrate it.
No, I'm just saying in general. I seen in the bank they had all the candles lit. Unless they just keep all the candles lit.
I don't know.
I tell you one thing I've noticed when I go to one of the newer accounts that we have down in Surfside, it's a very, very big
Say it.
not regular Jews. What do you call them? Not Hasidic. No,
Hasids.
very, very Orthodox. And the police presence there is ridiculous.
Well, now it would be, sure.
It's everywhere. They have a full lane on both sides of the road. I mean, I feel bad for the guy who's got to get there early in the morning and leave at 5. But
by the way, folks, every Jewish holiday is the same. They tried to kill us. They didn't. Let's eat. That's all the same things.
And they don't. One thing, the Jewish do not let a tragedy stop their celebrations. I mean, well, I'm saying by this one family that they had a death. I don't know them. They were the guy on the news. The one who got stabbed when Dinkins was alive. His brother flew in from Australia, the Hasidic Jewish guy, and he flew back, and they had a celebration when he got back to Australia.
Okay.
I don't remember that. That was part of them Crown Heights riots that time. I couldn't tell you the names if my life depended on it. But yeah, the Rosenblum. You remember the guy Adam? He had come over. His brother had gotten stabbed.
Yeah, that was between the Hasids and the blacks, wasn't it?
Correct. And Dinkins was the mayor at that time. That was a iffy situation driving up and down Ocean Parkway over there. I mean, you really didn't know what the hell was going to happen because if you got stuck
just
with
tell them you're Hawaiian.
That's true, but if you get stopped at a light, people were saying they were busting your windows and beating up your car for the first few weeks after that happened.
So you drive somebody else's car.
That was the idea.
Let's see. That'd be written on, man. This portion of silence on the internet is brought to you by the Federal Bureau of Investigation.
No, I'm just thinking, though. There's a lot of things in this world that are right under our nose that you don't even know what's going on under your own nose.
I found out my mustache was under my nose.
You look like you lost some weight.
I did.
How much?
I'm back.
I'm front.
How much did you lose?
I don't have a scale. I don't go by that, but I can go by number one, how my knees feel, and how my clothes fit.
Yeah, how your clothes fit.
Yeah, when you don't drink, you cut out a hell of a lot of calories.
Yeah.
Especially if you don't drink like I did.
Aww.
Well, it becomes a way of life over there. I mean, it was fun over there. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, listen, if I were your age, I'd still be doing it because I was. But now at my age, and the body's saying, no hanky panky.
What I did notice that getting back in shape at this age compared to other ages is completely different ballgame on the joints.
For a million reasons.
Mm-hmm.
But you did it.
Yes, I did. I got back down to a 32-inch waist.
I had a 32-inch waist, but I got no baby pictures with me.
No, after the surgery, I was like 38-ish, 40.
You can't move. You can't exercise from that kind of surgery.
No, it took me 5 weeks to get back in that gym.
Hey, look, after my circumcision at 8 days, it took me 60 years to exercise. But I can piss around corners. These are the jokes, folks.
I didn't hear what you said.
That's because you weren't listening again. No Christmas presents for you. You've been naughty.
This has become way too toxic. I'll leave you with this. I hope you all have a very Merry Christmas and a happy,
It's just
healthy New
toxic.
Year.
We're talking about jokes now. What do you mean toxic?
What?
Try to lighten it up by telling some jokes. Now it's toxic.
Who said that?
I don't know.
No, I was reading something that my friend Angela, put up.
Oh. Just remember, don't put anything up that can't easily be removed.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you don't know what I'm talking about. Okay.
I don't know. I'm so tired. I'm starting to see doubles.
Yeah, I'm getting
well,
a
look at your bank
tired,
account. You'll feel good.
What happened?
You'll see
I
double in
should
your bank
do
account.
my bank account. You're not kidding. Listen, in my family, we still buy every single person a gift, and then their girlfriends and their wives and then their kids. We buy every single person a gift.
What happened to me?
What?
Yeah, what happened to me?
Well, we're not going to see you.
Yeah, a technicality.
Yeah, we're not going to see you, and you stop drinking.
You can send me cash.
I'm so broke.
How many gifts do you have to buy?
Was that?
What?
How many gifts do you have to buy? Because some people with small family.
Listen.
I was going to say in the high 40s.
At least.
At least. That's the least. Don't forget, I have my grandchildren. I have my sister's grandchildren, my brother's grandchildren, my brother's kids, both my brother's kids, my sister's kids, my kids, their girlfriends, their wives.
Lee Cole.
My daughter-in-law. Forget it. Forget it, a fortune. My stepkids.
Thanks, DJ.
Forget it. You go for a fortune. My friends.
What were you talking about?
What?
You said forget it. I forgot what you were talking about.
Yeah, exactly. This is a crazy time.
You can solve the problem by converting to Judaism. You'll save a fortune and you'll buy wholesale.
Yeah, you're not kidding. But how do I get my family to convert?
You do it on the sly.
Yeah.
You remove the Catholic converter from their car and you put a Jewish converter in.
Yeah, but then you don't get to celebrate with a tree and stuff like that.
You should celebrate with a money tree.
Yeah, and then I can't wait for you to see the basket that I made for my brother John.
How am I going to see it?
I'm going to take pictures.
Oh.
In fact, you know what? You two talk. Let me go get a picture of it.
Yeah, speaking of pictures, kid, I asked you weeks ago, send me a picture of your granddaughter. You never did.
Oh, all right. I'm going to send it to you. I promise.
Okay.
Oh, wait. You know what? I can do it right now. She took a cute one.
Well, I'll check it later on. You don't have to rush. You can do it later after the show.
Okay. Well, I might forget. Hold on.
Probably will.
Let's see. Wait a minute. Where is my daughter? Here. I swear to God, Karen, I will shit on everything you own. That's so funny. Okay, here. I'll send this to you, Adam. What am I doing? Hold on.
You can do it later, kid. Don't worry about it.
She won't remember.
Remember.
We'll tie a rope around your neck to remind you.
Oh, here.
Yeah, DJ, sure. Why not?
No. Okay. I think I just sent it to you. I don't even know.
Yeah, we'll get it sooner or later. Though, if I didn't get it, I'll send you an nasty email tomorrow. Yeah. Not Cohibas, huh? You sexy man, you.
Come
on. Pick it up. Tempo.
Hold on.
I was trying to read the chat. I haven't seen the chat no more. I forgot how to do it,
Yeah, I forgot how to do it too. It's been so long.
Yeah, I think I sent you a blank. I got to figure out how to do it.
Trying to get me pregnant.
I got to figure out how to do
Yeah,
this.
do it after the show so people don't get bored.
All right. What do you two
copy and
do it?
copy and paste it, and then press send.
I'm doing it from my phone.
That's even easier. Go to your search bar. I'm sure you have his email.
Yeah.
Go take your last photo, press the screen, and it'll come out.
What do you mean? I don't know how to do that.
You do it later on. You'll figure it out.
Yeah, I'll figure it out later. But wait, I want to take a picture of John's basket. Hold on.
It's a basket case.
Oh, so that means she finished the basket.
It
Now
didn't
the basket
sound good.
is.
I want to take a picture of John's basket. That doesn't. Some guys are going to get the wrong impression.
Adam, a lot of people on here didn't figure it out until you just said that.
Well.
What you get any good cigars in?
Oh yeah. Absolutely. I always have them. I got some different ones too. Very good. It's the only vice I got. Like I said.
Cigars are getting expensive too. This one gentleman was telling me about joining a cigar club. I think they send him a box a month or a box every once in a while. He's got a ton of cigars.
Just don't even do it any justice, but I'll show you anyway.
You're better off join it down in Florida and maybe get some business out of it.
You're at least you're allowed to smoke in the cigar places up here.
I wonder why.
Why, New York, you can't smoke in a cigar bar, can you?
I think there are a few places that I might not be right on this, but I think there might be a few places that were either grandfathered or did something on it or set up the structure that the health department wanted. I'm talking about cigar joints where you smoke just cigars, like a store.
Yeah. Well, then no, I'm wrong because there's a couple of cigar bars in Queens that you can go back into like their room.
There was the one that in Havana's in East Meadow. Closed now, but it was open for a lot of years.
Savannah's?
Havana.
Oh.
Havana.
Okay, here. This is...
Oh, Mazel Tov, DJ. You now become my best friend.
Hi, DJ. Here, this is... It doesn't do this any justice. See all that stuff?
Whiskey. Oh, wisps, baked cheese. What is
that thing weighs a ton, and then I threw a bottle of gray flour.
Yeah, I know that's both his favorite and mine. Yes, and your father's.
Yeah, there's so much. It weighs a ton. I even got him Choc Zero maple syrup.
Would he eat that?
Well, I put everything in there. You name it, it's in there.
Okay, Jimmy Hoffa.
Except for Jimmy Hoffa. I put so much stuff in there. It weighs a ton. It's so heavy.
What'd you do to Tony?
Tony dropped off.
Probably accidentally.
What's this? What's the Hey Angel? With Mikey Scars telling on Junior, is that the case when your brother did the 6-year bid? No. And he did more than 6 years. But no, that had nothing to do with Mikey Scars. Mikey Scars tried to get him life in prison. Hello there. Good night, Edwin. God bless. Thank you so much, Edwin. Did Junior beat that case for Mikey Scars ratting? Yes, thank God. Yes. Oh. Okay, so hey DJ. God, they're such idiots. I can't.
What happened to Tony, I wonder?
I don't know. His phone probably died. DJ got his pot license to sell pot and cigars. What do you think of that?
He's not my best friend.
It's not 5:33. It's 4:33, Edwin. In Puerto Rico would like me to send you our breakfast menu. We will deliver, including red roses. Yes, Edwin. I would love that.
Food will probably be kind of cold when it arrives.
Yeah, right? I loved Puerto Rico. When we went to Puerto Rico, oh my God, I loved it.
I like Puerto Rican girls.
You do, huh?
Oh, yeah. Problem is they don't like me.
They don't like you?
Not anymore.
Adam, can you believe this is 7.5 hours we're on?
I'm jealous. I wish I had 7.5.
Oh, you were 1 hour ahead. You were 1 hour behind, you mean?
Oh, your face,
oh, you're 1 hour ahead. Yeah, I'm tired, Edwin. You're an hour ahead. I didn't even realize that. Junior or not. I don't understand. I was kicked out. How did you get kicked out?
How could that be?
I thought his phone died. I was kicked out. Much love and respect. I will call you both before Christmas. Tony Silo, nobody kicked you out.
Maybe Jen did.
Oh, I would love to go to Cuba. I heard Cuba is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
You wouldn't want to go to prison there.
No, I wouldn't want to do that.
You get a good deal on a Castro convertible.
What?
You get a good deal on a Castro convertible.
Oh my God, Adam. I remember it was somebody told me they went to Cuba and it was the most beautiful place they ever went. It was
Maybe they went to some shitty places.
It was an attorney, as a matter of fact.
Oh, he's lying. Good night, Mr. Urick.
I'm asking, did Mikey testify against Junior? Yes, 4 times. How many times do I have to say that? He testified against him 4 times.
We'll deal with that DJ by email.
Like, what part don't people understand? 4 times. So Uncle Adam, what?
Yeah, I'll deal with DJ on that privately by email.
Okay.
Nothing naughty, just that's not for general, consumption.
He got it.
Never hear DJ.
Adam, it's 7.5 hours.
Muzzle tough.
Yeah. It's 4:41. I'm gonna end this.
Forever?
No.
Don't do it. Call the hotline.
Yeah.
I want to drop in, say hello to you for Christmas.
That's really nice of you. Thank you. I know how much you hate YouTube.
Well, I hate seeing you on it. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. But tonight was fun. I had a good time. I'm happy we did this tonight.
Okay.
Yeah, we had the people of Gravesend come on, and it was fun.
Was William DeMayo on?
Yeah, he came on. Him.
DeMayo.
What happened? DeMayo? Yeah. Yeah. And they came on, and I had a good time. John Minucci and Shane. It was fun. Oh, here. Hold on. Thank you. Thank you.
Is he definitely doing a 3rd season?
What? Yeah, they're definitely doing it. And he's going to be filming pretty soon.
And that's going to be on what, streaming or something else?
No, it's on Netflix.
Okay.
Yeah, it's on one of those things. I don't know. My daughter works the TV for me. But yeah, it'll be on. It was fun watching it. it was fun watching it because it's like from, even though I'm not into any of that stuff, but you didn't know what celebrity was going to pop on the screen. You know what I mean? Next, it was fun. And Armand DeSante was in it. A lot of nice people were in it.
Yeah, well, DeMayo's a talented guy. I've seen some other stuff he's done. And I wish the hell he would have been involved with your brother's movie as a director or writer than the other guy.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, me too.
That's what happens when you get an Irish guy directing an Italian movie.
No, that's not nice. That's not nice. But whatever. It's done. Someday I'm going to whip out the screenplay and see and show everybody how off script he went.
Who's the he?
How off script he went. And he didn't follow like the screen. Like that scene with my father and Gravano at Sparks never happened. But he put it in there for some odd reason. He put that in there.
Yeah, because he ripped it off in the '96 movie where they had the same nonsense too.
Yeah, but I mean, if we were so difficult, that scene wouldn't have been in there. Nadu, my family was so difficult to work with. That scene wouldn't have been in there. And the scene where my brother Peter flew home in a plane with my father's body in a body bag on his lap would have been in there.
It should have been in there.
It should have been, is right.
Unfortunately, it was real, but it was a hell of a scene.
Exactly.
Well, don't forget that screenplay went through like 10 different guys fucking it up.
Yeah, exactly. But the last one was really good. He just didn't follow it. So when people like Jeff Nadeau say, oh, the Gotti family is so difficult to work with, we all know how difficult they are. You have no idea what the hell you're talking about.
No, you guys were, because I was involved with it on the legal side of it. You guys were very cooperative.
Thank you. I wish you were on in the beginning of this.
Well, run the film backwards.
Yeah, you're not kidding. Terry Lynn, thank you so much, Terry Lynn. It was very nice having you here. Sweet dreams to you all. I wish you a Merry Christmas, Happy Holiday. Remember, it's not about what's under the tree, but the family and friends around it. 100%. Enjoy each day. Love like it's our last. Exactly. And thank you so much, Terry Lynn. And Merry Christmas to you, too.
Yeah, it's not about what's under the tree. It's what's in the envelope.
Yeah, exactly. What? That's not true. That's not true at all. I'm getting tired. Hello there, Johnny Mac. I'm getting tired. I'm just saying, I'm just agreeing with you. Hi, Johnny Mac. Hi, Lynn Barry. Hi, Uncle Chippy. Okay. What is that? Oh, come on. These people are so rotten on here.
You lift up the rock, you see a lot of bugs, kid.
What happened?
So when you lift up the rock, you see a lot of creepy crawlies and bugs.
Yeah, you're not kidding. Some people in here that they just like antagonizing people. They like to antagonize Tony Silo.
Yeah, but they're not using their real names. I wonder why.
Because they're cowardly. That's why, because they're very cowardly. They like to antagonize people.
If you want to antagonize people, do what I did. Go to law school.
What?
I said, if they want to antagonize people, do what I did. Go to law school.
No, and here's a fake Johnny Mac. That's not even Johnny Mac. What is wrong with you people? It's not even the real Johnny Mac. God, you people are so sick. Oh, I'm going at him.
Okay.
Thank you, Terry Lynn. And Merry Christmas to all of you.
Yeah, relay my best wishes to the whole family when you see them, please.
Yes, I will, Adam. I'll talk to you before then.
If you're good.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to talk to my imaginary friends now.
All right, very good. Everybody, Merry Christmas. Where did this? Angel, I'm curious about something. Where did they do say it's difficult to work with the Gottis on his? Yeah, it was on the same one he did trashing Joey Molino. It's on that one. We all know how difficult it is with those people, that family. We didn't do a damn thing. We were very cooperative. So Nadu likes to make truces and then break them. As soon as you make them, he breaks them.
You can't break them if you don't make them.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. All right, Adam. Everybody, Merry Christmas, and thank you very, very, very much for everything. Thank you for being here.
I think you can use a few more berries given the holiday season.
What happened?
You should say a few more berries to them. It's Christmas. Come on.
There's a fake Johnny Mac in here. It just bans you again. Don't come in here with somebody else's name.
Well, maybe he always wanted to be in a band.
You're not kidding.
All right, folks. The funny guy's leaving.
Yeah, good night, Adam.
So
thanks so much, Adam. Everybody, thank you so much. Thank you. Christmas blessings. Thank you so much. Excuse me. Thank you so much, Edwin. You too. Merry Christmas, and thank you very, very much for your very generous gift. Thank you. Good night, DJ. Good night, everybody. I'm not sure if we're going to come on before Christmas, but if we don't, Merry Christmas to all of you. And thank you. And good night. I'm trying to click off. Okay, there we go. Good night, everyone.